Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. And look at this. Look at these lovely gentlemen. We are all here in the same place, same time. We are here to have some more Standoff 2 major action. And of course, over here that we have DBZ and then we have Twist.
Hello, hello. Glad to be here.
Yeah, glad to be here too.
Yep, so we're gonna have a good time. We'll be seeing these lovely matches for today. If you guys are just tuning in, if you haven't seen the thumbnail, we have plenty of it going on today. We have 3 best of 3s coming up today. We do have Noobs versus Horizon and Revile versus Saints. Now, whoever wins these matches, we'll be able to find out who's going to be moving forward, but it's whoever wins the relegation of Revile and Saints and whoever loses in Noobs versus Horizons will then be our third matchup of the day. We don't know who it is yet, but it will be coming soon. Before we do anything like that, of course, we've got to get into the arena where you guys are ready, waiting, and chilling for these matches.
Yeah, the arena is slowly starting to pack up. Again, I like that live integration, where you can literally see that more and more people are joining.
Yeah.
And I think there's a reason. I definitely think there's a reason to join, to watch, because the first 2 days of playoffs have been crazy. The first day was like an insane comeback with that, surely, and the second day is going to be more chill. No, yesterday, 2 comebacks in 2 best of 2s, best of 3s played, and also like the craziest comeback that we've pretty much ever seen in Standoff 2 competitive, 0-9 to 10-9, just an absolutely insane comeback there coming in from Revile. And yeah, with that being said, now it's getting even more exciting. The odds are even like everything is just way more tense, right? Because we're in the semis. There's like the four of the best teams there, and it's going to be very interesting to see how they go and how they do. So yeah, this is for the finals today. We see which 2 teams we'll see in the final, which will be on the 25th. But until that, we'll still have the last match, which is for the 3rd/4th place. So a lot of interesting things happening today. Pretty much everything except for the actual finals, and we are definitely here to see that all unfold.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the biggest things is, we've had some of the, I think, best matches this major that we've been able to see that 20-0 when it comes to Horizon, or at that point it was Windstrike being able to take down Elevate 20 rounds in a row. But then some of the best comebacks, again, that 9-0 to 10-9, that is just nasty. But as far as today, we may have more of that, considering we have the matches up for today. Again, that is Noobs versus Horizon. They will be coming up first. We got to figure out Revile and Saints, who is going to be able to make it through, and somebody, unfortunately, will be leaving the stage today. One of them, unfortunately, cannot pass through. And then, again, it's that third match to figure out who is going to be potentially eliminated or coming back from the bottom. We don't know yet.
We certainly do not know yet, but what we do know is that this semi-final is absolutely stacked. Again, look at these teams: Horizon, Revile, and Sage, the 3 teams that were primed as the favorites for this tournament. Well, they definitely are. And then also Noobs, a new rising team that now has to take down one of the best, if not the best, current teams in Standoff 2 competitive. If we look at the players, I mean, you kind of understand why. From the top 5 players here, 3 of them are from Horizon. So on the Horizon side of things, everyone is performing extremely well. Sure, the kills might not exactly be the same as rating, but at the same time, we've seen Horizon play. We know they're good. Interestingly enough, Reason is the second most highest rated player in this whole tournament with 156 kills to his name. So definitely someone to look out for if you're playing against Saints. You know that Reason will give you a good reason to play and focus a bit more.
Yeah, and same for Lunix over there for Revile with 167 under his belt. I mean, between both of those, it is no slouch. And again, that'll be a game we'll be seeing later between those 2 teams. But something to at least highlight that, we still have one Elevate player still chilling in there, unfortunately, since they're not here, but he's still holding on. Deserve is still there, but what they're still trying to work their way towards is that $12,500, or the $5,000, or the $35,000, or the $2,000. I mean, at this point, there's only 4 teams left. So somebody will be walking away with $2,000 today on the docket. But again, who will that be? Whether it be Revile or Saints? Find out here on Game 2. But again, you guys are piling in. You're getting ready. So are we. The players are getting into their positions. They're making sure their iPads are clean. They're ready to go. And they're going through their last minute strats as we speak. They're making sure that nothing can go wrong. Noobs, I'm happy to see that they are feeling better. You know, their first game didn't go so well. You know, their first time kind of really here at a major LAN event. But now that they've been able to kind of warm up, I'm looking forward to seeing some good stuff from them today.
Most certainly. Let's take a look at the schedule. So once again, guys, this is Moscow time, GMT +3. So at 3 p.m. today, we will have the first game, Noobs versus Horizon. Then after that, Revile versus Saints at 5 p.m. Moscow time. And then 2 hours later, another game. This is going to be a best of 3 for the third place. And we'll see, you know, who takes third, who gets fourth, and so on and so forth. But we can already congratulate all 4 of these teams that have made it to the semis that, well, they have definitely gotten at least the 4th place reward in terms of the cash prizes, because 5th and 6th place get, I believe, $1,000, but those 2 already are taken up by STREETEIGHTH and Death or Glory yesterday, you know, eliminated. So for today, you know, just by being here, you have already made $2,500 at least, which is quite a good sum of money, you know.
Yeah, it's not a little bit of cheap money. I mean, that's some pretty good amounts. And so congratulations to everybody for being able to make it here. I mean, there's only so many games left. I mean, we have today, and then we have the finals. That's it. And so whether today we go 6 to 9 rounds, and then we have a best of 5 on Sunday, somebody will be walking away with the money today. You know, we hate to see, you know, these fantastic teams getting, you know, slowly whittled down, but it's amazing matches. It's amazing time, and we do get to see some absolutely crazy stuff coming from them. But that's just kind of how it goes. You know, we have to get down to our final ones. So again, whether it's to Revile or Saints, somebody has to go, and they will secure their place as 4th place. And then we will find out who's going to secure 3rd on that unknown final matchup of whoever it may be, of the losers of today, or loser and winner. And so we're getting down to the end, and it's going to be crazy. I think today will more than likely be some of the most amount of matches. If we go all the way to 9, will be the most matches out of any of the events.
Yeah, I do think so. It's gonna be a long but a very fun day, and I think like even though like the last match is kind of like the most interesting one, right? Like who takes third. I think actually the first 2 semifinal games are even more interesting because it's just about who makes it to the finals and who do we see in the finals. Personally, like I would love to see Noobs in the finals. Nothing against Horizon. I just think like, you know, Noobs making it to the finals would be absolutely unexpected and amazing. But we'll see. You know, we will definitely see if that is something that happens, because yeah, Noobs, they are pitted up against Horizon, and as we know, that is probably the best team, one of the best, 100%, but probably the best team right now in Standoff 2. So it's just going to be a very hard fight.
Yep, it will be. You know, I agree. Noobs making it would be an absolute accomplishment for them to make it to the finals. Whether they win or lose in the finals, just making it to the finals, being 2nd place would be huge for them, being able to get in there. And we'll find out shortly as that they are our first matchup of the day, and see if they move forward or drop down. And here we go. Hate Me, Anki, Letta, Rez, and Doom. They're coming back, and they're looking strong.
Yeah, Rez was definitely one of the driving forces behind Noob's success, as we saw in the previous games. And if we look at their recent results, again, they are doing extremely well, beating out Saints, going toe-to-toe with all STREETEIGHTH, Elevate, and Horizon. This is one of the more interesting games, right? Like, going toe-to-toe with Horizon, not as much as 2 weeks ago. So this is pretty interesting to see. It's an interesting statistic, and we shall definitely see how that affects them, and if they're able to repeat the same and get one more extra game 1 to actually win the best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, so we should expect Horizon to be able to go toe-to-toe with them by any stretch, and I would assume that, of course, that depends on what map picks we get, which we will see shortly. And of course, here's Hate Me at the end. He's trying to be zen, relaxed. You know, he's not wanting to exert all the energy just yet. Now, we do have some more of the players just continuously. They're talking, making sure they're good. They're saying, hi, Mom. Hey, guys. Welcome. And, of course, Noobs in their jerseys looking good.
Yeah, exactly. They're in their jerseys. They were not in the jerseys before, and they were still able to win out Saints. So perhaps the jerseys now, will give them a bit of extra power. We shall see. But yeah, overall, I think a very solid team on the side of noobs. Still, Rez is the. We remember that moment where he thought, the bomb is defused, but it was not. It was a very fun moment. I think it's one of my favorites from this whole tournament.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, we got it. And in fact, no, the fuse did come in. It was, yeah, it's so good. And by all means, it's a little bit unfortunate for them that they didn't get that, but it made for a great moment. And ultimately, they were still able to make their way through. And I mean, they haven't been dropped down yet. So even though that was a little oopsie, they were able to recover and still bring it back. So, I mean, Horizon definitely needs to be feeling their selves today, feeling good, because noobs, even though again they seem new, again the literal names is noobs. They're noobs to these major events, but either way, once they kind of get going, it's really hard to stop them. I mean, once they get that momentum going, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, it most certainly is. I think for noobs, again, it's just a story of like getting better very, very quickly. But then because they get better, they also have to overcome bigger and bigger teams. And so far, I mean, they have been able to do that. Overcoming Saints is no joke. But now it's Horizon, and I do think like if they're able to win out Horizon, then well, what else is there, right? Like then they make it to the finals, and whoever they play is probably going to be technically like just stats wise an easier game than Horizon. So yeah, this is I think for noobs this is pretty much like an early final, just because again if they win this, like who like it's over pretty much, right? Like they can win anyone then. So yeah, this is going to be a very tough first game for them. And in the second matchup of things, so we will see how things go as well as there's two teams that definitely have the accolades and the whereabouts to make it, Revile and Saints. But at the same time, I think this will be a way more close, perhaps, just because they're both very close in terms of their skills.
Yeah, they're definitely a lot closer and everything, and just the fact they've been able to do 1-1 already with Horizon, I think, is already. Now, I guess it really just depends on what final map we start on for everything. I mean, more than likely, I'm just going to throw a guess out there, but it's probably going to be Sakura because that's who I've been seeing the decider for everything. But we got to figure out a little bit and show you guys Horizon real quick. So we got Necro, Zeiss, Envy, Pronix, and Lighting. Of course, Lighting over there looking like he's ready to rock out and have a good time. These guys, I mean, they're some of the best. And they're going up against the noobs. The best noobs there are. Find out. I mean, Lighting was doing fairly decent. And, of course, Necro always does good. I mean, really just any of them can show up. I mean, Zeiss is basically our number one.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think Horizon also are a team where any of them can perform, any of them can be that star player in a certain map or on a certain game. But overall, like they're just very solid individually in terms of not exactly just bombing, getting like 2 or 3 frags, but like actually getting either decent frags or a lot of them. But if we look at the results, I think that shows as well, beating out Revile, toe-to-toe with STREETEIGHTH. And what is that? That's a
It's King Julian, isn't it?
Yes, I think it is from Madagascar. All right, well, I kind of like it. I think it fits. I think it fits like Lighting's rock star, vibe with the picture as well. I think it's a good vibe. Then we have the rest of the players in me here, still I think going over strats. But it's gonna take. It's definitely gonna take some effort for them to beat noobs because we know that they are good. And also, I think we can see that there's actually player cams mounted. So yeah, that shall be interesting if we see those. Throughout here, we're going to see Necro, the in-game leader of the team. Definitely the driving force behind Horizon's success lately.
Yep, he is staying cool, especially with his double fans again, which I see it looks like people have their kind of good luck charms. I mean, we saw Julian, but we also, I want to say it was a statue potentially from Naruto, also on the desk as well. So everybody just kind of has their good luck trinket, a little bit of at-home personality, bringing it to their desk where they're playing. I mean, they got to feel comfortable, whether if it's, a towel or their jerseys or something, like statue or, well, King Julian looking like he's had a little bit too much of a good thing on the desk.
Yeah, most certainly. Perhaps found some wild berries. We don't exactly know, but
Yeah.
either way, we are quite ready to get into this first game. I think, as we saw, players are setting up, and yeah, I think this will be a discussion about like are noobs able to play their game? Because I think if they start playing Horizon's game, they're simply better at it. But I think what noobs really had, like what has separated them from the rest of these kind of come up teams that didn't exactly make it through, is the fact that they're able to play a different type of standoff too, maybe than what is expected from like the top teams, but do it well and stick to it, because there's often times where you're going to start playing your opponent's game, and at that point, it's pretty much over because noobs can go toe to toe with Horizon if they just play that kind of slow, methodical, very strategical standoff too that you've kind of, expected to see from most of these top teams. But I think if noobs play their game style, which is kind of way more chaotic, way more just gimmicky, and just going after weird plays, if they are able to, keep that spirit and keep playing like that, I think they're in a very good position to take home at least one map. I do think the first best of three will be a true best of three. Probably not a shutout from either of these teams. But yeah, overall, it should be a close game. Will be interesting to see what actually happens with the map picks, as that's
Yeah.
where the most interesting stuff normally comes in.
It will. I mean, depending on, of course, stats don't mean everything, but the fact that, depending on what it is, are we going to see Breeze, Rust, and Sakura again? That's kind of what we saw the most of. Maybe a province come in. I mean, we do have Horizon. They have a good chance to bring that into it unless it's banned right off the bat. But so we just got to figure out, what noobs we'll get rid of out of the bat pool just in case. But again, the fact that they get to have their picks, I agree. I fully expect a best of three, at least for this first match. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Revile and Saints can also do the same thing, but I feel like maybe down there in the relegation, there might be a chance for just a 2-0, but I feel like it's going to be close regardless. And then whoever we see on the third one, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess we will find out. It should be interesting to see. Again, the map pools will be interesting. I think Horizon are good on pretty much all maps, but I think noobs have some like favorite maps that they can actually do very good on. But also they have some maps where perhaps they don't exactly have the best like originality, like the best creative strats that they have on other maps. So keeping that in mind, will be interesting to see the map pool bans and picks. I am kind of expecting to see like Sakura, because Sakura is pretty much always being played no matter what game we watch. But it is coming up very shortly, and fans, as we can see, are getting into the arena as well.
Yes, they are. They're showing up big time in the arena. We could see from the sky view, everybody just coming in, chilling. Looks like they're doing still on the Russian casters, doing their predictions, making sure and talking about everything. Now, but again, as everybody comes through, now their previous lineup, since Noobs is well new to this, there's not a whole lot of historical data. But again, they did tie previously 1-1 here in the major in the group stage. So it's still a 50-50. Since we do have technically an extra one, who will take it? And of course, that'll be very determined on the last map of who can overcome those hurdles the best, the quickest. And honestly, considering the way we've seen noobs, I think they have a better chance of thinking on their feet and making sure that they're able to adapt to Horizon's playstyle, because that's pretty much all they've been doing. Is coming in, having a little bit of trouble at the beginning, and then just rocketing out at the end. I mean, it's just so consistent with them.
Most definitely. I think noobs are definitely a team that can also hold on, for their dear lives. We've seen many times where it looks like they're out, and there's not much they can do, and somehow they find their path back into this game. So with that being said, seems like we are slowly getting into the first semi-final game of the day. Best of three, once again. Either team has to get 2 games out of the 3 to take it home, but ultimately that is kind of hard, as you only get 1 map pick, and after that, you play on enemy soil, and then you play on like middle ground. So yeah, whichever team can take it would be a huge accomplishment for them. I think like more pressure is on Horizon than it is on noobs, just because noobs, like, nobody expected them to make it this far, right? So at this point, it's just like anything else that they can get is a bonus. Whereas for Horizon, it's like, well, you are kind of expected to at least make it to the finals, right? So I do think that just pressure-wise, maybe noobs are a bit more chill, a bit more calm. Whereas Horizon are like, well, hopefully we can win this not random, but like, yeah, this unknown team that suddenly is just so good. Let's take a look at the map picks finally. So Horizon banned Rust, and then Noobs. Let's see what they ban. I would guess Sakura or Breeze, but we shall see. It's very possible that we'll see Sandstone. Province. Oh, that makes perfect sense.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Horizon. Yeah, definitely do ban Province. That's a very smart
Well,
ban.
but wait. That means that we're going to guarantee ourselves Sandstone somewhere in this.
Perhaps it could be the third map and it only goes 2 maps, but yeah, hopefully we do get to see Sandstone. But it's gonna be Breeze. Horizon are gonna pick Breeze, and then well, it's either Sandstone
Yeah!
or Sakura. This is a good lineup. Breeze to start us off, then Noobs on Sandstone, and Sakura, as always, it is the decider.
Yep, and here comes the stats for everybody. We do get to see some glorious, let's see, Rust or Breeze. Technically, it should go, of course, to Horizon. But Noobs has a 50-50 on theirs. So nothing too crazy. And, you know, be able to see most people obviously are thinking that it's going to be Horizon. So yippee. I mean, that they are kind of the fan favorite here. But Noobs has always, every single time they've played, it has never been voted for them to be able to potentially take it. And yet, every single time they have. Not to say they will today, but it's been tilted every single time.
Yeah, they've been defeating all odds, just time after time after time again. But I am quite impressed, though, that 28% of people actually vote for Noobs. Because if we can remember, like, back in the group stages, back in, like, the start of these playoffs, less people actually voted for them. And that was against a bit worse teams as well. So I think people are slowly starting to understand that Noobs are, in fact, here to play. And they do, in fact, have a chance, to make it happen. Because, yeah, we've been kind of, looking at them as the underdogs throughout this whole tournament. Just like, oh, it's Noobs. Well, it would be lucky if they win, but honestly they've been proving us wrong as well. They're just like winning after winning after winning. So like coming into the semi, even though I still think that Noobs are not the kind of superior team here, I still think that perhaps that underdog status is getting a bit overvalued because they've just been able to do what they do best consistently time after time again. They haven't I don't think they've lost a game. They haven't lost a single game. They've only drew in the best of twos. They went 1-1 in 3 different games. So technically they drew 3. They didn't lose. And then in the playoffs they haven't lost. So Noobs are currently undefeated. As weird as that sounds.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you really think about it, they haven't lost at all. Yeah, I mean, that's just something that we got to figure out. But game number 1 coming up. Well, before we go too far, DB, what do you think your predictions of how this might go?
I am really rooting for Noobs because I would love to see that upset. But from the way everybody's been playing, it could go either way.
Yeah, it definitely can. And so we'll find out, seeing as that we are now into game number 1, match number 1, round 1, everything 1 of today. First of everything. Now we got Necro. He's sliding up. B, they want to might choose. Bomb is still in a safe position, so they can still do either way. And now they're just trying to... Nobody wants to make that first mistake, although Rez is a little low, but no one's dead just yet.
No, it's certainly possible still for Noobs to take this round. I mean, they have stacked 3 towards B, and the bomb is dropped somewhere towards B, and also Horizon rotation is now coming in. So, technically, it should be possible for them to do it. Anki's playing very aggressive here. So even though it's an aggressive position where you kind of have to get at least 1 frag, it also gives you so much info. And he's patiently waiting. He might jiggle sometime soon. I mean, he probably doesn't exactly hear the footsteps right now. But yeah, Noobs are doing a good job at sticking. And yeah, that's a big spot for Anki. At this point, he could honestly just get away. It's not that needed. But Hate Me's body is there on this side there. He got perfectly naded there. That was such a good play coming in from Horizon. Now, Anki has to do a lot. He does find one, but it's going to be Infi on a refrag. 3v4 situation. Definitely still possible for Noobs. Some nades are coming in. Some flashes as well. Rez is low. Trying to push in, deny the bomb plan, but it's going to be Zeiss with another nade and Invi with another headshot. Now only Doom, and he goes down as well. Horizon looking strong in first map.
Yeah, everything kind of fell apart. I mean, it just death after death after death. Once they actually went to hit the bomb site, they just started eliminating. So at least the first round is now over. Now everybody's going to be able to buy up. You see the early phases of frustration and excitement. And so now let's see if Noobs can reset again, maybe do a little bit better. Probably not. We have to wait until next round, but we'll see what they can do with these pistols.
Yeah, I mean, 4 USPs and a P250. Probably not the best buy that you would like in this situation, but at the same time, we've seen those pistols shred time and time again, but it's going to be Necro shredding down Rez. He goes down, and now the A-bomb side is pretty much open. Nothing to clear here, especially with Doom going down now. It's just going to be a nice, secure plant here. And probably Noobs, they will go for this. I mean, again, they have literally nothing to lose. Those USPs cost nothing. You kind of spawn with them. You're born with them. So let's see if they're able to do much. Not exactly. No damage. No kills found. Huge damage on Necro, but just not taking it over the edge. And with that, we are moving to the third round of play. This is going to be the rifle round. So now, you know, with rifles, the game might take a different way.
Yep, definitely a little bit of different approach. Different things will be rolling around. But this will give Noobs a chance to get their first round on the board, albeit that Horizon is fully bought just about. But they are still running their FALs, so that technically might give them a bit more of a advantage rifle-wise. We do have 2 AKs out, so that might change things just a little bit. But as of right now, Anki is the only one with a kill. They almost got one last round, but ultimately did not. So now it's time for them to pick up some more of these kills, some more of these rounds, and so they can kind of have a better stack. I mean, they've got 3-2 split, and it looks like B is where they want to go again. Letta has a little bit of information, just a couple little taps, so they do know something is coming. They may have Rez kind of slowly scoot over a little bit, maybe to be more ready, because it looks like it's about to be a 5-3 bombardment.
Yeah, most definitely. So, I mean, there are many rifles on the B-bomb side of things, but also New Horizon have been so good at throwing those smokes, but it's going to be Anki picking out one. He's playing so aggressive. This is what I mean by the Noobs playstyle. They are very aggressive. They're doing things that normally you would not expect, but because you don't expect it, it works. It's going to be Letta with another 2, and a pre-fire comes in. Necro does go finally down, and now only Zeiss left alive in a 1v4 situation. The bomb is also dropped, and I think his position is known. So at this point, he can, you know, decide to perhaps save the AK. He does have some cash, but he's not going to do it, and it's going to be Hate Me taking him down. And you can see on their faces, they're definitely happy about this one.
Yep. Good refrags, good bringing up the first round, making them feel a little good. They're happy with the victory. And again, you know, we talked about Headspace, right? You know, they just won somewhat of an early crucial round, but the fact that, you know, the losses, they weren't happy about it, but they didn't look upset. Now they won their first round. They're feeling a little good. You see the smiles coming out, and it's all about being happy with the victories that you get. And if you continue to have those victories in the rounds, then you'll actually be able to take the game.
Yeah, most certainly. So Letta here, he is doing some jumping jacks, you know, trying to spot what he can. I think it's there you go. They both spot each other by jumping. Well, that's only going to be the spot. No kills, no bullets exchanged just yet. And Horizon are slowly seeing what map control they can take, because they have 2 towards B, 2 towards A, 1 towards mid. It really is just for them to decide, you know, how much map control can they take, where can they go. Not exactly committing to anything just yet. It's gonna be Zeiss taking down Doom, so that's a good opener for Horizon.
Yep. Being able to open it up just a little bit, although they didn't open up to the same side. Looks like B is going to be where they want to go again. They're just trying to maybe fake it out on A. We do see Hate Me rotating over, but that may be called for them to come back if they don't see anything here in the next few seconds. Although now we're going to have Envy taking down Anki, and here we go. Hate Me rotating back. So they're slowly chipping away at Noobs, one by one. Now Letta will have to rotate in, and look at that, again, one by one getting chipped down. Now it's off to Hate Me by himself. He's spraying. He got some hit markers, but they're hitting him as well. Headshot through the smoke. Leaving it all up to Rez, and he says, absolutely not. I'm not going to risk it. I think he's just going to hang out and save it.
Yeah, it does seem like Rez, he wants to keep that rifle. He has some money on him. I mean, 2.7k, but I'm not that sure about the rest of the team. And at this point, like going for the 1v5, sure, it would look amazing if he's able to get it. But so far, we've only seen one real 1v5 attempt in this major, which actually went down to a 1v1. That was in Vernus, I believe. But yeah, he was not able to exactly do it then. But now this might be actually a freebie kill for Necro. It's not. So he does get one. Still
Well, the
moving
thing is,
around.
there's 3 of them with super low, and I mean, well, now there's only 2 super low. I mean, it totally possible he could have gotten technically 3 out of the 5 easily, considering they're under half health. But again, the safety bet for everything would just be hanging out and saving the weapon just in case.
Yeah, Rez, they're playing on such a low sensitivity. He was like double flicking his finger to move like 90 degrees in the game. That's crazy. Haven't seen that one before, but I mean, it took him to the major, so kind of worked out.
Well,
Let
I
it
mean,
go again.
he doesn't have to move very far though.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's also way more stable if you have low sense. Ooh, alright, Leda does get one, but Lighting and Necro, they double nade those 2 to death. That's a very funny exchange. And now, more nades are coming in. Like, at this point, Noobs 100% know that it's going to be B, but knowing is not exactly achieving. At this point, they have to find those frags. It's going to be Anki again, so aggressive, trying to spray down these players, but he takes a lot of damage himself, and still no more than one player on Horizon's side has been found, has been killed, and some nades, some flashes coming in, just making it a bit harder for Noobs to do much in this situation, but they're still actually staying on site. And I think at this point, Horizon, they've pretty much used all of their util. And they can consider, perhaps we want to actually go towards A, wait a bit, like they'll really have options here, especially with Envy being in this position. He gets so much info about the whereabouts of the rest of the players, about rotations, and at the same time, if Horizon want to, they can rotate, they can boost over the wall. There's really many options for them.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement that could be done, although we still have Anki. He might be low, but if he gets the jump on Envy, then he should be able to make this happen. Oh no, this Molly's gonna hurt. Yeah, that not a whole lot to work with. They do see the barrel though, and Necro able to get Doom, leave it all up to Rez. He's gonna give it a shot, but unfortunately, that is going to be it for that round. He's gonna go down.
Yep, down he goes, and it just looks very one-sided at this point, I'd say. Like, Horizon are really showing up big time. And sure, again, Noobs are never a team that you can count out of the picture. Again, they made a 3-9 to 10-9 comeback on Sakura against Saints. So, I mean, again, we're still too early in this to make any kind of predictions. But at least for now, it does seem like Horizon have found a way how to approach this game that Noobs don't exactly have an answer for, at least for now.
Yeah, I mean, because Horizon currently get 4, Noobs at 1. And now they're going to have to go eco here. And so more than likely is they can maybe chip down some damage or maybe get a kill or 2, but more than likely will be 5-1. Rez, on the other hand, at least getting 1 kill, but is super low. And unfortunately is now eliminated thanks to the grenade. And, I mean, it's close. It's 3 versus 4, so that's at least 1 person eliminated, and that's a little bit of economy hit to them. But looks like A is where they want to go, but everybody's got a full stack.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's USPs now. Anki has found an M4, but it's somewhat doable. Like, if Anki, but yeah, he goes down, and Haidme goes down as well. At one point, just for brief seconds there, for a few seconds, it did look like it could be attemptable, but again, Horizon just very good at eliminating any chances, any attempts that Horizon make to get back into this game. And I mean, it's all right? Like, this is Horizon's map pick, so you kind of expect them to be very, very prepared on it, very good on it. So yeah, not that surprising, but at the same time, like Noobs, next will be their map pick, and they'll need to do the reverse sweep if they want to get much out of these semifinals.
Very true. And as we go into the next round, everybody's bought up. They have everything that they need. So let's see what is possible from Noobs. Can they hold it down? It depends, obviously, where they want to go for Horizon. But they've got to make these connections. I mean, I feel like they can whittle them down, like they did, at least in the one round that they got. That'd be best case scenario. But as of right now, Horizon's been so explosive on the bomb site. I mean, they will hit all at once. And now they're choosing to go A. And, well, there's only kind of 1.5 people over there as of right now. So it's not necessarily going to be the best time. Now, if they can call for the rotation before they can kind of get to the site, if they can get some at least visual information that there's multiple coming, then that would definitely help out, at least if Rez can see anything.
Most certainly so. I mean, at this point, noobs, they kind of have to play even a bit more aggressive, I think, because if they just stay on sites, Horizon are able to throw util very well and just get on the site and overwhelm them. So I do think at this point, they just need to get that early confirmation which bomb site is going to be so that they can allocate more resources, more players towards their... Oh, look at this. They're all so flashed. Anki goes down. Doom with one, but he's going to refrag. But he's getting another one, actually. He stays alive, but Leda goes down. Doom has to do so much more in this round. It's going to be Hate Me, Onyx, Zeiss. 2v2 situation. Necro burns Hate Me to death. Now only Doom to complete the ace. He needs 2 more frags. Nades are coming in. 8 seconds on the clock. There's no time. There's simply no time. 5 seconds left. They have to eliminate Doom, and he will not go down. He gets the frag. He gets 4 frags. He was on 0 frags. Now he gets 4 in the single round, and that's gonna take noobs to their second round here.
Yep, when you need him the most, he's able to come up in here and just about get an ace. Oh man, that's again the abilities. I mean, look at him. He's you can see him blowing it out like whoo, feeling good, making sure that he's that was definitely more than he bargained for that round, but he was able to bring it out and succeed. Now Horizon's going to try it again. They've still got the money to buy up everything that they need. Although next round they might have to go a little bit forced. Zeiss is really the only one with the good amount of cash. Infi's next in line, but I'll have to see what's possible. You're going to see already one player go down for noobs. So unfortunately, Anki has been removed, and now they're going to have to figure out what they're going to do with only 2 technically possible splits, but now it's only 1 being Doom still on A.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to think about. I mean, again, they've gotten their second round, so that's definitely, putting some more wind into their sails. But at the same time, like, it's still a long way to go, and they would definitely love to get the third one here. But seems like Zeiss is going to deny that opportunity, at least for this round. So, yeah, Horizon still looking very, very solid. Still, like, when you look at them, you 100% understand that they know what they're doing, they know what they're executing, and they're just able to, capitalize on it. So, at this point, noobs, again, it seems like they get these kind of gimmick rounds, when just one player shows up huge, when Doom is able to get a 4K, well, yeah, you are going to win the round, even though it comes down to a 1v1. But if you don't have this one player who's just able to get doubles, triples, just overwhelm all of the enemies, well, then you're probably not going to get the round. So they do think like noobs, even though they're good individually, they need to start playing a bit more like a team, like they're used to.
Yeah, it's that tacticalness that they can work together. Now, here we go. Hate Me trying his best with that FAMAS, but unfortunately at no avail. Now, Rez, Leda, the only 2 left. Now, they are going to potentially run into here on the side of B. Yep, goes down to a grenade. But it's a fake. The A side is completely open, and Pronix coming up in here to set up. Now, will they push this at all? Probably not. I mean, right now, the money situation is not the best. We may see a little bit of a push, potentially, but I think ultimately it's going to have to come down to a save just to make sure that they're good going into the next other rounds.
Yeah, I think, with a few rounds left, only 2 rounds left, it kind of does make sense for them to save because they definitely want to buy up in that last round of play. But again, many save calls coming in, but not exactly the best situation. Seems like everyone is confused. We're trying to reconnect. There are some connection issues, seems like. So we'll have to wait a little bit and see what that was all about. But for now, we're taking a break. So we'll see if these tech issues continue or not.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did have some technical issues before. They had some internet issues. Hopefully that does not continue, and they're able to, you know, continue to stay in the server, and they don't have to do any kind of rehosting or anything like that. We'll just kind of have to wait and see what that brings to the table. Yeah, it looks like they're enjoying themselves. They get to take a nice little break. Now, will that hurt Horizon? That's the thing, is they went on a bit of a roll, and now they have to slow down. The adrenaline gets to kind of dwindle out. So, will that help? Yes, no? We'll have to wait and find out once they get back into the game.
Yeah, I think if anything, this helps noobs because they're definitely not in a place right now, when where their mentality is probably the best, and so this just takes, helps them to take some time to cool down a little bit, talk about what is possible, what is not possible, and just go over their stats. It's pretty much just like a tac pause, probably a prolonged tac pause, but just a little time to go over some things. Seems like they're doing exactly that, figuring out what is working, what is exactly not working, and how they can improve on that.
Yep. So they get to at least continue on, figure that part out. They got to get their IT team on the docket and figure out what's going on with that. King Julian still having a good time. He's making sure all the haters stay away. Hopefully he can figure out a way to look straight. But either way, they're making sure that everything looks good, sounds good, can fix everything. Again, this may help noobs out in the end. See, they're feeling good. I love their casual enjoyment. They're honestly, I feel like they're just happy to be. The fact that they are where they are, that they're undefeated, is like, yeah, great. But also, they're just happy to be here. They lose some rounds, they're like, it's okay. We'll just keep going. And, whatever happens, happens. But we've been doing pretty good, so we got this. Don't worry about it. And so I love that energy from them, that they're able to just stay so calm.
Yeah, me too. Again, I do feel like it is that they just like to be there, because they probably didn't expect coming into the playoffs to, be able to make it to the semis, to pretty much beat out 4 of the 8 teams that are playing in the major already. So for sure, for noobs, this is a huge achievement. But still, I feel like it would just feel, fall a little bit short for them if they, for example, lost this best of 3 0-2. So I think they're still definitely looking to at least win some rounds, put some damage in, and make it possible to at least win one game. I think if they're, even if they get eliminated in the semis by Horizon, which kind of most people expect to happen, even if they're able to get one game, I think that would be absolutely amazing for them. But we'll see about that. Again, the tech pause is still the tactical pause, or the tech pause. The tech pause, I think. The tech pause is still going on, as we can see you guys are patiently waiting too. We don't know exactly what has happened. Again, we had some connection issues 2 days ago, so perhaps same of that, but we'll see if that gets resolved a bit more quickly this time. Okay.
Yeah, this is it's going to take a little bit of time. Hopefully everything gets resolved pretty quickly. And hopefully with everything with that, it should be pretty good coming up soon. They're taking a break. They're having a good time. And then hopefully as we move forward, everything get resolved hopefully quickly. The last time this kind of happened, it took a little bit of time. So do bear with us and make sure that everything is, good to go. We want to make sure that everyone is nice and solid, and making sure everything is good at the best of their abilities and has the best time, so there's no shenanigans involved. All right, here we go. You guys are rocking around, waiting and having a good time. Hopefully it's not the same. Hopefully this gets resolved again a bit quicker than last time. And so guys, make sure you're getting a refill on your drinks, your snacks, and everything. Remember, we have 6 to 9 rounds, games today. I mean, that is no joke. We are hydrated. I've got 3 drinks personally, so make sure that you guys have everything that you need to stay hydrated and full and not be starving, because what you don't want to miss is some of these matches.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to miss the matches, and the matches will wait for you, a little bit, because, well, we're having a tech pause, so again, just hold on a little bit. I am sure that will get resolved pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely should. So, again, we just got to hang out and have a good time. And for you guys at home, feel free to let us know any kind of predictions that you guys may have for everything. What do you think? Who will be able to take this first one? Who do you think may not? I mean, currently Horizon is positioned to be in a good spot, but again, with this type of an issue, the adrenaline may be going down. So we got to wait and see if that will affect anything or not.
Yeah, most certainly so. I mean, at this point, all that we can really do is just wait a little bit, but I think it is kind of good, again, for the side of noobs, as they were probably not, feeling the best in that game, and this will just allow them to, recalibrate, to talk about what is going right, what is going wrong, and how they can take it over the edge. Because if we remember, the last time this tech pause happened was in the game between Horizon and Revile. And Revile were up 2 rounds on Sandstone, and then the tech pause happened, and after that, Horizon just demolished them. So yeah, I definitely think it's possible that this pause helps, like the more unfortunate team in this scenario.
Okay, I have good news back from the behind the scenes. It is not an internet issue this time. It was actually a server crash at this point. So the entirety of the server had issues, not the net, not the devices. So this is going to be rehosted and put back to the same scoreline, and just put everything back to the way it was. And so we should be at a much better position once we hop into a new server for that. So that's just one of those unfortunate things that do happen sometimes with, strictly online, even though this is a LAN, everybody is close together in one building. Pretty sure mobile games don't exactly have it to where they can connect to a local server and do things like an actual LAN connectivity would be.
No, I don't think so, but I think at this point nobody is really doing like actual LANs, right? Like it's just everyone in the same room pretty much. But
Yeah.
Either way, we are waiting, for a rehost. It should be good. Will be interesting to see if like the money is exactly the same, because we do remember that some of the players were saving in that situation. So it'll be interesting to see if the save actually does come in. But either way, we are waiting. We can see lighting is waiting as well. But it does seem like that room info will come pretty soon.
Yeah, and so it looks like they're kind of typing that stuff in now, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. Again, hopefully Horizon's momentum isn't killed here. They had to take that nice little break, in which case that may mess things up, or it may just, help noobs out, or it may mess them up as well. I mean, honestly, like I said, I really enjoy the way noobs kind of looks and generally feels. Again, just happy to be here, happy to participate, and the fact that they're doing good, even better.
Yeah, 100%. Again, still they would love to get at least one map in this game. I think that would be a huge success for them, because Horizon, they're looking very strong. Like, I think Horizon also, they haven't lost the game either. So, it's 2 undefeatable teams for now, just fighting it out, see which one is actually the better one. But I do think just Horizon, how they've been playing. Sure, they've had their games where things are not exactly looking great for them, but at the same time, they also did a 20-0. So, yeah, there's definitely some things to talk about.
Okay, that's definitely not Naruto, but I do not know what anime that's from. I'm not aware.
No, me neither. Not exactly sure what is that.
All right, DB, you're kind of our anime guy. Do you know what it is?
I'm drawing a blank on that character.
All right, well, I guess we're all out of luck on that one. I was kind of hoping you would. You probably watch anime out of the most of us more often than not, but I guess we'll figure it out. Maybe we can get that info from the player himself at a later time. But as we move forward, it looks like we saw them in game at least. So at least they're back into the server. Now, getting back to that score line and back where they need to be, that stuff still needs to happen, but at least they're back in a lobby.
Yeah, we can see some smiles as well coming in. I do think that they have joined back, and we'll see, how exactly the economic situation goes. Hate me. I like those new jerseys, man. I think Noobs jerseys are very clean, right? Like they're not the only two colors, right? The color scheme is very simple, but at the same time, it does pop. It does look very nice. So yeah, good to see them in the jerseys. We did not see that in the first games they were playing.
Yeah, they all matched in their sleek black that they had on, but now I agree. I like the contrasting of it. It's very simple. I love that it's not a super overly done design. But obviously, I would assume at some point they will, upgrade to a more traditional style jersey. But maybe not. Maybe they'll keep it simple. These are simple guys. They're honestly not over aggressive, but not over hypey, as I'll put it. They don't just go out of their way or get their emotions too high. So honestly, I think that meets their emotions quite nicely.
Yeah, most certainly. Again, we are not exactly at the main stages. I do believe that in the whole finals, we will have an audience as well. So I think that best of five will be absolutely amazing to watch, as especially with an audience being there. Like that's just a completely different atmosphere.
Yeah, it definitely is, and the fact that real audiences can make things a little different too. With everybody in the virtual audience looking around and having a good time, it's a little different than having people literally screaming your name in person. So being able to focus with that will be a huge thing to learn. I mean, when noobs finally get into into that type of position, it's going to be something to learn, something to adapt to. But I fully expect that they have the ability to just about adapt to anything.
Yeah. What is that? Are those like emojis? How do you get them? Is
Yeah.
that like when somebody clicks the react button in the live stream? Because it just looks very crazy every time I see it. I'm like, what exactly is that? But I do think in live chat there are the react buttons. So yeah, perhaps you can spam those a little bit. Get yourself noticed in the arena.
I don't know. I mean, I'm in the arena, so there's Revil's logo up there, so it's got to be something special. I don't know about how to get that. I mean, I see some of these in there as we can click those around, but guess we'll kind of have to wait and see if if my guy in the arena somewhere is just throwing up a bunch of smiley faces.
Yeah, we will definitely see that. I'll spam a little bit as well in the live chat. Let's see if if it gives us, if it makes anything happen. We'll see. But yeah, we are having confirmation that very soon we will get back into the game. So that should be good. Again, a rehost is coming in as there was a server issue, not exactly a net issue. Simply the server that the game was being played on went down. And there you go. Right, as I said, we have it back. 5-2, I believe, is the scoreline. And Horizon looking good right now. Looking like they can definitely take the first map. 6-2, so even better for them.
Yes, the money situation seems to be in the best case scenario. There's $10,000 on everybody, so they couldn't exactly reset the cash. They got the rounds reset, but the cash, on the other hand, looks a lot better, and that gives noobs an extra chance. So that reset may have helped out a bit more. But now they're going to have to wait probably 3 rounds before Horizon could be even completely chipped all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, that could definitely be possible. At this point, it seems like noobs, they just want to have this last round, as that would put them in a bit better position, especially going into the pistol, to equalize the scoreline once again. And Hate Me looking to do exactly that. He takes down Invi very early on, and with the bomb still being dropped at spawn and 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock, there's definitely different options, different roads they can take. Seems like Necro, though, he will try to go for the B peak, or at least, play with the idea. And peek as well. But that pillar position is so strong. Like, sure, it's very risky, but if you peek at the right time, you're just going to get free kills. It seems like Necro, he's not aware of that pillar position. Oh, this might just be a free kill coming in. What is happening? They both don't know about each other. Now he turns, and he does take down Anki, but it is going to be a refrag on Hate Me. So, a 3v4 situation. B bomb site is under attack, but also there's no smokes. There's no util. Horizon are just going straight in. They're going in dry, and there's just... It's going to be hard. They need to eliminate at least Hate Me as help is arriving on scene very quickly. That nade's going to deal some damage. It's going to be Pronix with another frag, and now the bomb is down. And even though it looked good for a while for Noobs there, Doom is back, and he's the only player that can actually bring it back, because it's a 1v3 situation. Smokes are now coming in a little bit. I mean, they know where he is, and this is just going to be very hard to eliminate all players. And without even eliminating one, he goes down. So that's Horizon on 7 here.
Hopefully everything can be reset for them. And again, with that one more, if they can hopefully get it, that should at least get them in a good spot for when we swap over and the economy gets put back to normal.
Yeah, we can see Rez, looking calm. He should be. I mean, again, this is Horizon's map pick, so in a best of 3, you can kind of sometimes, feel all right with just giving up a map, especially if you know the opposite team is very good on it. But, especially with Province out of the picture, Horizon will still have to win another map. And next one coming up is Sandstone for Noobs. And Noobs are pretty good on it, so we'll see how it goes. For now, the pistol round is so important for Noobs. They're pushing in, and Anki does get Zeiss. But now Envy has to go big, but Hate Me just going to refrag him immediately. 3v5 now on the pistols, and we haven't really seen that many pistol clutches, although Necro is able to get res. Now it's a 3v4. Bomb is planted, and time is starting to tick off the clock. So with this setup, they seem very confident to take this one, especially with Leda getting 1 and going down. Actually, Necro with 3 kills in this round, making it a 2v2. Not like this. Necro is absolutely just balling right now. Necro gets another. He's looking for the ace. Only one left alive. Anki, and Necro gets the ace. What a play from him.
Wow. Being able to take down everyone. Now, granted, with a pistol at that point. I mean, that is impressive. He's feeling good. And they've got to be a little confused right now.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit. Alright, so we're moving into our 11th round of play here. Horizon are on 8, looking very solid, especially after winning that pistol. Like, this is just going to be pretty easy to deny Noobs here, who will have literally, what, 1 Tech 9? Yeah, that's as quickly as it goes. Necro, 8 kills in 2 rounds. Could he get 10? No, not, because Pronix does get Doom, and now only 1 player left alive. It is Leda, who will not go down for now, but he's struggling, and that's going to be Lighting to take him down. So Necro, the main man behind Horizon's success, the in-game leader, and also the guy to what looks like take it over the edge and bring the first game home pretty quickly, getting 8 rounds getting 8 kills in 2 rounds. That is certainly not an easy feat.
No, definitely not, but he is on fire. It seems like that technical break may have allowed a little bit better feel for himself to be able to rock his way up. And, well, I mean, it's showing they're 1 round away from taking it. I don't think we're going to see a crazy comeback that we've seen before. Although Noobs is fully bought up, it's possible, at least for this round. But for the whole thing, it will be a lot to ask for.
Yeah, it does seem like that will be Noobs getting eliminated quite quickly here. I mean, again, they've bought up, they've done everything here, but even the util is not there. Rez, though, he's in a good position. If this does not get checked, he might go for the big frags here, and he does get 2. Refrag on Necro, though. That is good. The nade coming in as well, taking a bit more damage off. And Envy finding another one. This looked great for Noobs, but now there's only 2 of them left. Live make that one. Doom left in an impossible situation. 1v3, they know where he is. There's not much that he can do. Bomb down as well. He is able to get Envy, but still has to look for 2 more players. And especially with the bomb being down, he has to peek this angle that will be held sooner or later. He's slowly moving up. They're not actually aware. Oh, this is a great play by Doom. I don't think they expect him to be this close. And he is able to find one. One more to be found. He tries. Oh, he's so close. And he's not able to do it. Necro takes him down. That was such a great attempt by Doom there. Honestly, on 7 HP as well. Able to make it down to the 1v1. But with that, Horizon will take the first game 10-2.
Yeah, so I mean, they rock it out really quickly here at the beginning. Now, granted, Breeze was their map pick, and so I would hope that they'd be able to do good on it. I mean, and the fact that with Breeze, they had a 62% win rate, which is close to the 50 for Noobs. So, I mean, it was kind of a 50-50 shot, but I mean, as we saw the rounds just disappear from the abilities of Noobs, it obviously was a little bit less than 50%, but Horizon got the first one on the board. First game under their belt. Next will be Sandstone. Technically, Horizon has an 80% win rate on it, but that is between 16 and 4. And then, but Noobs picking it has a 64% win rate on it, 14 and 8. So it's definitely one of their best maps entirely for both teams. But Noobs still having a good chance. I think Sandstone is definitely one of those maps where even though the rates could be higher on Horizon, that there's still that chance, that unknown with Sandstone to be able to go either way.
Yeah, I think on Sandstone, definitely a map where they can do better. Like, again, getting 2 rounds is not exactly the best thing. But, you know, it was Horizon's map pick, and Sandstone is one of those maps where, as we talk about Sakura, and Sandstone is like a map where pretty much every team is good just because those are very, very played maps in the competitive map pool. So I do think that it will be a closer game just because, well, first of all, it's always close on either of 2 of those maps, and also, you know, Noobs picked it. So there's definitely at least some kind of a reason why they did that.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, Horizon really was able to come in strong today on the first map. And even though we had that, you know, technical issue to then when we had to reset everything, even though the money did technically look bad, it would only last for 1 round. So it didn't really affect anything, but just it seems like that mental, that drive, as much as we thought maybe Horizon might lose it or Noobs might be able to lose it, ultimately at the end, it looks like Noobs wasn't able to bring it back to where they probably needed it to be, which they may have just, you know, that little push, you know, maybe they didn't want to use that energy just yet. Again, there's still 1, if not 2 more games left to go that they can use that energy for. And as we've seen with a lot of these best of 3s, it's all about endurance. A lot of these teams, you know, they'll get down to that 3rd map and halfway through, and then it seems like the steam just keeps running out.
It does seem that way, and again, like these playoffs have been just comeback after comeback after comeback after comeback, and Noobs are actually a team that, you know, started it all, that made that 3-9 to 10-9 comeback on Sakura against Saints. So it's entirely possible. Again, you know, don't count them out just yet. I think there's definitely you know, enough time for them to come back. What do you think, DB? DB, do you think like they will be able to come back, or is this just over on Sandstone?
I'm just gonna say, I am rooting for a comeback, but then again, I'm also thinking I don't see Noobs playing to the degree that they should to be able to do the comeback. But I'm also not saying they can't, because we've seen it before from them. So there's no telling if they can, take Sandstone or not.
Yeah, the way they've been playing today right now, it's been a little slow. You know, it's not been the best, but again, it's all about that endurance, right? It's all about the race, not the sprint. So the fact that Horizon's using all this energy and excitement right now, you know, your physical body can only keep up with that for so long. So hopefully that will then slowly dwindle out from Horizon going down, and then hopefully Noobs can work their way up into these next rounds.
Yeah, again, I think a strong start would really help them because most of the time, like if you lose the pistol, then you lose one more, maybe two more rifle rounds. You're already looking at like a 0-4 scoreline, and at that point, like it's just a bit hard to get yourself back in the game, both mentally and also on the scoreboard. So yeah, I think if noobs are able to open up with the pistol, get another round, get another one, yeah, they're in very good shoes to take the map, but it is going to require some early advantage from them.
Yeah, it definitely will, and it's just one of those moments where if they're able to continue to move up. I mean, just about every single one of these games for noobs, they've always started off rough. It's been that way just about the entire way through. So as much as it doesn't look good now, I'm not convinced that they're not going to be able to turn it up on their map pick and be able to roll through it. But of course, we got to check out a little bit just so you guys can see everything on the last map, a little bit of those stats and where everything kind of fell apart.
Yep, we will see if we look at the round balance, we can definitely see that I think Horizon just started off very strong and they continued in that manner. I mean, literally most of the rounds they've won was like with 4 or 5 players left alive. Like that is huge dominance. It's like there's not a single round where they don't win by at least 3 players remaining alive, right? Like sure they lose a few rounds, they lose round number 3, they lose round number 7. But again, like this is such dominant showing from Horizon. We saw that they were just able to whatever bomb site they picked, yeah, I think they picked B a bit more than A, but whatever bomb site they did pick, they're just able to throw some util, eliminate like commonly held angles either by utilities or by just raw aim, and at that point they get the plant, and noobs always find themselves in a retake position where they can't exactly just easily do it and make it happen.
Well, I think one of the biggest things for me was Horizon used just straight up strength in numbers. They all 5 hit a site. They waited till all 5 were there to hit it. And so the fact that there's going to be a split, whether that's a 3-2 split, well, when you got 5 versus 3, majority of the time you'll probably see the 5 win, and then they got to rotate in. And unless they get those angles just right, a little bit of that RNG action to where their crosshairs where that they're assuming they are, and they are there, then that would help. But other than that, they're going to have to really kind of figure out how to prevent Horizon from just blasting onto a site.
Yeah, I do think so. I think they need to just take more aggressive map control because that's something that we talked about that noobs are actually good at is just being very aggressive on that CD side, but not over aggressive, not to the point where they just peek an angle, die, and that's all over pretty much. It was just more about them, being able to aggressively check angles, understand where the players might be, and based off of that kind of more advanced map control that they then now have, just allocate their players correctly. I think on Breeze that kind of fell short. They were simply just staying on sites a bit too much, not exactly like even jiggle peeking, for example, longs. So yeah, at that point they just stay on site and they get eliminated. So I think either they need to do that a bit more, or they need to just throw some counter util as soon as they see those nades coming in. Throw some mollies, throw some smokes, so that actually Horizon have to push through those utilities to get on the site. Whichever one they choose, I mean, they can do both even if they want to, but they definitely need some spice. They need to add something because otherwise, yeah, Horizon are just very good at executing bomb sites if you let them.
Yeah, they really need to use that aggression, and whether if that's legitimate aggression or, like you said, just throwing stuff like as soon as you see it, throw it. As soon as, that at least prevents them another 10, 15 seconds, even if they're just faking it. That now officially cuts them off, and to where if they don't do that and they're waiting another, say that 15 seconds has already gone by, and then you wait another 10 seconds, they may be in a rotation. That might be where you send somebody to the next side, and so it's at least a 3 to 5 no matter what, instead of them rotating into the site that only has 2 players.
Yeah, that is also very true. So we are waiting for the second game again. This is going to be Sandstone, Noobs map pick, and yeah, we are expecting kind of a close game. I don't think Noobs will be able to continue this 2-0 spree that they're on right now, because that's definitely impressive. That's definitely impressive what they're doing. Horizon just very good, a very good team. Again, it used to be called Windstrike. If you're wondering where Windstrike went, the team that you saw perform extremely well in the group stage, well, they're back to Horizon. They were called Horizon before, then they went on with Windstrike, and now it's back to Horizon. And honestly, I like the name Horizon a bit better. I think that suits them, a bit better.
Yeah, it's definitely more easier, well-rounded. I mean, Wind Strike though does make sense because they do strike the sights when they get on it. But Horizon as a whole, you know, they're definitely up and coming. As far as, you know, when it comes to the sights, they're rising to the occasion. But either way, you know, that's where they've been, that's where they came from, and now we're just waiting. Now, again, this is the two teams that have basically not lost anything this entire time, and so unfortunately one of them will continue their streak, and one will not. And right now, Noobs is in a not great position. They've lost the first one, but as they roll into their map pick, we'll kind of have to wait and see. Again, Sandstone is that wild card. It is the most played and won out of both of the teams. Now, technically, there's a bit better win rate, again, on Horizon, but there's still a really good win rate nonetheless, and close to the same amount of maps played for Noobs.
Yeah, most certainly so. I think in this match, you're right, like it's still not over, as Noobs are very good at comebacks. And if we do get that third map, if Noobs are able to take their map pick, we're going to see Sakura, which again, I think out of the 6 games that we watched so far, Sakura has been the final game 4 out of them. So it's definitely a map where, you know, all hell breaks loose if you do get to it. Will be interesting to see if we do.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, that is where everything has been made. That is where everyone is like, you know what? If we're going to go out, it's going to be on Sakura. So they want to make sure everything is clear, everything's good. And as we can see, the players are getting everything kind of up and ready. They're getting into their places. And again, they were just waiting. Should be here in the next minute or two for them to be able to be in lobby and ready to go. Making sure that they're in a good server so we don't have any potential crashing issues again. So hopefully the developers on the back end are like, yeah, here's a good one. We just reset it.
Let's hope this time there's no tech issues, as in the first game, you know, there was that little server issue, but I am quite sure that got resolved, so shouldn't be that big of a problem moving into the second game.
Nope, and welcome to you guys that are just popping in. We could literally see your avatars appearing in the arena. So welcome to everyone. The arena is so full, and I fully expect as we roll into Sunday for the best of 5, there'll be even more people in the arena being stacked to the brim. But here we are close to the beginning. We are in Sandstone. The server has been created. The players are in. And here, any moment, we'll be able to figure out who's going to get that first pistol round and on their way to potentially their victory.
Yeah, potentially. A 2-0 win in the semis would definitely, you know, make a statement. Let's just say that. You know, if they make it to the finals, whoever they face, you know, the winner of the next game was going to be Saints and Revile. Whoever they face, you know, that's going to strike some fear in their hearts, most certainly so. So, yeah, I think that would be great for Horizon if they are able to do it. But again, Sandstone, a map where normally things are very close and both teams are able to go toe-to-toe. So nothing is, you know, over just yet. Far from that, actually, as we have 1, potentially 2 games coming up. But let's start with this one. Horizon versus Noobs on Sandstone. Noobs map pick.
Yep. So here we are. We are into game number 2, round 1. Noobs versus Horizon. Let's see who's going to be able to get it now. Noobs is on the aggressor. They're rolling up in here. They are running fast. Look at him running through those bullets. Hate Me has a route, and he is ready to go. Nade coming in. So that's going to be 2. Lighting able to get himself 2.5 technically. Envy for another one. It is all falling apart. Noobs is down to 2 versus 4. Bomb does to go down. But we are going to see Doom try to do this all by himself. He pulls his knife out. He's running away. He's able to get in behind the smoke. He's still alive, but the defuse is already coming in, and he gets taken out by the dualies.
Not exactly how Noobs want to start this game, especially on their mapping. Again, we talked about how they need to start off the game on the right foot, right? Like, they don't want to be in this position where they first of all have to make the comeback on this map and then make the full comeback and, you know, get the next map as well. So, yeah, losing pistol is certainly not the best. I mean, now they'll pretty much have to play on on an eco round, all right? So Horizon should be able to secure this pretty easy anti-eco. And from there on out, you know, if they pretty much need to start winning the rifle rounds immediately. If they don't win the first rifle round or the second, we're going to be looking at 3-4 rounds on the board for Horizon. And at that point, it's just looking very grim. So let's see. Noobs have only... well, nothing. They literally have not bought a single thing, and it's just going to be lighting an Envy, spraying them down with Hate Me, the only one left alive. He is going to plant the bomb. That is big. That actually gets them more cash. Yeah, that's honestly, that's a well done eco round. If you can plant the bomb on an eco, that is already enough. You know, obviously denying the defuse when there's 4 rifles on the other side is out of the question completely. But that's not what matters. What matters is that they get the bomb plant, they get some extra cash, and now they're able to afford rifles and util and pretty much everything they would want. Plus, if they lose the rifle, they will still have a bit more cash than if they did not plant the bomb.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, we've seen so many of these rounds where nothing happens. So the fact that they got that extra cash from both plants, I mean, I'm happy with that. That's pretty good. They're able to buy up very nicely because of that. I mean, look at all the util that they have. That is way more than they're supposed to have, and all of it being fully armored out too. That is fantastic. This will be best case scenario as far as to take the round. Now, will they take it? We'll see. They're making their choices now and being able to try and get on site. But best case scenario, this could be it. Now, Zeiss is going to be the first one to go down. Not Zeiss. Rez is going to be the first one to go down. So let's see if they can still make this work in a 4v5 scenario.
Yeah, Zeiss is holding a close angle here. I think he might spot Leda sometime soon, but this is too common of an angle for it to go unchecked, I think. He does have an SMG, which in this close range will be able to shred if somebody peeks him. But it does seem like it's going to be any second now. Oh, and Leda might actually over-aggress there. I'm not quite sure they're going to check Zeiss's position. There's still two players from Horizon on the V-bomb side of things. And there's just what is happening here, just from both sides, you know, they're faking it out. And now it does seem like Noobs are going to commit towards that A side of things. But one of them has already went down, so now there's only 3 players left live on Noobs. And pretty much all the rotations are moving towards A. Anki has to get this frag, gets one and is not able to get away. Zeiss takes him down. 2 more to be found, Hate Me and Doom. Can they do it? Can they not? Just holding down, just playing as much as they can, wasting as much time as they can. Ooh, and that's actually a big frag. Hate Me and Doom getting 1 each. So now 1v2. Hate Me, the only one left alive, has to get it. He's trying to go for the wall bang, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, he's just going to evacuate, allow Horizon to defuse the bomb. And even though it looked close for a second, that's going to be Horizon finding the first rifle round here.
Yep. So, I mean, it's still going towards Horizon, but the fact that Noobs are able to get all these bomb plants is super surprising. So it's like Horizon's good at killing, and they're good at doing the retake because of that, but they're not stopping them from getting on the site.
No. So at this point, Horizon, they are looking very solid. Look, the cash is there, all the util is there, all the rifles are there. So at this point, Noobs, again, this is not the position they want to be in. They have to work in a heavy disadvantage now.
Yep. So now but with all of that being still done, they're able to buy up yet again. Maybe not as much util as they would like, but that's okay. So they're going to try it again. Rez again going down. And, you know, honestly, I mean, they're doing these standard approaches here, and they're doing their splits. But, you know, what worked, especially last time? Well, it was Horizon doing massive 5-man pushes onto a site. I mean, you can't go wrong doing that. You're almost guaranteed all of the way down. It's going to be 4 at max versus 5. At max. I mean, they're not going to have 5 whole people on one site. Oh, that should have been Hate Me anytime.
So it seems like all of our worst predictions are coming true. You know, Noobs not being able to find any answers to the onslaught of rounds that Horizon have gotten here, at least in the first 4. So yeah, Horizon going 4 rounds in a row here. And I think at this point, Noobs have to start thinking, do we have to take an eco? Because it's not pretty, but it's definitely something that they will have to do sooner or later. But it seems like they're just deciding to force. They just want to get that first round so badly. So hopefully it does happen for them. I mean, they're making a good effort at exactly that happening. But
Oh,
oh no, it's gonna be Envy for 2. That's horrible. Just falling apart. Everything is falling apart for Noobs here. 3v5 situation. Leda is low as well. Molly's coming in. Bomb is down. On the nade
Oh,
takes down
no.
Rez. Just everything falling apart. Noobs, they have to make an historic comeback here. Anki is gonna
Oh.
jump down and get taken down as well. Yeah, not ideal.
See, they almost had that 5-man push, but then they did 1v1s, and it just did not work out. If they could, you know, obviously they're the players, they're there, but if they could get into and just bust in all 5 and just take them, I mean, potentially it may not. I mean, if they don't look at the right spots at the right time, they could get a nice 2-piece and, you know, it could all go downhill. But you would think a 5-man push would just, you know, make things a little bit easier.
Yeah, you'd think, but it doesn't work out. And now Noobs, yeah, that economy is starting to catch up to them, so they are gonna take somewhat of a semi-buy, I'd say. You know, there's an SMG, there's some Deagles. It's not exactly a full pistol, so they do kind of have to have at least some chance in this round. But still, they're saving for that next round. But yeah, Envy is gonna take down Rez, and at this point, Noobs are just struggling to find any rounds on the board. But I would say they're far from over. It's far from over. You know, it's still a possibility that they make a comeback. As yesterday, for example, we saw a 0-9 turn into a 10-9. So again, I'm not saying it's you know, it's gonna happen. I'm not saying it's even possible. It's even doable, but it certainly is possible. That's gonna be Hate Me taking down Envy and taking down Hate Me as well. So yeah, Horizon just stacking up these rounds, looking solid. And look, they're not even smiling. They're not even like celebrating that much. They're simply focused on taking this game to its conclusion.
Yeah, like it almost seems like to them they're not even having to use as much effort as some others. I mean, they're trying, and Noob seems to be a little bit more frustrated, a little bit, you know, why is nothing working type of thing. But they don't look defeated yet. You know, they look maybe a little frustrated, but that's maybe about it. So we'll see what they're able to do. I mean, it's like a tactical pause is in order, so they're taking their time. They're discussing their strats. So I don't know. I mean, they tried the 5-man push, but I feel like they didn't push hard enough. You know, they did 1v1s. They were able to just get, you know, pinged one after the other. I don't know. It just seems to not be going their way on Sandstone. I mean, again, Horizon does have an 80% win rate. Just throwing that out there. Now, granted, it is also in the 60s for Noobs, but 80 versus 60, plus Horizon has a little bit more, and they win more often of that. I don't know. It just seems to not be working out. And look at that, Pronix able to get the first one. I mean, it's already down to a 4v5 within a few seconds.
Ooh, and Hate Me, he definitely knows where Necro is. That might be some kind of advantage. I mean, again, we sometimes see those gun barrels sticking through walls, maybe exactly where they should not be sticking, but still, I mean, it's part of the game, and it gives you some good info. So if you play that position, you should be aware of it. Hate Me is able to get down Pronix. This is perhaps a chance. They are setting players towards B, and the side of Horizon are kind of smoked off, naded off, flashed off. Like, it's certainly possible for them to find at least one round here that is being Noobs. They are going to plant the bomb. So now we're looking at a 4v4 retake, and again, Noobs did a great thing throwing these smokes, as that's going to heavily deny the retake, the speed of the retake, and make it even harder to find 4 players with time running low. Now, the smoke disappears, and Anki is going to take down Envy. Zeiss knows where he is, but he's not going to exactly be taken down immediately. So now some flashes, some smokes coming in. Necro actually gets a frag. All right, tries to go for the knife, but Doom takes him down. What is happening here? 2v3 situation, but I think Noobs have finally secured their round, unless Lighting is able to do everything with Zeiss here. They throw some smokes. They're just going to go for the defuse. Throw a flash as well. Oh, no, not like this. He's trying to defuse, but Lighting gets a double, but is there enough time? That is the real question. There's not. So even though they're able to eliminate everything, Lighting gets blown up, and that is Noobs finding their first round. That attack pause really did work out for them.
Yep, they finally changed it up. They changed the bomb site. I mean, obviously, if A's not going to work, they're going to be fully stacked over there. Well, they made a good call. There was only 2 stacked on the side of B, and now they're able to do it. So, now that they're able to get through, there was no time left, and if they can maybe do that again. You know, be able to just play on time. I mean, you don't necessarily have to get all the kills. You just have to make sure that bomb detonates. They're taking their time. Slowly moving around. Although we do have Letta kind of moving around slowly through mid. We do have a 3-man stack on B. Now, if they can come from behind, if Letta can maybe secure something here. Hate me. Is scooting in. Doom gets one, but it gets refragged by Zeiss. Envy for another one. This is now going to have to be the push. Zeiss gets one. Zeiss gets another. Zeiss is on fire, and it's all up to Letta. And just unfortunately, grenades are coming in. The position is known, and Necro actually getting it through the door. So, another round going to Horizon, and we're looking at more than likely a 2-0 here, which would be a bit unfortunate. We've never seen a 2-0 anything against Noobs, but Horizon is here to play. They have a little bit more calm, cool, and collected. Maybe they've learned from the previous days that too much of that emotion was getting to them, and they've been able to kind of rein that back in. Keep it inside. Don't get too overly wooey, and also don't get too overly tilted, because, again, we've seen that hurt too many teams already. And so if they're able to keep these emotions in check, that actually could be able to keep them in a good position. Now, Rez, able to get one, lighting for another. Hate me for the next. Still a 4-3.
Hate me with that shoddy kill, though.
I mean, at least it's working. I mean, as long as you get one with it, I think it's worth it.
Yeah, at least one. Is, I want to say it's not really an insult, but it's really nice play.
Yeah.
You can really get some really nice morale from those type of kills.
And look at that. The B side is completely open, and we do have one rotation coming in from Products, but if they can be able to hold this off, if that Molly can come in and keep the fire down, then we should be able to get up in here and get that bomb planted. It's coming in. Here we go. It's being planted. All right. It is down.
The question is, though, do they try to push in?
Oh, no. 2-on-1. Now it's up to Letta. Unfortunately, did not get the Molly out, and it looks like that defuse is going to come in. They were able to secure it more this time. So close to taking down Product or Zeiss, but unfortunately, no connections there.
Zeiss was able to take them both out, too, so that was a double. Kind of interesting so far, because I still don't think Noobs can actually take this, but then again, we've seen more upsetting upsets just yesterday. We thought so for absolute sure a certain team was going to take this 10-0, a map 10-0, but then not.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I mean, we can see exactly how that may or may not go. As we roll up into this, we will see what is possible. I mean, we are going into the pistol. We are going into the flip. So let's see what they can do. This is absolutely a do or die, because if they get this pistol for Horizon, then it's going to be an absolute eco for the next. So even if they don't get the pistol, they have to get the bomb planted to do anything on that final round.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Noobs right now. Not at all.
Well, let's check it out. They're going, looks like, still splitting it. They're now down one person yet again. So that just kind of, I don't know. They keep losing one, and it's just not working out. Now it looks like maybe where they want to go, and they can do it quickly. It's 4 versus 2.5, technically. I mean, we would be able to see Doom kind of rotate in. But Horizon, you know, at least this is the best bet for Noobs right now, being the fact that Horizon is now one player. If they can get one more, That'd be great. I mean, Pronix is super low. Doom is taking some damage. And here we go. A grenade and a pistol at the exact same time. We are going to see Pronix go down, but we have the knife coming in. Zeiss, while blinded, getting the knife, leaving it all up to Hate Me in a 1v3 pistol. The bomb has been put down, so the timer has been set. Headshot coming in on Necro. Can't he get any more? He's dropping down. Sees him from the side. No connections. He's waiting for the assistance. But it's not needed. Zeiss gets the headshot and puts them on 9.
It's do or die time there, noobs. Let's take this.
Yep, we are almost end of the game number 2. It is 1 round away. Could we see a horrendous comeback? Doom not feeling too good about it. You can see the head roll from him. It is not the best case scenario, but they have the force buy. Zeiss, I mean, they're all bought up. I mean, FALs and everything. We do have SMGs. We have some shotties mainly, but all the rifles are gone now. It's all up to 3 players and 3 shotties. Make that 2.
Yeah, this is really not looking good for noobs right now. Not at all. I know I've said it before, but I do not see this happening. No 10-0, yeah, 10-9 comebacks today.
Yep, I don't either. I mean, it just doesn't seem like it. Although we do see Rez get 1 good kill, but that is it. So that's going to be it. It's going to be a 2-0 victory for Horizon here. So unfortunately, it is not any longer going to be a 2-0 as far as that goes. Just unfortunately, that's just kind of how that rolls, and we're just going to have to wait and see what is possible for Noobs going down into the relegation. So they will be one of those teams that will be in our 3rd match, but today Noobs will be solidified. Now, the next match that we have coming up is going to be Revile versus Saints, and that will then determine whoever wins that will be facing Noobs in our final game of today.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Again, huge congratulations to Horizon, as they definitely did deserve it. You can see Lighting, he's smiling, he's waving for the camera. But honestly, this is great to see. As News or as Horizon, we're definitely not a team to, really show that much of an excitement in between rounds. They just seemed very focused. Even when they were up, both on Breeze and Sandstone, like by huge numbers, it simply did seem that they were simply focused. They didn't really want to play it up for the camera, but once the match ends, they can definitely show their other side of things. So with that being said, it is going to be Horizon on 2 and Noobs on 0. Pretty fast first game. I mean, we kind of did expect it to be a bit more close, even though, coming into this, Horizon were the favorites. The crowd actually voted, 26% of you voted for Noobs to actually win the whole thing. So the fact that Noobs are not even able to make it close on a single map, it's kind of surprising. Probably not the best way how they want to end this playoff run, but they have one more chance. As our last game of the day, after our next semi-final, we'll have our last game today, which is going to be the game for the 3rd place. And even though Noobs will not make it to the finals, they can most certainly get that 3rd place and end the finals on a good note. Yeah,
they have a possibility to come back. Yeah, maybe it's just not their day, right? It happens. And different things. Maybe it's the jerseys. The fresh jerseys changing things up. Maybe they're a little scratchy, a little itchy. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, just unfortunately they weren't able to do the secures. I mean, Horizon was just so focused. They didn't even barely fist bump like we've been seeing. I mean, they were like, boom, that's it. They weren't really getting into it. They weren't really feeling it because they know that, again, you can be happy about those rounds, but you got to keep getting those rounds, which will eventually get you the game. So they're staying minimally excited and just being, all right, to the next. All right, to the next. And just they're staying so focused, which was crazy seeing all the different teams having such a good time early on. And then now the entire feel of it has changed.
Yeah, very just unexpected coming in from Noobs. But again, they will have that third match today where they have a chance to make things a bit better for themselves. But our next match, though, is going to be Revile versus Saints coming up shortly. Again, I think this is going to be a way closer game, as I think Revile and Saints are more or less on the same skill level. Like, I think Revile are maybe a bit more, a team with a bit more accolades in the past. They've certainly done well for themselves. But on the other side of things, Saints, they're also no team to look down on, right? Like we've seen them play great in the playoffs and in the group stage as well. Actually, in the playoffs, they did lose against Noobs in that crazy Sakura comeback. So, that made things a bit worse for them. But we saw yesterday that hasn't really affected them, as they were able to beat out their opponents and just pretty easily advance the semis once again. So, with that being said, we will see if Saints are still on that. On that good wave, on that good fortune wave, or are things gonna break out again? I do think Revile are maybe a bit, in a better position. Maybe favorites by an inch, but not that much. This should be a close game.
Yeah, I agree. This should be the closest one of the day. This one we should be able to see that best of 3 go all the way the distance. Horizon was fortunately able to do more than that and be able to do the 2-0. But let's check out our MVPs, which I think this is the highest KD and rating we have seen at this point. Zeiss at a 8.5 KD and his rating of a 6.38. My goodness, and hate me, was the best player for the team. Well, the best only had 7 kills, a 0.7 kill death ratio, and a 0.65 rating. I mean, huge difference. We could see this with those rounds. Nothing went Noob's way.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the rounds as well, it's yeah. So go ahead, DB.
Well, I was just agreeing with Master there. Yeah, nothing went Noob's way in any of those rounds.
Yeah, the only round they got was the one where they just long enough to detonate and everybody dies. That was the only one they got.
Yeah, it's just very. I wouldn't say too close of a game. If we look at the kills as well, like sure, Noobs were trying, but simply the individual performance was not there as well. As Leda, as Rez, especially Rez, right? Like someone who you expect to do well for Noobs. Normally, he really is on top of the scoreboard, but this time, just not able to find any answers to what Horizon was doing. And yeah, honestly, like finishing off on their map, even a bit worse than on that first map of Breeze. So. Horizon just looking so solid, so dominant right now. And again, beating out Noobs at 10-2 and then 10-1 to get to the finals. Like, whichever wins this next matchup, Revile, be that Revile or Saints, they're going to be scared because this is just no team you want to go up against.
Ooh, wow. Necro, 29 kills in total. KD, a 5.8 and 4.54 for a rating out of 2 games. That is impressive.
Yeah, it certainly is impressive. I mean, Necro, again, he is the in-game leader, so to be able to pull off these type of numbers when you are also the brains of the whole operation, like that is definitely hard to do. So, yeah, huge props to Necro. Again, 4.54 rating. I mean, yeah, that rating is going to be high when you are just demolishing the opponents 10-2 and 10-1, but at the same time, Necro, just a very hard person to beat, as, he's really on a path to get Horizon that major victory.
I mean, it's probably because he's staying so cool. I mean, he's double fanning it
Yeah,
up.
that's
I
true.
mean, dude's iPad's got to be staying nice and chilly. He's staying nice and chilly. So he's being able to stay cool even in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, 2 fans on the desk. One was not enough. He needed 2, but one from each side. So, yeah, good for them. Good for Horizon to win it. I think honestly, like Noobs, they were not playing up to their usual standards. Like, just I don't know what it was. Like, they seemed great yesterday, but like something today was just a bit off for them, and they were just not able to do much in that situation.
Yeah, the amount of rounds they lost to today, I mean, they did a good job the first time around going up against Horizon, but just this time it's not. Now again, they still have a chance. They can still come back. You know, the matchup we have coming up next, Revile versus Saints. Whoever wins that will be going up against Noobs. And Noobs has beaten out everybody already out of either one of those teams. So they have a chance to really do that again. And then come back up and go up against Horizon once again for a revenge round to come back and try to do it again. So, I mean, we'll find out. By the end of the day, we will have whoever Horizon is going up to go up against. But now, Horizon has already secured themselves $5,000 minimum already into this. We will have to wait and see what is possible as that goes. Again, we're moving closer and closer to that. And hopefully, we'll be able to find out what is going to happen with that. It's just... It's gonna be a hard time. It's gonna be a lot of hard games, but the fact that Horizon has already secured themselves $5,000, I mean, they can't be upset with that. I mean, even if they did lose, man, that's a good amount of money in it.
Yeah, that's a really good amount of money right there. $5,000 is quite a lot.
Yeah, and I mean,
the bragging rights too, though.
Yeah,
I've gone toe to toe with the best.
Yeah, and the fact that even if they did lose, they're able to still split that, 5 ways. Because obviously there's the players, the captains, whatever. And then, they might be able to do that, but that's still a lot of money to be split. Now, obviously, it could be double that if they're able to win it out, and be able to do that. But we'll have to wait and see what they're able to do. But coming up, though, will be Revile versus Saints, and here is Revile's accolades. They are looking good. Revile has unfortunately lost to Horizon, so that doesn't look good for them. But with Saints as well, they were 2-0'd more, somewhat recently. So now that was, quite a bit ago. That was, a couple weeks ago. So maybe they've been able to change that. And they did and have done pretty good. They 2-0'd Death or Glory. So they're able to do halfway decent with that.
Yeah, I mean, also that 2-0 on Revile, coming in from Saints, that was at the start of the group stage, and I ultimately think, since we have different maps now, just, players have adapted, certainly it's not going to be that easy of a game.
No, definitely not, and ultimately, it'll be up to whoever's doing it now. Who's going to be able to, are they going to have the same kind of issues that Noobs did? Is there going to be any kind of potential performance issues? Hopefully, the server issues have been done for the day, and that we only had that one issue off the bat. So hopefully nothing crazy happens. The momentum doesn't get shifted, and Revile and Saints both have an equal chance to be able to take it. Now, of course, if you guys are watching the Russian side, and if you understand the language, they do have some interviews with the teams over there off on that side, so we got to wait for those to be finished. And then we should be closely then be able to look at Saints' stats and their information.
Yeah, I think Saints are definitely a team that maybe you don't expect to do as well as they're doing, but they're a very chaotic team. Like sometimes they're doing well, and then sometimes they lose against Noobs. 3 to 9 to 10 to 9. Like sometimes that does happen to them. So I think they're quite like. Let's use Lunax as an example, right? Like Lunax is a player who performs well every single round, and then Saints is a team, not a player that might perform very great or just absolutely fall off. I feel like they have like either one of these two options always. It's either like, yes, we are Saints, who are like the top team and we actually beat out the opposition, or just complete loss of whatever they're trying to do, and ultimately not advancing anywhere. So yeah, we'll see with Saints. Which foot did they come? Did they walk out of the bed from today? How will they feel? But other than that, we should be, again, as you said, getting into the Saints stats sometime soon.
Yep. And I mean, it just comes down to who's feeling it today, who's doing the best. At the end of the day, all of this can change on a whim, especially in a LAN setting. You can feel it a little differently. You get to see the opposition in front of you. You get to look them in the eye across the way. They can look at you, and you're literally seeing the people who are just defeating you. It's a whole different feeling.
Yeah, it most certainly is. I think that LAN atmosphere does come into play a lot. You can see teams playing maybe a bit differently than they would otherwise play. And again, we will see how all of these teams perform. As for example, for Saints, they have Gentleman. I think Gentleman is the biggest example of how to use that LAN presence, and how to do it so that your team plays better. Because every time we see Gentleman, on the player camps, he's very active. He's very like passionate about the things that he's saying. I think that definitely translates into the rest of the players also feeling very confident.
Yeah, and especially his room presence is huge. I mean, that is something that can get into the mentality of the team. He seems just aggressive enough to where that, he's commanding the seat. He's the in-game leader and he is giving, the plays. Not, hey, go do this. He is saying go do this. We need to do this. We need this play to work out. And by all means, it seems to work out more often than not. But then the other team gets to hear that. Online you just get to hear yourself. You're in your own chat and you're doing your own plays and you're feeling good. But now you have to listen to the other team command what's happening, and you got to go up against that.
Yeah, you most certainly have to, and I mean something that that Saints will go up against is Revile, and Revile we have skill, and I think skill is equally as impressive of an in-game leader. I mean, yesterday as well, we saw even when they were down in the dumps, against Horizon, they were still able to skill was still able to keep positive attitude, to just make sure that. He just the in-game leading is there, and that the team doesn't exactly fall apart. So I do think this is going to be quite a big battle of the in-game leaders, if that makes sense, right? Because both in-game leaders are definitely here to win, not only to play.
Yeah, and I feel like skill is going to have more of that explosive attitude instead of stern and commanding like you would see with Gentlemen. You have skill that it's going to be explosive, exciting. He's going to have a good time, and when his team does something good, he's going to reward them with excitement. And we've seen him explode already in other matches and other games. So when they're doing good, he's feeling good. There's claps, there's excitement, there's congratulations for those small rounds, and that's a morale thing. So I mean, there's a lot of different ways and how the teams can feel good, feel better, feel like they're dominating, whether it be by commanding, by congratulations, by excitement, or by being silent. Like we saw Horizon, they kept focus. And so it just depends on what day and the players and what works the best.
Yeah, most certainly. I think again, this technically should go to map number 3. Again, we will see the map pick soon. So I think if it is something like Sakura's map 3, like that would be very very awesome to see. We always love that last Sakura finisher. But yeah, Sakura, like just talking about the maps, I think Sakura really is the favorite map of this whole major, as we've seen it we've seen it either being picked or most of the time being the last map in the majority of these both group stage and playoff games. So. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, Zone 9 is out of the picture, so Sakura is coming up as the next crowd favorite.
Yeah, if Zone 9 was here, I would assume we would see Zone 9 constantly being picked. I mean, in the minor, it was definitely that way. But we're going to check out Saints. You also know who they are. Reminder that Reason, how good he is, and then Gentleman, the commander. And then, of course, everybody does good. Sid, Star Fox, and Inverness. There's not a single one of these that cannot turn up the heat.
No, I think like there's just firepower on all sides, and if we think if we look at the recent results, yeah, Saints beating down STREETEIGHTH pretty confidently to relegate them and advance to the semis. But the problem was with Noobs, right? Again, Noobs winning them over 2-1. So even if they do make it to the finals, they have to play Horizon, who today simply eliminated Noobs out of the picture. So yeah, Saints definitely have been quite of a rocky road to get here to the finals. I mean, they certainly haven't just been just rocking it out without losing anything. Like for example, Noobs were right up until this last game, and same goes for Horizon. So yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how it goes when it comes to them, even if they make it to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, Noobs has to kind of pick up the pieces here, but I mean, I don't know. Honestly, between these two teams, at least for now, for Revile and Saints, I don't know. I really don't know whether if it's going to be Revile's explosive excitement or just the like iron fist commanding that is Gentleman. I don't know. I mean, it really depends on how they woke up, what side of the bed they got out on, and how things are going. But the fact that there's so many different things, and that's what really makes a good in-game leader, to be able to adapt to what works best for not only you but your team, to motivate them, to make them feel like that they're still in this, and where we can see those ridiculous 10-0 comebacks or 20-0 rounds, being able to command the helm and have those plays work out perfectly.
Yeah, we will see how it goes when it actually does come to the map, because I said, but ultimately I think it's gonna be close for both of them, right? Like, we know that Revile, they definitely have something to prove, right? Because both these teams got kind of relegated to the lower bracket, and both of them were kind of primed to be definitely make it to the semis, and most likely make it to the final, and perhaps even win it all. So I think it's an interesting scenario where coming into this game, both these teams really do want to go to the finals, and they really do want to win it, and they really do have something to prove. So I think it's just a very, very similar matchup in all aspects.
Yeah, and so it just comes down to with them being so similar and everything, I don't know. Saints, I feel like the commanding action could work out a little bit better. The overexertion of energy, as we talked about, the duration, the endurance. Revile, if they go to 3, might run out of steam too early on, as far as being too excited. So we'll have to find out if they're able to mitigate their emotions and use that energy sparingly. And unless they've been able to have enough go-go juice in the morning to be able to keep them energized and ready to go. But I mean, the fact that we could go 2-3, again, once you get to about halfway through that third one, we've seen it just die out too many times. So Saints, being able to keep that calm, cool, and commanding energy, I think would be better for longevity. But if Revile's feeling really solid, they can possibly take this in 2-0.
2-0. I think that I don't know. I think that could be in the cards, but then something crazy has to happen in the first game, right? Like, I think 2-0 is possible if either one of these teams lose the first map that is their map pick, right? So let's say Revile picks Breeze, they lose it, and at that point, second map is Saints map pick. Then I can see the 2-0. But I think as long as these teams can stick to just winning their own map picks, we are most likely going to see map number 3.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the fact that they both have the abilities, they both have the accolades, and they both have such strong presence, it should be able to go to that final map, whatever it may be. And again, if they can just take one of each, then that'll be solid. And whether if it's their own or if they just take each other's maps, I mean, we've seen it go either way. But we just got to get down and dirty. Once the teams are ready to choose their maps, once they've been able to make those decisions, we'll be able to find out here very soon.
Very soon indeed. We can see the audience is almost full. I think this is the fullest that we've seen it so far. So everyone is definitely showing up to see how exactly this turns out and who will make it to the finals happening on the 25th. So, we will certainly find it out, and we'll also find out who will take the 3rd and 4th slot today, as our last best of 3 after this one finishes will be, Noobs versus one of these teams, Revile or Saints, who lose in the in this best of 3. So here we can see the recent results. So it does seem like Saints have won both times they've played Revile, both in I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that one, Games Kazan 2023, and then also at the Infinix Major in the first group stage day, I think, in the first group stage game even perhaps, it was Saints winning Revile over 2-0. Now granted, that was a best of 2, not best of 3, so maybe things would have been different, but still seems like Saints have that advantage coming into this game just statistically.
Yeah, and so, yeah, they definitely do 1-0 and 2-0s. Respectively. It seems like that could be the case. Now, again, I don't think it'll be as bad. I mean, this is the final bit. Revile will have to try their absolute hardest to be able to stay in. I mean, that's the biggest thing. This is, if they lose, that's out. They're over, eliminated. But at the end of the day, we'll have to find out what that is going to be as we move forward. But Saints, looking to keep moving forward, they are wanting to more than likely, either one of them, go up against Noobs. Since seeing that they are now in the relegation, Noobs is in the way now for whoever wins. And as of right now, historically speaking, stats-wise, which can be absolutely wrong, you know, we always like to be like, yeah, the stats, but then they can just go out the window. Technically, it should be Saints taking it here today and moving into fighting Noobs. But Revile still isn't eliminated yet. They still haven't said anything. They haven't done anything, and they may want to change that.
Yeah, I think they definitely do want to change the fact that it's only one chance to make it to the finals, so you just have to use it, have to utilize it. Anyways, I think we haven't seen the map pick, right? So we are kind of waiting still on that. It'll be interesting to see which way it goes, because I think honestly, I think Saints and Revile are like good on pretty much all maps, just because they are one of those teams that has been good for not decades, but for a long while. So, they've played pretty much everything about it. There you go. We have the map pick. So will be interesting to see what gets banned, what gets left out. So Saints banned Province is their first one. No Province today, and no Rust either. Revile take it out. But for the picks, we'll have Breeze as our first again. That's cool. And then Sakura as our second, and Sandstone as our third. So we are switching up the order of these maps, but we are not switching up the maps, as Breeze, Sakura, and Sandstone were all maps in the first best of 3 as well. Just this time, Sandstone will come after Sakura if we do need it. So ending it all on Sandstone, that'll be quite interesting. But apart from that, let's take a look at these stats.
Yep, and I mean, as we look at it, Breeze, it's going to be close. They're just damn near the same. And then rolling into Sakura, Saints obviously looks to be the better one with 82%, with 18 wins and 4 losses. And if we need it, Sandstone will be the decider. And technically, it looks a lot better for Revile. But as of now, even though Saints has beaten Revile more often than not, you guys at home think Revile have a better chance at 80 or 58%, and then 42 for Saints.
Yep, I think, though, that's quite weird. I mean, again, just by looking at the stats, it doesn't seem like, Revile are going to win this. But I think Saints, they definitely have those accolades of recently beating out Revile twice. So we'll see how it goes. I think Revile might be one of those teams that is just very good at, performing when it really matters. Like, I think Revile sometimes lose against maybe a bit worse teams. They're not exactly able to win against teams that, technically they should win. But then when it comes to, like, the real pressure and, like, the real big teams, I think that's where they're really accelerating, where they're able to do all of the heavy lifting. So I do think, like, Revile might be able to beat out Saints just, coming from that perspective.
Yep, but obviously the historical data would say that Saints should be able to do it. But again, as we know, historical data doesn't exactly always spell victory. A couple days ago, we saw, 28%. I can't remember who the teams were, but it's 28% possible chance for victory, and they were able to actually take it away. And it technically shouldn't have been a thing, but, it's Sakura, so anything is possible.
Yeah, most definitely so. I think Sakura is going to be a blast to watch, and we are going to get Sakura, as it is going to be our second game, and we'll see about Sandstone. I mean, again, I think this could be a quite a long best of 3, both in terms of, games played, probably 3, and also in terms of the rounds. I don't think, like, any of these teams will want to give it away too easily.
No, definitely not. I mean, they should be fighting it out. As we said that as well originally with Noobs. Things just happen. So sometimes they're not too much of a fight. But between these two, this should be an absolute brawler. This is the relegation. This is the lower bracket. And, well, again, if you're out here, you're out entirely. So there is no safety net. At least Noobs has a safety net now that they were able to drop down. They're not necessarily gone. But here, only one team will emerge victorious, and one will secure themselves as 4th place.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, again, now that we have the map picks, I think it's going to be quite interesting to see, what they're able to do on their own map picks. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get to see Province or Rust at all today, but we are seeing Breeze, our first map, and they're actually the numbers are quite close, right? Like Saints are on 67%, Revile are on 56, so certainly is close. Then if we go to Sakura, yeah, Saints have that 82% win rate on Sakura, so obviously they're going to pick it. Meanwhile, Revile have a measly 56%, but it's still pretty good just in terms of, being above 50. And then if we do go to Sandstone, that's going to be a bit better map for Revile. As currently Saints only have 42% win rate on Sandstone, whereas Revile have 62%. So yeah, I think this could go toe-to-toe. I mean, ultimately, I do think that Revile have to win on Breeze, because if they lose it, well, then Sakura is simply Saints, one of Saints' favorite maps to play, right? So, yeah, interesting to see how that goes.
Yep, and as we can see, all the glorious stats of everybody over just pretty much 1,000 kills. And look at the reason. Dude is racking up the accolades. He is trying to be the first person to hit over 2,000 kills. I mean, if there is any, he'll be one of the first to reach that. But, here we are. They're just racking it up. Star Fox here, 1,600. KD of 1.16. Rating of 1.11. And, of course, the man of the hour for the team, Gentleman, having a respectable 1.02 KD and a solid, absolute solid 1 rating. He is just very even across the board. And, well, I mean, he's seeing him later. I mean, obviously, if he's not negative, that's a positive. So, he's not able to do too bad. But on the other side,
that's a good mindset.
Yeah. Revile apart coming up in here showing us how it's done. 1,700 kills, 1.1 and a 1.06. Looking solid.
Most certainly so. Again, Revile yesterday looked just so focused, and here we can see the main man, Lunax, 2,240 frags to his name, 1.17 rating.
I didn't think we had any over 2,000, but we do. It's Lunax.
Yeah, and I mean, it definitely shows, again, the most consistent player so far, I'd say, just absolutely ripping every single time. Then we have Skill also. He is here. He's giving us the wink. He's ready to play. He's definitely ready to in-game lead as well. And for our last player on the side of Revile, we will have, not exactly last, as there are still knights, but this is going to be Franzi's. He has almost 2,000 kills. He's close, and I think he was definitely one of the main factors for the success of Revile yesterday. So, yeah, definitely a player to look out for, definitely a player to fear. And last should be Knights then, if I am correct, if I'm not missing anyone. It is. There you go. We have Knights. Certainly a player that played great at the start, but I think yesterday was just exactly not his best day. But still, with that 0.92 rating, he's able to do more than perhaps that rating gives off. And I do think that, they should be able to utilize his power today as well.
Yeah, and I love seeing Franz. He's just making sure his hands are warmed up. The little thing he had in his hand, it's a battery backup hand warmer combo. I actually own one of those. It's not blue, but I actually have one of those. So, just in case you need to keep your hands warm, the not sponsored hashtag, but, there's definitely keep your hands nice and toasty, which we've seen all the fans come out as well. So it's like, I don't know, is the room hot? Is the room cold? Is he a bad circulation? I don't know. We're getting mixed signals from everybody from whether if it's hot or cold. But either way, those are our teams. Those are our guys. Those are the stats. Those are their placements. And now we have everything set. We have the map decided. It's being hosted as we speak. And now they all they got to do is get into game and get warmed up. And then we should be able to rock and roll for the first game of Breeze.
Yeah, most certainly so. I mean, again, the audience is as full as it could be. This is going to be interesting. And I think also, like, behind these two teams, Saints and Revile, there's a huge fan base for both of them. So, that could maybe explain a little bit those ratings, not those ratings, but those predictions that we saw a bit earlier. We're actually I believe Saints were not exactly put to win this. Revile had, I think, 58, 56% win rate. So, yeah, it's interesting. We will see how it goes when we actually do go to the first map, which is going to be Breeze, and we are getting into it. So, ladies and gentlemen, our second best of 3 semi-final of today is going to be Reviles versus Saints on Breeze. Let's see which sides they start on.
Yeah, we're going to find out very soon. They're getting in. I mean, this should be a lot closer of a match than we saw the first time. And here it is. Saints versus Revile Gaming. Game number 1, round number 1 of game 2 of today.
All right, Skill. He is looking around. He's trying to spot what he can do in this situation. But he definitely needs to do something, as Revile, they would absolutely love to get some rounds on Saints mapping, that being Breeze. Now, Franzis, he is in this position and definitely have to be aware of him as well. Because if you're not, he can definitely eliminate you. And we actually haven't seen this position being held too much recently, so I do think that gentleman might get a early surprise here. Let's see if he actually checks this corner, as Saints, they are sending all of their resources towards A, and there's 3 players on the side of Revile on the A bomb site, so definitely doable for Saints. Probably would have been better if they picked B, but at the same time, if they just rush in and they're able to get some frags or not, Franzi's fully flashed but takes down Gentleman, and now everyone is pushing in, but Franzi's with a knife kill and a part on Star Fox as well. Reason quick on refrag, but now a 2v4 situation. Inverness, he has to find at least something, but they're just running away from him. They're not going to give him any freebies here. No. With the bomb being down, they're just going to stay on the bomb and make sure that they can't get it. As long as they can't get the bomb, they can't win the round. So now they have to push through a smoke where a nade explodes as well. Oh, this is horrible. Franzis does finally go down, but Skill is going to refrag his teammate. And that is Revile fighting their first round.
Yep, so they are starting off strong. Skills at the helm here. Looking good. So, well, let's see if they can do it. This should be their next round on the board for themselves. But, I mean, that's a strong start. I mean, that's putting them in a good position. Gentleman, you know, obviously he's got his phone in front of him. He's got his strats. He's got what they need to do. But, you know, we got to get through these first couple of rounds nonetheless. But again, as we've talked, these pistols are so important. If you get the pistol in the round afterwards, that's 4 rounds out of 10 that you need. You're almost halfway there if you can secure the pistols. So that's going to help Revile out. And if they can do it again, that should spell a little bit closer to victory for them.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that Saints, they have bought nothing, but they also don't decide to just all run in and, you know, feed themselves to one of these SMGs. No, they want to actually make things work with what they have, which is literally nothing, but still, you know, they want to make sure that they at least try. It's not just one of those rounds you just throw in the bin and move on to the next one. So they're going to slowly try to take some map control here, you know, clear some angles, see what they're able to do in this position.
Yep. They're slowly moving around. Nobody's made any of those things just yet. Although Apart trying to get it, but no. Headshot from Inverness.
That's absolutely insane movement there coming in from Inverness. I did not expect him to get that frag at all. That's such an interesting frag. And now, actually, I mean, yeah, the problem is Saints are going B. And on B, there's 2 defenders, 1 more, you know, to come in as well. So they're going to throw some flashes, but that's going to be Knights getting the frag. And I think they can pretty easily deny all advancements. Now, Gentleman, he still has found a frag, but that's going to be Franzi's through the smoke, and Gentleman goes down as well. Yeah, with those pistols, sure, you might get a frag, you might get 2 or even 3 frags, but ultimately it's just going to be so hard for pretty much everyone on the team to find a pistol frag. So Revile, looking solid, looks like they know exactly what they're doing, and then moving into the 3rd round, we'll see those rifles start to come out.
Yep, so now this will be that first official round. Will we see the SMG staying, or will they buy up anyways? In which case, it looks like they're going to keep him. We will see Lunix have his rifle. Well, oddly enough, oh, there we go. Now I was going to say Knights only had his pistol, but now he's able to pick up the SMG. So now they are fully SMG'd up. Actually, Apart threw it over because he was able to pick up the rifle. Gentleman getting the first kill. Things being shot around, but then we're going to have at least Trey. Gentleman goes down. Sid refrags for Knights. 2 to 4. Looking better for Saints this time around, but they are rotating in, and we've got such a good position. Apart is moving up so aggressively, but it does not secure anything, and he does go down.
Yeah, so Revile seems like in rifle rounds are not able to do much, especially with skill going down. It's not only going to be Franzi's, and he has to definitely do a lot in this situation. He's going to decide to go for the backstab here or simply just save. Yeah, I think that is a better decision. Now, he has some cash, and I think overall Revile are all right in terms of the cash department, but at the same time, like, they just don't want to lose this rifle. It's quite pointless to simply lose it without, like, anything back, right? So they're not going to opt for that option.
Yep, and Franz being the only one, this is going to be a big order. More likely he'll be able to hold this because he's not going to push. I mean, the bomb will detonate. So it's just going to be... But hey, that's good for Saints. It's going to be the first round on the board, and Franz is going to be able to survive with his rifle, to live, and to use it for another round.
Everyone looking focused on the side of Saints, and I think the same goes for Revile. Like, they are simply in their element. None of them want to lose this one. Somebody is touching the mic here, but I do believe that, you know, it's going to go fine for them. All right. Well, moving into our fourth round here, we have Saints and Revile. Looking solid, looking all right. I mean, Revile, the buy, probably not the best, but at the same time, they really only need Franzis or Knights to get, you know, 2 frags, and from there they can definitely take it home with those USPs and Deagles. So yeah, interesting buy nevertheless from Revile. I mean, I get it. They want to have kind of equal money so that next round they can all buy rifles, but still, you know, Franzi's on a rifle and then Lunax on a USP. That's just interesting to see. Let's just say that. Now, gentlemen, he is slowly moving towards B, and unfortunately, Revile have gone for an A stack. So very soon, unless they decide to really stop this advance, very, very soon, they will be able to just get on the bomb site pretty much uncontested here, as Knights is the only one close, and he's actually checking mid. So at this point, B bomb site is completely open. But wait, Saints, they're just not confident enough. Oh no, if they go A, this is so weird. Nades are now coming in. Knights has to be aware of that boost though. He eats that nade to his face, 3 HP on him. But still, no push is coming in from Saints, and that's going to be first on Knights going down. Now, Franzi's, he's going to try to push through the smoke. What is happening? Trying to get towards mid and find some players, but it's going to be a reason to take him down. Lunax is low as well, and now dead, so now skilling apart. 2 Deagles to clutch it out, and it doesn't really seem that possible.
No, not really at all. I mean, 2 Deagles apart under half. He's only got a quarter health left. It's not looking too good. We more likely will see this equalized 2-2. I mean, obviously, the Deagle did cost some money, so they don't necessarily want to lose that, but skill does go down, and so Part is just going to hang out here. He's going to keep the corner warm and make sure that it's ready for them as they respawn into the next one. Now, he might be able to get an exit frag here. It's definitely possible to be able to take out Reason from behind, but it just kind of all depends if that corner gets checked. But it looks like he's going to hop over and go a different direction. So Apart still able to survive, but no kills just yet from him.
Reason was able to take 3 kills in that round, though.
Yeah, he kind of rocked it out.
Yeah, Reason, definitely. I mean, if we look at the scoreboards as well, I believe Reason was the top-rated player in all of the players that do play, or he was close there. You know, he's definitely a player that can show up every single time and make it happen. And the same can be said for Lunax. Again, I think Lunax is the most consistent player so far, both in the group stage and in the playoffs. He's just able to play very well consistently. That is the key word here. He's pretty much always, you know, middle of the scoreboard or top frag, and you can almost never see him having a bad game. So definitely a huge asset to have on your side if you are Revile Gaming. Now, as we're moving into the 5th round of play here, seems like rifles on both sides, and this would be a pretty nice win to get if you are Revile, as you've kind of been struggling in these rifle rounds, right? And you are on $200 right now. So, you know, Saints, they can definitely afford to lose this one, probably another round, and then they have to go eco. But if Revile lose this one, they are going to have to be the ones going eco.
Yeah, Lunix really needs to step it up a little bit, because if Reason is doing as good as he is, he's going to be encroaching just a little bit harder on that. I mean, technically right now, Lunix, again, he is the one that has the most amount of kills, period. But yeah, Reason is right behind him. And so he will have to really work his way and figure out what's going on. Maybe Lunix just doesn't like Breeze. You know, it's definitely a possibility. But, you know, kills are kills, and if he doesn't watch it, Reason may overtake for the most amount of kills for this entire event.
Ooh, Francis, he does find Reason finally there, but meanwhile, while he was Flash, while he was trying to find that head there, his teammate went down. So refrags coming in for both teams, and now we are looking at a 4-4. Now, a bomb site will be under attack very soon, but actually Revile have 3 players there, and 1 more arriving quickly, so it should be not an easy one, but at least they have players there. But it seems like Gentleman and Star Fox, they're going to be better anyways. Franzis is able to refrag. He's pretty much the only defense here on the A side as he's waiting for his teammate to arrive here. So Skill needs to get on that side quickly because, well, the bomb is going to go down any second, and they want to be close when they actually make the refrag. So some flashes coming in as well, and Skill does get Star Fox. Now, one more player to be found, that's Gentleman, the in-game leader. He was performing very well individually yesterday, so let's see if that individual prowess is still here. Has to eliminate Skill first, and he will not. Skill just... what perfect crosshair placement. I mean, he literally walks with his head right into the crosshair, but you can see he's just able to get that frag as quickly as possible.
Yep, and he is more than excited about it. You know, giving the chef's kiss of perfection to himself and for the team for being able to secure that. So that was pretty good. Being able to retake the site and get up in there to do it. I mean, they're holding their own, and this is a much closer game than the first set that we saw today on Breeze. And Refile has definitely come to play, even though maybe certain players may not be showing up. They are staying really close. The fact that Skills and Knights and Franz is staying close together with 4, 4, and 6. Apart and Lunix, if they come up and activate just a little bit more, I think they'll be in a really good spot.
Certainly so, and Reason makes it happen for Saints here, taking down Apart. And now, I mean, still they have to find many players, and Reason is literally, I think that is 1 HP. Like, look, it's as close as it could get. But still, he's alive, and that 1 player advantage does go well. It's, you know, it's not exactly about getting those frags. Sometimes it's just about having that 1 player who stays alive, who can give some info. It just helps out, honestly, if you have 1 more player, even who's not able to get kills from here on out. Now, Star Fox here is checking this boost. I mean, that's definitely a boost that Revile have used sometimes here to check the positions, and yeah, that's what happens when you boost up. Inverness actually is going to be the one to take down Skill with a wall bang here. So, Saints, this is what we talk about when we talk about a close game, right? Like, this is kind of what we expected. Just rounds, you know, going both directions, back and forth, back and forth. Now, Saints, they are slowly looking to push onto the AB bomb side of things, but Lunax is able to get 2, and Franzis with another on Inverness. 2v2 situation. Gentleman and Reason, they have to make it happen. Revile have been very good at making this defense come into play, but Gentleman, quick frag, quick flick. Franzis takes him down, and now Reason on 1 HP, and he's going to go down as well. Franzis, yeah, he's showing up. You can see Skill.
Yeah.
He's so happy.
He loves it.
Yeah, so we do have Revile winning it out.
Yep, and the fact that he's able to get that 2-piece on the end, and technically with an extra one else in there as well, Franz able to really show up. But in Lunix, that's what I'm saying. He's able to activate a little bit and be able to make his way just a little bit into it. And so that ultimately got them the round. I mean, Franz, that was such a great play. And of course, that's really where it came into that 1 HP just did not work out. Once they were able to do that 1v1 and Gentleman was down, there was almost no way to be able to beat that. They really got to stop jumping there. They are ready for that spot.
Yeah, I think that boost is a great way for both teams to utilize it, but actually Reason burns down Inverness. Oh, no, Saints, that's not something you want to happen. Now, it's still 3v4, and actually they have gotten on the bomb set and thrown those 2 smokes that are so good at just completely isolating the bomb set. But either way, Apart is able to find Star Fox, and from here on out, it's only Sid and Reason left alive, but Reason goes down as well, and now Lunax, the only player who is close to the action here. Will he be able to take down Sid? No, and actually Franzis is able to take him down. So, yeah, with that, it's going to be Revile on 5 here.
Franz is feeling it today. He is doing great. You know, can't give him kisses every time for his excellent work. You know, a little fist bump this time around. But it seems like Saints are finding a hard time to secure some of these rounds. They just, Revile has an answer to them. And honestly, what we're seeing is what Noob should have done is, you know, when everything starts flying, they rethrow theirs back over. So as soon as flashes and mollies come in, they're immediately throwing their own right back and stopping the approach, because we saw a gentleman try it 2 rounds ago. And he immediately had to retreat because he couldn't see anything and he was taking molly damage.
Yeah, that was certainly interesting. I mean, at this point, it seems like Revile have kind of figured out how to beat Saints, and I think how is just being quite aggressive here, right? Because sure, the aim is there individually, but also we can see that, for example, when Saints try to get on the B bomb side, they throw those 2 smokes, they get on the side, but Revile, they don't wait for anything to happen to them. They simply do it themselves. They push through, they take aggressive fights, and they are able to get it over the line. So I do agree with that notion that, yeah, Noobs probably should have tried to do more of the same, where they're just way more aggressive in their approaches towards denying and retaking the bomb sites.
Yep, and so now that they're in a bit of a advantage now, they're going to capitalize on it. I mean, the fact that they've already gotten 1 down on the side of Saints, it doesn't look good. And now Inverness is down, apart, able to at least get 1. Although, unfortunately, going down for the next, but gets refragged by Skill. And Skill is still on site. Now it's all up to Star Fox.
All right, Skill, he's going to throw that molly. Look around. Look.
They have the bomb, so he has to get in there.
Yeah, but it's 25 seconds on the clock. Star Fox, they even know where he is. Like, this is impossible at this point. Saints, they're just struggling so much. I don't know why he's not saving. He's going to get mollied as well. Yeah, he's just going to retreat. At this point, there isn't just no chance. Ooh, actually, he's so aggressive as well. I mean, he's literally wide-peeking that angle, trying to do the best that he can. He's just going to go for it, but yeah, fully flashed. He's really getting abused.
Wait,
You're
how
still alive. How is he alive? He gets the knife. But it's going to be Fonzie's to go down. Yeah, I don't know what it was that. He was simply, it felt like he was just invincible for a second there. Like, nobody could do anything to take him down, but he does finally do go down. Well, you're still getting a knife kill, though, right? That was nice to see.
Yeah, that's just nuts. I thought he was backing up, but no, he just goes straight in and goes straight for the knife immediately. And the fact that it worked, I mean, sure, they lost the round, but you know what? Not without some extra pizzazz, some extra flair. I mean, that's about all you can get. If you're going to lose, go out in glory.
Most certainly so. That should be the mindset. Well, we have our last round of play here. And Saints, they would love to find at least 1 more round, especially as we're going to move into the pistols. It's going to be important for them to have at least some kind of a bonus because, you know, if they win this round, at least they can afford to lose the pistols. If they lose this round, they cannot afford to lose the pistols. So at this point, it seems like they are not exactly committing to anything just yet. Saints are really taking a slow approach to their T side. Now, Lunax is going to throw that nade. Meanwhile, one of our Revile players does go down. But it's going to be Skill, double nading Star Fox out of that position. Revile are really good with their utility usage, I'd say. They're just constantly able to throw it almost perfectly, throw it where it matters, throw it where it hurts. And yeah, with that, Saints have 4 players. But the problem is, I think they're just not making too much noise anywhere on the map. So, you know, Revile kind of know that's most likely B. And as soon as they see 1 player on that side, they're like, yeah, well, they're not really making fakes. So, probably going to be it again. Skill, what is this? Okay, the fight of the in-game leaders, Gentleman putting a lot of damage in, throwing the nade, which would have eliminated Gentleman eventually, but it's actually going to be a part doing the heavy lifting there. Lunax is going to take down 1 and 2 and finish off the round. Revile, 7 rounds now on the scoreboard, looking to win the pistol. That would go so well for them. And we can definitely start to see you know, why maybe more people kind of put their predictions for Revile rather than Saints, because honestly, I thought Saints are in the kind of better position here. But from what I'm seeing right here, especially with kind of the way how Skill is just leading his team both on the server and also mentally, you know, on Discord, it makes sense. You know, it does make sense why they're performing this well. Now, one thing I do not get though is why did Revile, they picked Sakura as their map pick, right? Like, this is Saints map pick. Revile picked Sakura, and Saints currently have an 82% win rate on Sakura, 18 games won, 4 lost. So that's an interesting one. But either way, it does seem like Revile are winning on Saints mapping. But I think once we go to Sakura, it's going to be a close game anyways, just because of that insane stat that Saints have on the map of Sakura. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. We should talk about the pistol round as we are getting into it. And seems like Saints, they do not really want to buy any kind of upgraded pistols. They just want you util, make it happen if they have to make a retake here. However, on the other side of things, we have a Pedo 50 on Lunax, and with how well Lunax is playing, I'm sure he can find at least one. But Saints have kind of stacked their bomb set, especially with more help arriving now. This is going to be a tough battle. Lunax first to jump, and Franzis is going to take down one, and Furnace quick with a refrag, and apart with another one. 2v3 situation now, just completely clearing out the bomb set, but still, Saints are very aggressive here. They're looking to retake the bomb site as quickly as possible. It's going to be a reason taking down one, but Revile, they do know about both positions of these players, so all they really have to do is just stay strong and just hold this angle, hold the line apart. Spots ahead, but he's going to get so pre-fired in this situation. Tries to get away and goes down. And now Knights, the only one left alive. Now they know his position. He has to play on time. That would be perfect if he can just deny the defuse, but it's going to be reason to take him out with a headshot. And you can see what it means for them. Saints, they're definitely starting to feel that confidence again.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what Saints needed. I mean, they haven't exactly been having the best time. So now, being able to get in there and be able to hold some stuff down. I mean, they gave it their best run with it. So hopefully things can, more go in their favor, more than it was. And so now they can continue to take these rounds. Now they're in a better position this time to hold it down, but depends if they go for the hard push. It is only 2 on the A side, and it looks like it's going to be a 3/5 man push if they cut into kind of the underground. Now it's already going to have one go down. Sid getting popped already. And from the side, it's not being checked. Star Fox is going to be able to get the kill, but he's really only one headshot away from being taken out. He does have the armor, but I mean, it's only so much. I mean, if he gets any kind of taps, he needs to retreat. They're going to rotate around. Bad part is, or at least good part now, the bomb has been retrieved. They're going to be able to choose where they want to go. A still would probably be a better option. But we'll have to wait and see if that's what they want to do or if they want to rotate through mid. They got options still. There's still a minute on the clock.
Yeah, there is a minute on the clock, and Revile, even though they're not in the best of positions, they do have 3 players, and if they can make it work, especially with Knights getting Gentleman, and he might be able to retrieve an SMG, perhaps even give it over to his players, but now Inverness, he will peek, and he will go down, traded 1-for-1. Revile definitely making it look possible, but still have to plant the bomb. And if they go A, if they go B, they're going to find at least one player on either bomb side. Ooh. But it's going to be Reason taking down Franzis, and now Lunax eliminating Star Fox. He was so low anyways, but they know where Reason is, and he's going to try to go for the kill, but it's going to be Lunax to eliminate him, and Revile win a crazy round that nobody expected them to win. Yeah, you can see just all smiles around for Revile and Saints. They just cannot afford to lose that one, as now heading into the next round, they literally have no money. They have nothing they can do. And yeah, we can see even Gentleman, he's looking for answers. He's struggling at this point. Like, yeah, sure, he might in-game lead a little bit, try to make his team and himself regain that confidence. But at this point, like, Revile are just looking so solid, and Saints, they're going to put everything into this round. We have pretty, not the best buy, let's just say that. Pretty much no util. Kevlar also on the scarce side. And then, just not the best rifles. But they do kind of understand that they don't want to leave it at match point. So this is a must-win round for Saints. If they lose this one, it's pretty much over. If they win this one, I mean, there's still a chance for them to at least make a small comeback.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. But again, they've got to be able to secure it and then just... I don't know. It's really an uphill battle. I mean, look at everything that Revile has. And the fact that they went for a force this time. I mean, for the most part, Inverness is saving his cash just in case. And we don't exactly have the best case scenario if they do not take this. It's not going to be an eco, because they're going to have to force something, but we're probably looking at some SMGs for the final round, and that's just not where Saints wants to be.
Yeah, and at this point, they're kind of going for these gimmick plays. I kind of like that, but still, that's very risky. So they have 3 towards B, and then 2 just kind of playing very aggressive on A, trying to push up, trying to spot some players. I mean, again, I do like this. I do think that it might surprise Revile unprepared, and it does. Star Fox does get a frag on a part. And with that, that A defense is looking a bit stronger, especially one more player now rotating in, but it's going to be Lunax to take down Star Fox. Oh, this is very unlucky. Skill, he seems like he knows the whereabouts of the other player there. He's going to rotate away, throw some util as well, but that's a huge fake. Look at this. The B bomb site's completely open. They don't even know what they're doing. They're going A, they're going B, they're going back to A, but it seems like it's going to be A this time, and Franzis finds a huge double, but now it's down to a 1v1 Knights versus Reason. Molly comes in, and Reason just keeps on pushing. That bomb land is going to come down, and he's able to get the clutch as well. Knights on 6 HP, cool, calm, and collected. And you can see on the faces of Saints, they're just not happy about this one. 2 rounds lost to a 1v1, just very unlucky for them. And yeah, Revile 1 away from taking the first map, their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what you want to be seeing if you are Saints. The fact that this is their pick, they're 6 rounds down. This is match point for Revile. And the fact that next will be Sakura. Now, technically, again, Sakura is an 82% win rate for Saints. And they have a lot more maps on it, 18-4 versus 8-6. It's literally 10 more. At least on the win side of things, but it's just, we don't know. Sakura could be anything. It's kind of the unknown. Even if somebody has 28% win rate, they can still take it. But then, of course, after that, if we need it, there's Sandstone, which technically should be going towards Revile, although Saints has more maps on it. You know, it's more losses.
Yeah, good thinking. I mean, at this point, like Saints have to make the impossible. They have to do what Noobs did to them, right? That we saw in Sakura,
Yeah.
where they just get 7 in a row. They have to pull a Noobs. Probably not going to be the easiest task, but for now, I mean, again, when you are in these type of situations, you cannot possibly think about the future, because if you do, it simply seems so dark, so dim. So instead of doing that, instead of thinking, oh, we have to win 7 rounds, you simply have to focus on the moment. You simply have to focus on this. No, we simply have to win this round, and then we have to come into the next round with the same mindset. And if we're able to do that, you know, perhaps we get it over the line. But yeah, definitely overthinking is Saints' enemy here. They just simply need to look for answers, you know, hold their line, hold their gunfights. But Revile, they're going to move towards A. 2 players on A, and historically Revile have been very good on just pushing onto the A bomb side. Knights throws a molly to eliminate that position. Smoke coming in as well. That's good utility usage. And Knights, yeah, he's just so clean. He just opens it up, bam, boom. Now Sid is still left alive. It's actually even the Star Fox to deny Knights advances there. So this does seem like a round that they will get as Revile. They're on 3 seconds left. And I will say that is one problem that perhaps Revile have right now, which is they are taking the game very, very slowly. But that also means that once it does come to those last final seconds, it's do or die for them. They cannot make a simple mistake, because if they do, well, then there's simply not enough time to plant the bomb. We saw in that the previous round before this one as well, where it was like down to the last second to plant the bomb, and I mean, miraculously he does and is able to get the frag. But I think Revile, yeah, even though that slow gameplay is, you know, it makes sense, it works for them, still they kind of have to look at the clock a little bit more, because honestly in that round it was a 2v3, right? So it definitely was possible for them to win it simply if they had enough time.
Yeah, they got to speed up a little bit more. And they still do have those rifles at this point, so that's going to be great. Especially the fact that they're able to keep the extra cash. I mean, Lunix is 3,200, so it's going to be great if they don't win this one to go into the next round. And that they'll be able to save up and do just fine. So they don't necessarily get it here. Everyone should be just overabundance of cash for the next one. They should have everything they need to run this one out.
Yeah, again, quite a slow approach to this round. You know, almost minute down the clock, and no engagements yet. So that is that standard Revile game plan, and I like it. I think it gives Skill a bit more time to understand perhaps where exactly these CD players are located, and then go off of that. But yeah, currently they have 2 deagles, 1 default pistol on Franzis. Nobody even dropped him anything. That's kind of sad. And then we have Lunax and Skill on rifles. So Sid is going to eliminate Franzis, but Lunax quick on refrag. Inverness, though, finds another one apart, is going to retrieve that rifle. So even though it's a 3v4, what is happening here? That rifle just looked so hard to pick up for some reason. Even though it's a 3v4, Revile have kind of made this force into something that is doable. And now they're moving towards B. And I think if Apart is quick enough, yeah, he throws that molly there. That's smart, as now he should be able to move up towards mid. And that kind of isolates the B bomb site a bit more. So there's going to be some more util coming in, some flashes, some nades as well. And Skill, meanwhile, looking to find these frags, jumps in, trying to pre-fire. Nothing found yet, but that is Skill. But Gentleman burns 2 of them, and Reason with a headshot on Skill, ending it very, very quickly in that round. I'm not quite sure how Gentleman did that. Like, how did he find that nade frag there? But either way, he does. And that's going to be Saints keeping themselves in the game.
Yep, so that's not too bad. Again, you know, really, Reval just needs to use that aggression that we know that they have. Now they're going to be able to, you know, basically buy up everything that they want and just run it in. I mean, the fact they've been going a little bit too slow in some of these rounds, and, you know, they rush in, and they do, but it's just when will they do it is the question. So if they can get in there pretty quickly and not, you know, waste the time on the clock, then they should be good. It looks like Apart is making his way a lot faster than usual. So, again, looks like they're wanting to hit this pretty quickly. Yeah,
all right, some nades coming in, and yeah, what is this bomb plan, man? Yeah, that gets denied. That would have been such a weird bomb plan. They just run in the site and again try to just plant the bomb pretty much out in the open without clearing the site first. I mean, maybe they thought there's somebody there, but now Lunax has to find that frag. 2v3, and he does find 2. It's gonna be him going down, but Apart refragging, and yeah, they're still winning. Revile on their winning ways, winning the first map on Saints map pick. So now they're going to move on to their map pick, Sakura. But now Saints, they have 82 win rate on Sakura. So even though, you know, they're looking confident, it seems like Skill is shushing some of these players, just saying, don't be overconfident, don't be too happy just yet, as we still have to win one more match. And on the side of Sakura, on the side of Saints, yeah, they need some water. They need to think about what has just happened, because, well, it's not looking the greatest for them. It's not looking the greatest for them right now, as now they have to complete a reverse sweep 2 games in a row.
Yeah, and that's going to be very difficult to do. I mean, overall, they are just doing their best, and just unfortunately, they weren't able to go ahead and secure it. I mean, they did a pretty good amount, you know, on kind of a little bit of the comeback, but ultimately, Revile used that speed, aggression, to get into the bomb site. Now, granted, not the way they thought it was going to go, because they wanted to get up in there and get the bomb planted and do all that, but, you know, obviously that got denied, but ultimately Apart was able to get that last and final kill to push it over the edge. So now Revile up to 1, Saints at 0. Now, stats would say Saints has a good chance going up into Sakura, but Sakura has always been kind of just a coin flip of who gets what. So it's not over yet. Revile still has a good chance. They're only, you know, 25-ish points away from them. So, I mean, it's not bad as far as that goes. It's not 28 or 10 or anything low. So, either way, it's anyone's game still.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree that on Sakura we're gonna see a pretty close game, just because of, like, how can you go out like without getting many rounds if you have 82% win rate on that map? Sure, those stats might be like a little bit farmed, right? Like maybe they played some easy opponents, but at the same time, you know, their stats on other maps are all right. So something is just happening on Sakura for Saints that lets them win it. And yeah, I think that would be probably the worst way how to go out of the semis, is losing on your best map by a landslide. I think that might be even one of the best maps at all for all teams. Like, I haven't really seen many teams having 82% win rates. So like losing on a map like that as the opponent's map pick, as well, as they're almost like laughing at you, is like, yeah, we're gonna pick this, you know, we're gonna play you guys on this one, and you know, we're gonna demolish you. So yeah, I think that would be horrible for them. I mean, sure, like even if Saints lose this semis, they're still gonna go and play for that 3rd spot in the last game of today. That's coming right up out of this one. It's also best of 3. But other than that, I do think Saints have something a bit more to prove than maybe Revile have for this game. And we'll see if that, you know, helps them or demolishes them.
Yeah, it almost seems like Revile was wanting to come up in here and be like, yeah, you see that 82%? Yeah, we're going to make that a little bit lower. You know, we're going to not only win and take you out, but we're going to take your stats and make them go down even further. But again, maybe they've practiced that. As we've seen, Sakura is almost always the decider. And so you have to be ready for it. So maybe they've been practicing so hard that they're like, you know, why don't we just pick it? You know, they've been able to do enough matches, scrims, and they're like, we'll just pick it and get it out of the way because we know that we're going to practice. And we're going to practice hard because, you know, you have to practice all of them, obviously. But if they go ahead and know that Sakura is going to be a pick, they might as well just go ahead and get it done.
Yeah, again, Sakura, paper-thin map, you know, just wall bangs everywhere. Also a map where there's short alleyways, you know. If you throw Molly there, I think Mollies are really underutilized on Sakura just because even though the map is kind of like long range at times, there's a lot of very short alleyways, right? And like if you throw the Molly at the correct spot, you will certainly be able to, you know, do well and definitely deny some pushes, especially from the T side. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think B bomb side again will probably be more under attack than A. It's kind of an easier side to take, even though for the T's there's literally only one spot where they can plant. It's literally like on a in a very big field. So yeah, will be interesting to see how it goes. Personally, I just like to see Sakura. But before we get into that, I think we still have to see the MVPs and the stats of the first game. As I think overall, like both teams played all right individually. Like there wasn't really a player on the side of Saints who had like 0, 1, or 2 frags. It was simply that Revile, they were a bit better individually, and also they were certainly better in the team play aspect.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Revile, they executed quick when they did, and then they executed it together. I mean, there was very rare occasions that they were in 1v1 situations, maybe, you know, sneaking up to a certain point. But once it was time to execute, it was all or nothing. So I think that works out really great. And, of course, here's our MVPs as of now. Reason, he's doing great. But, you know, our top 2 most amount of killed players in this entire event being the MVPs. And look at that. Lunix coming out with 4 more kills.
Yeah, I mean, Lunax again, how many of these MVPs are he going to rack off? Like, this dude literally I think he has gotten the MVP, the highest rating award, what, like 80% of the time we see Revile play. Like, it's absolutely crazy how well Lunax is playing right now in these playoffs and these finals. So, yeah, if you look at rounds, I mean, it was somewhat close, especially at the start, you know, when Saints were able to get that 3rd and 4th round. We're like, all right, we see you, Saints. But after that, you know, Revile somehow make 5th and 6th happen, and from there on out, it's kind of easy, you know, getting those last CD side rounds. But then as we move on to the other side of things, Saints, they're still holding on, you know, they're still fighting, but yeah, just too little, too late, and that's ultimately going to be Revile winning the first map, which again was Saints map pick.
Yep. So now that they've been able to secure their own, they're looking to secure the next one. I mean, Revile, again, that's no easy feat. You know, obviously Saints picked it for a reason. They thought they were going to do great on it. I mean, Breeze has technically been the starter for more often than not. But, you know, them thinking that they would want to do that and they could be able to secure it. But just unfortunately, that thought was wrong as Revile was able to come in and take it. So now as we can see where it all fell apart, hopefully Saints can see this as well and find out and see what maybe they can adjust. Gentleman has a little bit of an uphill battle for his team to be able to work their way up and figure it out. Now, here's the final overall matchings for everybody. And again, it's a little bit closer. Skill coming up there. Franz as well with Lunix. They were so close. And then not too far down is Apart and Knights staying pretty close together. But as we see, 11, 13, 9, 9, and 8. Not too far apart, but just, again, not able to secure those kills. And overall, everybody having a rating just under 1, except for Reason being the MVP for the team.
Yeah, again, if we look just individually at the kills, it almost seems like they're quite close together, right? Like, if we look just, you know, Lunax, Reason, Franzi's Gentleman, like, sure, you know, maybe Revile have a bit more frags, but at the end of the day, it comes very close just in that frags department. But that just shows that, you know, even if the frags are close, I think what ultimately took them over the line was just that team play aspect, as they were able to lock down rounds where somebody might have gotten a lot of frags, but, you know, they were just simply able to find answers to that. So Yeah, as it goes, as it stands, Revile definitely looking like they're in a better position right now. And as we move on to Sakura shortly, let's see if that continues. And again, Lunax, I just have to highlight this guy again. It's I think he's again the most consistent player because he has gotten the MVP award so many times for a while. And every game that he shows up, he's able to again mid frag, maybe top frag. It like this guy just never sleeps on his game.
No, I mean, you can always guarantee that he's pretty much going to do something for the team, whether if it's top fragging, which is more likely what he's going to do, but if not, he's going to be second or third. But, I mean, Reason does some of the same, but sometimes it may not be exactly what he wants it to be. And so we'll just have to see if he's able to kind of bring it back up. I mean, we do know that he does wear a little bit of his skill on his shoulder. So hopefully he can utilize that to his advantage and being able to do what he does. Now, Sakura is, the paper-thin map that it is. So a lot of wall banging possibilities. A lot of kills going to come through that will be unseen. Obviously they'll be able to shoot where they assume somebody can be or if they get information where they are. So these rounds may not last very long because, I mean, most of them didn't last too long once Revile started their push. So if they start a little bit earlier, we could be seeing some rounds just falling off.
Yeah, again, I think this is again a discussion about that. Saints, they have to finish off. They have to start off very, very confident. They can't let happen what Noobs let happen on their map pick on Sandstone, where they pick Sandstone, but then they lose the pistol, they lose the next one, they have a bad start, they lose the next two rifles as well. And at this point, it's just like they have to climb such a huge mountain, and the power is definitely not there. So yeah, I do think that once we go to Sakura, like Saints, they have to do it early on, and especially with Sakura being a map where they get beaten out by Noobs in that 3-9, 10-9 comeback. I feel like it will truly never be over until we see Saints on 10, and I think that's something they have to keep in mind themselves. Is that simply like, yeah, play your game, do as good as you can, but don't start celebrating early, even if you do good, because we already saw what happened when they do that.
Yep, they got to keep it in the game. They got to keep their heads focused. As unfortunate as it is, that you want to celebrate the round, you do it, which you can, especially if you get a good lead. You're feeling good, but in the early stages, appreciate those rounds. But the pistol is so important, and they just need to be able to secure at least one. Give them that 2-round advantage, at least early on. That would help them feel better. So I think if it's going to work out for them, they need to get the pistol and the one right after that for this one, just so they can feel a little bit, feel a little bit better walking into this one.
All right, we can see you guys are ready for this one as well. All of you waiting in the arena, waiting to see how will this one go. If you're a Saints supporter, put it in the chat. If you want Revile to win, let us know as well, as this is for everything for Saints. Revile are coming into this match with, knowing it's their map pick, with confidence, with cool, with calm. They know even, they're hoping things go their way, but even if they don't, they still have one more map to prove themselves. However, in the Saints camp, things are not as chill, I would say. It's do or die at this point, and they definitely do want to get to the finals. So, yeah, we'll see. I think if Revile wins this, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be just the final of dreams, I'd say, right? Like Revile versus Horizon. I think those have historically been the two best teams in Standoff 2 competitive. So seeing them in the major finals would be an absolute chaos, an absolute blast. Again, the finals will be on the 25th of June. So we are taking a 2-day break here, and we'll return with you guys on the 25th. That is just some knowledge, so you don't turn up tomorrow like, where are the finals? Well, yeah, you'll have to wait a little bit longer for them, but I am sure it is worth it, as whichever team makes it, it'll be interesting. But we can see the players are starting to get ready as well. Those big headphones should come on soon as well. They have joined the lobby already, and we are quite ready to get into Saints map pick. Sorry, in Revile's map pick, that being Sakura.
Yep. I mean, you would think that was going to be Saints map pick. It makes sense. Again, they're doing the best, but look at Skill. He's like, yeah, we got something for him. He's just like, you're going to have to wait. You have to wait and see. I'm not going to tell you. But, he's got his jacket on. Again, I'm getting mixed results here. Is it hot? Is it cold? I mean, what's going on? We don't know. You know, we've seen hand warmers, fans, jackets. You know, of course, everybody has different body temperatures. But you know what? Skill's just trying to get comfortable. He's making sure he's ready. And it looks like everybody's getting in. We're seeing fingers move. Strats being talked about. And, of course, they're getting kind of in the groove, getting some stretching in. There we go. Look at Skill getting that knee up. Ready to go, showing off his karambit, making sure people know, even in real life, he's ready to hack and slash for that.
I like that. I do like that. Yeah, that's a good. And he's definitely learning to inspect animations. That's probably even a rare one.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, how many people are walking into a lane with their own karambit? Come on.
Definitely not too many. Perhaps we'll see a butterfly on the other side of Saints. I'm not quite sure if that is banned in Russia or not. I know that, you know, some knives are definitely not allowed in certain countries because of their deadly potential of just being very quickly deployed. But we will see. I mean, ultimately, again, we saw these players are in the server. They are ready. They're cool, calm, and collected. But now, definitely, Gentleman has to find some answers for himself and for his team, as currently they're one game away from relegation to the third place game and not making it to the finals. So on Sakura and the beautiful skyline of Sakura, they have to find a way how to come back.
Yeah, they do indeed. And the fact that taking their time, they're again doing those last minute strats, those last minute things, just to make sure. I mean, Saints need to have a plan walking into this because the match has started at game number 2 of, well, game number 2. And walking into round number 1 begins now from Revile Gaming versus Saints.
All right, the pistol round is underway. And with that, we will see which team is able to take it. We have Saints. They're slowly moving up towards the B bomb site and trying to clear mid as well. But look at this. Revile are so aggressive. They're simply not expecting them to be up close and personal like this. I think if they do decide to rotate A, they're going to have a huge surprise. And if they don't, they still have this one player that's just giving them so much info that it is indeed going to be B. So yeah, Revile, they're just going to send all players pretty much towards B. They know that it cannot simply be A at this point. So this is great performance here coming from Revile. Very, very smart. And Lunax is going to take down Gentleman fully blinded, but still able to find a frag. Skill with another one, and not another. Inverness takes him down. So 3v4 situation. Star Fox is low, but still, they can push on the side. They can at least try, but Inverness is very low now as well. So Reason has to do all the heavy lifting. As he goes down, there's not much left. Inverness 1v4, and that's going to be a part with the backstab from the A side. I love how Revile played this pistol round. So aggressive on the A, but it definitely pays out big time as they're able to send the rest of the players towards B and have just an unbreakable defense on it. So yeah, great strats there coming in from Skill.
Yep, and the fact that, well, Saints were not able to get that first pistol, so they only have one more chance for the pistol coming up into the next half. But now they've got to work on the uphill battle. They've got to be able to secure some of these rifle rounds. So now this round, probably not. But again, as we move forward, potentially some of the rifle rounds. But you know, it's just what they got to do to work with. They might still be able to get some picks. Best case scenario, they can get the bomb planted. And they're able to maybe take 1-2 rifles out of the hands of Revile, but we'll have to wait and see. Ooh, Skill not in a good position. He's getting pinched from 2 sides. Lunix also coming up. Might be able to prevent this, but he is going to get tapped from the distance. He is going to give some damage. Reason gets 2. So now we're still even, but we're going to see Star Fox and Sid super low. Reason trying to get some more damage in, but he's getting pinged from behind. Bomb is planted. It's a 3v3 retake. If they can get a little bit of this in the distance, they should be fine. Reason is kind of being the one making it a lot harder. Sid now goes down. It's all up to a 1v3. And that's going to be it. He does go down, and the bomb is defused.
I mean, look, again, they do get the bomb plant, and I do agree with the notion that if you are able to get the bomb plant on an eco round, like, that is a small victory in itself. Like, it's definitely better than what you get normally. So yeah, even though they don't get the round, Reason's not exactly able to clutch a 1v3. At the same time, they get the bomb plant, they get some extra cash, and now coming into the rifle rounds, they should be able to buy a bit more, just to be able to afford a bit more stuff. So, yeah, far from over just yet. I think there's still plenty of chances for the side of Revile to make this happen.
Yeah, I agree. And now Saints being able to buy up everything. They now have the rifles they would like. And let's see what's possible, although the equipment is flying plenty from Revile. But here we go. Star Fox able to pick up 2, making it a lot easier for them. Now we're going to see 1 do go down, which is going to be Invernus, but Lunix also goes down. So 2v4. Bomb is being planted, it looks like, and it is now down. Gentleman also being able to get 1, and then Star Fox again. So that was 3 under Star Fox's belt.
All right, Saints. Look at them. They are focused.
Actually, that was 4 for Star Fox.
So 4. That's even better. All right. Well, Revile are on pistols. Not the best position to find themselves in. Again, Saints, even though they lose early on, they are able to get those early rifle rounds, and that is what ultimately matters. Now, Part, he's going to be close up and personal with that 5.7. And that's just so unlucky. Literally escaping through his bullets, moving like in Matrix. Either way, gets taken down, a part of that is. Now, Revile, they have 4 players alive, and they have Deagles to their names, so this looks quite over. It does look quite over, especially with all of them stacking towards A, the bomb moving towards B, and the rest of the team going there as well. I think the only thing that Revile can go for at this point is maybe damage Saints' economy a little bit, take some weapons out of their hands. That would definitely go well for them.
Yeah, I would assume damaging the economy is probably the best bet right this moment.
All right, well, Star Fox, he is moving in. Definitely not looking to get taken down, and he won't, because Revile, they're going for a huge backstab. All right, I like this. Honestly, I do like this. So they're going to commit to it. They're not just going to save the Eagles. And while they are committing for it, they're also trying to, play around a little bit. Perhaps get a backstab here. So that's definitely interesting to see. They're slowly approaching B bomb side, but it's going to be Lunax going down. And now we have Franzis with a USP. Gentlemen, he's going to be first point of contact. Ooh, I think Franzis hears this. Yeah, he can position himself definitely in a way where he might be able to take that rifle out of the hands, but he's looking upwards. He's looking at the sky. He's expecting the player to jump down from the sky rather than go down the stairs. I mean, they are terrorists after all, so it does make sense that they like to break the rules. But it's going to be Knights taking down Sid. And yeah, with that, not any weapon retrieved either. It's going to be Revile looking for answers as we go into the 5th round of play. As the pistol goes great, the anti-eco as well, but once you get those rifles, seems like there are some problems that they have right now.
Yeah, this level of gameplay I would expect from both teams, but to go out like this for Saints on this map, I'm really hoping for a tiebreaker. But only time will tell on this at this point.
I completely agree. I do agree with that notion. I mean, again, Sakura is a map where all teams are good on, especially with this being Revile's mapping, but Saints having 82% win rate on it. Like, it is definitely going to be a close game. I have no doubts about it. Now, one thing that happened is that Revile just lost a player. So now Lunax will kind of have to defend the A bomb site more alone than he'd perhaps like to, but he's actually going to push up. Revile are playing this quite aggressively, and I like that approach, especially when you're the only one on the bomb side. It's high risk, high reward, but if you risk, you get your rewards. He gets one, he gets ambushed as well, but he spots the gun barrel there, and he's trying to go for the wall bang. Oh, Reason is so low. This is great performance here by Luna, getting a frag and getting Reason completely low. Now taking down Invernus, and another one as well. Lunax single-handedly taking down all advancements from Saints on the A bomb side. It's only Gentleman now left alive in a 1v3, and they know his whereabouts. They know where he's going to come from. So unless he's able to take down 2 more players, it does seem like it's going to be all over. Now he's jumping around. I mean, just Gentleman after all. Oh, okay. Franzis, he spots him, but he doesn't exactly want to peek him. think he hears as well the gentleman is still there, so he's going to try to perhaps jiggle him. I mean, at this point, 30 seconds left on the clock and the bomb being down, Franzis could honestly just retreat to the bomb and, play it from there, because that would definitely be way better for him, with, more careful. Now, he does have an idea where Gentleman is, and I think this should be it. 15, 16 seconds left on the clock, and Gentleman actually takes on Franzis. Oh no, the bomb. The bomb is still being guarded. 10 seconds on the clock. I think, yeah, Knights, he just needs to stay alive. At this point, all that he really needs to do is just stay alive. There's simply not enough time for Gentleman to plant the bomb, so this should be Revile getting the round. Lunax, such a crucial player again. This is why we talk about him being the most consistent player, because when you need him, he shows up. 3 kills on that bomb side and, just securing that Revile get the rifle round. So great stuff coming in from him.
Yeah, we expect plays from both teams like this, just out there, just off the wall type situations.
All right, well, we are moving into the next round of play. And we have full rifles here apart, trying to spot some players. Trying to look for them now. Definitely the calls are coming in now. Rotations are coming in as well, but he is fully flashed. He's fully blind. He has to retreat from the bomb site. Now, Franzis is going to try to jump up there and at least take house control. But apart, he definitely wants to get back on the bomb site. But it's going to be Gentleman taking down one. And apart, he gets taken down by Reason as well. This looks primed for them to take it. Franzi's not able to get an easy frag there either. So, yeah, he's trying to go for the wall bag, which actually works out on Gentleman. I mean, this would be great if Revile are able to complete the 3v5 clutch. Like, that would definitely go well for them, but it's only going to be skilled Knights and Franzis. Full HP, but so same can be said for the side of Saints. And at this point, like, they're kind of far away, right? Like, Franzis is so far away. He's trying to spot some players. Ooh, he does spot the gun barrel. Question is, can he get those players? He jumps down. He spots Sid is going to be a freebie, and he gets another one. That is huge. Franzis gets 2v2 situation, but the bomb, it's running very, very low at this point. So Star Fox is going to take down Skill, and Franzis, yeah, he has to save. There's not really much that he can do in this situation. So Star Fox gets himself blown up by the bomb, but either way, Saints find themselves another round. And this is what you said, DB. It's as close as it could get.
Yeah, this is what I would expect from at this point in the tournament. This is do or die time for first and second place. Both those just and sheer bragging rights of I went toe to toe with the best.
All right, well, we're moving into the next round. 3-3 on the rounds, and Revile definitely not having the best buy, especially with that nade, yeah, eliminating Franzis. Apart has to do so much heavy lifting here. He's going to get aggressive, but, well, even though he is alive and he has actually retrieved the rifle, which is very smart, they probably expect him to be in this position. And at the same time, it's only going to be Lunax because he gets taken down as well. So a very clean round there, just a cleanup round coming in from Saints, getting rid of those pistols, making sure that they can safely and surely move on to the next one. Now, this is going to be a rifle, and Skill is definitely contemplating. He is making some decisions here because, he's talking to his team. What can we really do? We're looking all right, but Saints have kind of established dominance here. And, gentlemen, yeah, you can see he's showing all of his team that, that they're definitely still in this. Exactly.
Even if you are going 2-3 up, rounds one, you still have to have that mindset of we only won that last round by 1 kill or 1 mistake by the enemy.
Most certainly so. So both sides definitely not looking to make any mistakes. But Revile, they're doing good for now. I mean, they have 3 players live. Compare that to Inverness and Reason only staying alive on Saints. And the bomb is down. And I'm quite sure that Revile know that the bomb is down. Just but look like at their positioning, right? Like they're slowly all moving towards B. And so far, Saints, they haven't even retrieved the bomb. There's still a minute 10 left on the clock. So again, they definitely have time. But seems like they want to be just extra careful there's no backstabs coming in. They are checking all of their back angles, and with that being done, now they're ready to move on and try to take the bomb site. Try to take the bomb, first of all, as that's definitely something you need if you're on the terrorist side. Either eliminate everyone on CT or get the bomb, but I think getting the bomb is certainly easier. So, yeah, 45 seconds left on the clock. They have kind of made their way onto the bomb site, and that nade, very well placed, but not going to find much. But Saints, actually, they're not playing aggressive there at all. They don't want to plant the bomb. Instead, they want to take the bomb and go probably towards A, especially with a part going down there. Yeah, definitely have opened up a pathway to go either A or B. So some rotations will come in here, and it does look like Inverness is fully committed to just going A, planting the bomb there. But there is help arriving. It is Knights who is getting onto the A bomb site, and he has been a player that's very crucial in crucial moments like this. You know, he's able to perform. So he's just gonna go down. Never mind. It's only gonna be skill. So Saints, they've turned a 2v3 into a 1v2. And we know how good skill is. He's a great in-game leader. He's also good individually. But at this point, you have to ask, do I want to go for this? I have $100 to my name, and next up is the last round of play. So, you know, it's a hard decision to make for skill, but it does seem like he is going to go for it. Both players are grouping up towards the same place. Inverness and Reason all on the same spot, but skill definitely has to check some angles, push in, and he gets spotted by Inverness, taken down without even spotting the other player. And you can see what it means for them. They're all happy. They are definitely starting to extend their lead. And what would be great for them is getting this last round, getting up to 6 as we head into the side switch.
Yeah, this side switch is going to be absolutely crucial for both teams. I'm suspecting whoever gets their economy up faster will take this.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at the final round of play here, and you can see it as Revile literally have $0. Nobody has more than 0 to their names. So yeah, they're putting everything into this round, and that everything is not much. I mean, they all only have rifles. They literally have no Kevlar, no utility, no defuse kits. So this is a hard round to win for Revile, especially against the other side where Saints, they're balling out. They have huge cash reserves on their side as they're sticking these rounds together one after the another. And they also have, you know, all the weapons they'd like, all the util that like Kevlar and helmet, which doesn't seem like, you know, it's something to hype about. But I mean, again, Revile literally have nothing. So yeah, it's going to be a bit hard for Revile to find their way back into this.
It is. I mean, as of right now, with what they have to work with, I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good. The fact that they have basically nothing besides the weaponry that they want. Nobody has any money whatsoever. They've bought everything they possibly can. And, well, it doesn't seem like they can make any of those connections. Inverness, gentlemen, able to get 1 each. And, well, it's down to a 3v5. Bomb is planted. They, you know, pretty much have to go for it. See what's possible, but I mean, look at that. Skill still only has 1 kill so far. He definitely needs to activate a little bit more.
But it's going to be Gentleman, the one activating, getting a wallbang there and another. Now he's going to go down from skill, so he does get his second of the game. But at this position, he has to go for a 1v5 turn 1v4 clutch. And yeah, there's just not much you can do in that situation. So it's going to be him getting taken down, and so far Saints looking very solid again. I'm not sure why Revile picked Sakura as their map pick, a map where Saints have a historic 82% win rate, right? Like, and you can definitely see it. I mean, yeah, Skill's thinking about it as well. Like, there's just there's definitely some questions to be had in this situation. But as we move on to the pistol round, this is a must-win round for the side of Revile. As Saints, you know, they're getting hyped up. They're definitely picking up the momentum. You can see it in the way how Gentleman is starting to lead, you know, from the in-game leader role. So, yeah, this best round means so much for Revile. For Saints, would be great for them to get it, but ultimately, I think this is something that Revile have way more investment in.
I mean, do you think it might have been one of those big brain plays where they choose Sakura just to where if they cool if they get it, if they don't, and then going into Sandstone to where they have the advantage?
I think that is some 200 IQ plays there. Not quite sure about that. You know, that's maybe. I mean, we only have 1 player left alive, that being Gentleman, and he's not able to make any big IQ plays right there. I mean, it's quite hard as well as he gets overwhelmed. So, Yeah, Saints, they win their pistol as well. That is certainly a good thing to have. Now they're on 7. So at this point, it does seem like they have quite a huge advantage here.
Yeah, and I mean, as they get through this experience, they've practiced. I'll say through the map number 2, going into game 3, map 3. I mean that might be that 200 IQ play. I mean, do you really want to end on a map that your opponent has 82% win rate? Probably not. I mean, if you go and get it out of the way, then you have an ending. You know, you're not like, oh, I gotta finish this in 2, because if not, you know, you're basically gonna, you know, have a bad time with that. You know, they're one of their best, if not the best map for them to play on. And so it gets it out of the way. So it's almost a big mental play, I think, for it, where now that they go to game 3, they're feeling better about it. They have the best stats technically on it. But that doesn't mean that Saints, you know, is going to be a slouch about it, but they definitely have the better ability to do so. But we'll get closer and closer to that, where Saints is 7, Revile is on 3. It's 1 on either side is down, so not too crazy. We do have at least 1 SMG in the hands of Lunix, probably your best person to have it anyways. But now they've got to choose. It looks like A is going to be the spot that they want to go, and now they've just got to take out 2 players down here on the bottom, but they got to make that move. We've got 48 seconds left. And now we've got some damage coming.
Inverness going down from a pistol, but Starfox is able to get 1 2v3 situation again. Planting the bomb is already enough, but they're putting themselves in a solid position to actually win the round apart. Has to find his frag though. That's going to be hard. Reason taken down now. Only Franzi's on that pistol. He would love to do something with it, but it's going to be Sid and Starfox low, but not out. Reason very low as well. So great attempt there coming in from Revile, but yeah, Saints are not going to let that happen. So they are on 8. Oh, this is make or break it for them. They were in this exact situation 2 days ago. Play against Noobs, being up, well, 9-3. Now they're only up 8-3, but still, they were pretty much in the same shoes, and they lost it all. They went down to relegation bracket, fought hard there to make their way back to the semis. Now, same position on Sakura, same score almost, everything the same. Can they break that curse? Can they break that comeback curse and just get these final 2 rounds, you know, just utilize one of these 7 opportunities that they have here to take it over the line? Or are we going to talk about Saints as one of the biggest choke teams, major choke teams that there really are? I'm certainly sure they don't want to be in this situation. So, yeah, I think they're looking to finish it up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, definitely. They really don't need this to have that kind of a reputation. So they're going to try and do what they can. Saints, I mean, they've only got 2 more left to go. That's it. It's definitely possible, although Revile, albeit an uphill battle, but they know that it's possible. I mean, Saints has choked before, and this isn't the first time here on Sakura doing it as well, so with that in mind, there's still a possibility. We are seeing 2 of them already out as right now. Starfox just going down. Now we have a 4v3. It's a better situation, better rifles, AKs across the boards. So Revile has a good chance to get into the A site. There's only 1 person there, which is Gentleman. Now there is a quick turnaround that can happen from Reason. But as of now, Gentleman is now down, and now that rotation is going to come in. They do know where he is, trying to jump through, but going straight into the bullets. Lunix goes down. Bomb is planted, so now it's a 3 versus 2. And if they can make something happen here, Gentleman or I guess Sid getting the nade kill. Now it's 2-2. The grenade's going to land right at his feet, and he pops at the exact same time. All right, it's Knights and Sid. Sid is in a lower health position. Knights, if he can just get 1 tap on him. He's defusing. Pros never fake. And he sees his Tushy hanging right out from behind the wall. He's able to get the kill.
Oh boy. Saints, they cannot allow this to continue. But Skill, he is showing with his hand straight ahead. Just straight ahead, 6 more rounds. And at this point, I mean, yeah, if they can win this 1 more round, we might even be looking at Revile on 6, as they would definitely break Saints' economy at that point. But it seems like they have done it already. Saints taking a preemptive eco, and I do like that. I do think that is the smarter decision here to just, you know, get get through it early and not have to worry about it as like the rounds start to rise. So this should be technically a must-win round for a while. I mean, they're in a prime position to do exactly that. Sure, we are seeing some close pistol rounds, and Saints aren't exactly fully eco, as there are some Deagles and 5.7s, but as soon as Reason goes down, Gentleman goes as well. Now they know it's an eco, and now they're not going to peek one by one. The worst thing to do when you're up against pistols is go for like one by one peaks, right? Because then they have a chance. But if 3 of you rush in and there's a pistol on the other side, there's no spray downs happening. He's lucky if he gets one, right? So I do think Revile, they definitely know this. So they are grouping up to just all push towards one side, it seems.
Yep, and that site looks to be potentially B. They might be scooting around. Star Fox is on the other side here. But as the rotations come in, they might be sliding to the back end to A. I mean, there is only one over there, which would be a great choice. Infernus being the only one. But again, they have a choice to go in, up, down, and around. Sakura has a lot of pathways to be taken, and they could be either way, but it looks like A is probably going to be it. Sid close by. Star Fox now eliminated. And so now the bomb is planted. We have 2 people left, Sid and Invernus, to try and win it all in a 2v5 with pistols. Probably not, but if they can take some rifles out of their hands, of course, would be a better option. But there's only so much that can be done. But that is one option. The skills going down. That is one rifle down, and Invernus now picking it up. Now Apart getting just ready for that headshot. And here we go, peeking for 2, but only 1. And so going down.
All right, Revile getting a pretty easy round, a must-win round if, one way to say it. But yeah, we'll see what happens now. I think Saints are definitely going to buy up big time. They're going to throw all of their resources at this round, as we can also see the nervousness, the tension starting to set in, some nail biting as well. That's definitely not a good sign. And gentlemen, not exactly screaming anymore, not being this hyped. Seems like a bit more focused, which could be a good sign. I think ultimately what you need to get it over the line is simply focus on playing the same game that you've been playing, right? Like, especially on the CD side of things, you're Saints. You have 82% win rate. Like, there's no way that you can't figure out a way how to, get 2 rounds in 7 of the remaining ones. But either way, Revile looking like they have regained their spirits here. Skill is someone. I think if Skill shows up, it could actually be all over for Saints. But Apart is actually going to be the one taking down Invernus. That's a big frag to be found. And now Knights, he is getting naded, but not exactly going down just yet. So yeah, a close game on Sakura. This is what we expected. This is what we somewhat promised, and this is what we get. Now the bomb is still close towards the spawn, still dropped. Not exactly committed to anything just yet. So I think for now, Revile are just trying to get on the bomb side, and if they do, that rotation of the bomb is going to come in immediately. If they don't, they can simply take the bomb and go to B. So yeah, there's plenty of options here. Apart still towards mid, still looking to find what he can do. But actually, this style of play is really working out for the side of Revile, as there's only one defender left on A. I mean, at this point, if Revile just commit to A, that would be great. But the question is, do they know it? Will Knights go? Oh no, Knights is going B, but with that, the rotation is going back to A. This is such chaos. We can see that both teams are not exactly sure how they want to take this game, just because it's so slow, it's so competitive, and it's so important. So, gentlemen, for now, he is going to be the only one staying A, and that's going to be Reason getting one, throwing that flash as well, and by this point, they know. But yeah, Revile really picking the worst side to attack. Knights gets refragged down as well. 3v3 situation, 2v3 on the B bomb side, but the bomb is still dropped. They need to get the bomb. The time is definitely not on their side. It's going to take a while to even get the bomb. That's such a huge fluke coming in from them. 10 seconds, Skill gets one. Now it's all left up to Gentleman, and he gets taken down as well.
What?
Without the bomb plant, they are able to get the round. But it was so chaotic. This is not a pretty round to win for a while. So many mistakes, but somehow it all does work out in the end. Props to them for making that one happen.
Yeah, that was literally down to the last possible second. Just trying to get the bomb, trying to get it in, but I mean, still being able to make the kills is fantastic for them. It is now 8-6. Revile is on the up and coming, and now it is eco again for Saints. This is definitely not what Saints need to be happening. So if Revile take this round, the next one is the most important. Because if they lose the next one, it's tied. And, I mean, you really, really don't want that if you're Saints. I mean, the fact that this has happened, pretty much twice. Not good. And they don't need a repeat, so they need to try and do their absolute best here. But of course, this is not how they necessarily want this to be, and they're going to try their hardest. But Apart is just ripping them apart. 3 kills to his name so far. On the hunt. Trying to get... Is this going to be his 4th? Potentially. No. But he, again, is still on the hunt.
Yeah, not much gentleman can do in that position, so he's just going to look around a little bit and decide that, you know, perhaps it's easier to save, to go somewhere else. But I mean, why would you, right? Like, you have cash, you will be able to buy up next round, so yeah, they might as well just go for it. This gentleman is still in that window position. Now he's getting spotted, though, so not going to be the best for him. Ah, he actually does get a shot. Okay. I mean, that's a start, but yeah, ultimately, especially with the time running low, it's simply impossible to do much in that situation. The only one left alive is Sid, and he's kind of just waiting for exit frags there with that 5-7. He's kind of hoping that Revile will evacuate from the site from here. Ooh, and he actually does get frag. He'll try to go for the rifle, but yeah, it's going to be Lunax to take him down. And yeah, skill, super focused as you can really get. I think everyone on the side of Revile would love to make this happen. And there's definitely not happiness on the faces of Saints. They're simply not able to close out this game. Again, the same problem on the same map with almost the same scoreline to start the comeback. Saints, they have to make this one happen. They simply have to. This is such an important round. They have put all of their money in this round. If they lose this one, they probably have to go somewhat eco again. So at this point, they it's just not looking the best. It's simply not looking the best. That's all that I can say. But again, they have the chance to win this round. That would be a huge opener. Knights take some very big early damage. That's a great start for the side of Saints.
Yeah, it really is. And at this point, it's do or die. I mean, they really have to try this. If they don't, it's going to be match point for Revile. And if they let it go to that point, then they have to get 2 rounds. But by the time they get to that, Revile's going to have so much cash, it's going to be 2 full fight rounds. And can they do it? I mean, they've been having such a hard time now. Do you think when it gets to an even score line or even ahead by 1, that they're going to be able to crank out 2 full rounds at full blast? That's going to be really difficult. So at this exact moment, this exact round, they have to take this. It looks like they are. Sid, Invernus, Reason, back to back to back. Getting each of them. And right now, Knights is 1 shot. And he's down. So now it's all up to Franz to 1v5 clutch this. Is he capable of doing so? Absolutely. Is the likelihood of it? Probably not.
Yeah, I think a better decision here would simply be to save. I mean, he has 2.3k, but I kind of took a look at Revile's economy while they were still alive, and some of these players certainly don't have the cash and don't have the resources. So I do think it's a smarter choice for them to simply save. You know, then at least Franzis can drop this weapon and then, you know, buy one for himself. So that would be the perfect scenario in my opinion. Now why is he taking this peak though? Like, that's such I don't know. I feel like at this point you can just save. You don't exactly have to clear new angles. You simply have to pick a spot where you're going to save. But still, you know, he's going to go for it somewhat. At least clear some angles. But either way, yeah, now they are on 9. Now they are on match point Saints. They simply need 3 more rounds. The economy is looking good for them now as well. So they should be able to simply get this over the line. They cannot possibly allow a repeat of what happened against Noobs.
No, they can't. And now that they're on match point themselves, this is and should be potentially the last final round. But Revile has bought up just about everything they can imagine. Maybe not necessarily in the weaponry, but I mean, we have Knights on the FAL, but they do have the equipment, and that is a huge deal already. Lunix is telling us, it's okay, we got this. Don't worry. And now they're going to try it all over again. Again, match point for Saints, 9-7. Revile only needing 2 more to equalize this. And honestly, they're going to have to take 2 in a row to equalize. And then at that point, it would be eco. So it'll be interesting to see if Revile is able to take this. Will Saints go eco next round just to make sure the last round is good? Or are they going to go all out for the one before the last just to make sure?
Honestly, I think if they don't overinvest in the next rifle, if Revile are able to win this, then they can still do like pretty much all rifle rounds, right? Like they simply just buy a rifle, Kevlar, maybe not as much util. So I do think that this is a very uphill battle for Revile, as there's pretty much 3 rifle rounds to be found here on the T side of things on a map where Saints are historically very good on the CD side. So yeah, they're looking for answers, and especially that last round was just like fell very short, right? Like Revile just losing all players left in a 1v5. Now, gentlemen, he's playing aggressive position here, but Apart already has taken some damage, and it would only take a few more bullets to finish him off. But he has many different positions to check, and Apart simply is not going to check that one. Gentlemen, gonna get a double there, and this could be the beginning of the end here. Lunax, though, comes the consistency. When you need him, he shows up. He gets that frag. Still a 3v4, but Gentleman gets taken down by Franzis as well. All right, 3v5 turned into a 3v2. Saints, again, just not able to close it out in this round. Now, they have 2 more players to do that. It's going to be Invernus and Sid slowly moving on to the side, but Franzis just so good in this round, getting a triple. And not the 4th, but it should be Lunax on the frag. So yeah, we saw him wipe his screen with a towel right before this round. I think that really helped. You know, that it's maybe a bit better aim. Maybe it's just like a placebo that he doesn't and he gets better. But either way, wiping that screen definitely helped him get 3 players. Now, yeah, as you talked about, I think they are just able to buy up if they don't heavily overinvest in like very like scoped rifles or a lot of util. I think they should be able to buy. So.
Ooh, they bought everything. This is no holding back. Well, if Revile's able to take this is going to be a really terrible last round for Saints. They have to take this now, or it's going to be a really bad time.
Yeah, most definitely. This means so much for them. I think if they lose this, it's just SMGs the next round. But they haven't lost anything yet. And Apart, he is so aggressive, man. Like, last time Gentleman was there on the left side, like, I'm impressed how, I wouldn't say just fearless he is, right? Like, just pushing in, making sure that he's clearing his angles, but at the same time, that's very risky to do. Why is Skill? Why is he on a pistol? What is happening? Why? Did he
there he goes.
Okay.
They swapped.
Yes.
Okay.
I think he just probably dropped the AK and forgot to pick it up. But either way, it's going to be Invernus punishing that aggression of Apart that we've seen time and time again towards mid. Now, Gentleman, he's next point of contact, and StarFox is jumping there as well. Some util is going to come in. Gentleman is playing anti-flash, and he is able to take down Knights, who's fully flashed. And then the refrag comes in as Lunax. Oh, this is just sketchy, very dodgy. Not sure what Revile are trying in this situation, but they have pulled 3 players towards A. So if they make this quick rotation that it does seem like they're going to go for, they could be able to just take the B bomb side. Now, the problem is that Sid is very aggressive, and he has pushed up already from B, so he might catch some bodies off guard there as well. But it is actually going to be Skill, the one who is aggressively starting to take A, and he finds his frag. When you need Skill, he activates. Now, StarFox still in the picture, still to be found, but they're just going to plant the bomb. So 3v3 retake is coming in, and StarFox is going to try to peek, spot a player, but at this point, Revile, they've planted it for themselves. They just have to play on time. Now, Lunax is going to take down, Sid is going to take down Lunax, so that stable player is out of the picture. Now, it's all up to Franzis and Skill, the top fragger and the bottom fragger. Molly coming in, that is very smart, but still a lot of time, a lot of needs to be denied, but Franzis finds one with the nade. Now he's the only one left alive and throws another Molly. Can they go for the defuse? Yes, they are going for the defuse. Will Franzis be able to take it? And it seems like not. And that's going to be Saints winning out the map. Very, very close, but ultimately able to finish it.
Well, as we say plenty of times, pros never fake. And so ultimately, that's where we are. They did not fake it. And ultimately, they made that secure. Now, if there was maybe some bullets that came through, that's okay. But, here we are. Now, we're going to be able to see finally going down to that last and final map. I mean, so we've got them winning on each other's map picks. So nothing too crazy there. Almost going for Revile. They definitely were hoping to take this out in 2. But Sandstone will be the ultimate decider of who will be continuing on and going up against Noobs in the last game of today.
Yeah, will be interesting to see how it goes. I mean, again, this is Sandstone. This is probably a map that is not exactly liked by a lot of the community. I know, that's also why a lot of these teams ban it or don't exactly pick it. But at the same time, it is a map, so that's about that. But yeah, in the best of three, Revile and Saints still unseparated, both winning on the opposites map pick. But now we're heading into Sandstone, and I do still think that Revile might have a little lead in this scenario.
Yeah, I think they do too. I mean, looking at everything, I mean, they still technically have the better stats going into Sandstone by a fair bit. Again, technically, there's more maps played by Saints for that, but ultimately, that is a lot more games lost that they have under their belt. So, yeah.
No, it will be interesting to see. 100%. I mean, at this point, Sandstone could really be anything, but I think we need to talk about Sakura a little bit. I think Revile just kind of fell flat at one point, and when they did, they were just not able to make that comeback quickly enough. Saints seemed very solid. I mean, sure, on CD side, it started to look a bit shaky for a few rounds, but ultimately, they were able to, just take it home. So, yeah, at this point, I think heading into Sandstone, leaving Sakura behind us. So it will be interesting to see what happens. But one more thing I wanted to kind of say about Sakura is simply the fact that on Sakura, like B bomb site wasn't really attacked as much as we used to seeing it, right? Like most of these times, while both on the T for both teams on the T side, they simply attacked A lot more, and I think that could be something of a new meta, as there are different ways how to approach A, and that B bomb site is just hard to take. I think a lot of times the T's kind of get somewhere on it, close on it, and then just get stuck. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and that will be potentially as they move forward. You might see things change a little bit differently, but ultimately, Sandstone is next. I mean, yeah, we've seen people pick it. We've seen teams try it. And even if they pick it, doesn't necessarily mean they're going to win it. But considering the strategies and the aggression that Revile has, I think Sandstone is going to be perfect for blasting into really either of the bomb sites. Honestly, work really well for their playstyle. And I think Saints is going to have a little bit of a hard time keeping them out of the site. Because once they get their equipment, they throw everything in at once. I mean, they're going to enter, and they're going to enter hard.
Yeah, I do think so as well. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I think the starting side matters as well, because Sandstone is a map where I'd say it's a bit more T-sided, simply because the bomb sites are so far away and they're quite hard to retake actually. So yeah, we will really see what is going on in that department. But if we talk about the game that we just saw, I do think that there are some clear players who did very well. I honestly think that if Skill showed up a little bit more individually, like sure he was leading his team, they almost like did the comeback. So I think he did great in terms of like just in-game leading. But I do think we needed to see a bit more from him in that just individual performance.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it just comes down to the team playing as a whole, but you definitely do need your power players. And ultimately, if those power players are not coming in, and realistically, speaking, you need about two. Sure, one can do good, but you really need somebody who's either right there with him or just below him to really kind of knock it out. I mean, everybody else can kind of do their thing and stay close together, but obviously, if your lowest player is doing, fairly decent and they're staying just close as they go up, that's fantastic. But if there's not, you at least need two players that are just going nuts. But then again, you run the risk, obviously, if those two get eliminated, you're probably not going to get the round.
Probably not. I do think that it depends on teams. Like some teams just have this one or two crazy players, and the rest kind of just play as support and in-game leaders. So in that situation, you do need two. But then we also have teams like, for example, STREETEIGHTH, who got eliminated yesterday. But the reason I'm bringing them up is simply because they're a team where they don't exactly have this one star who is doing great, but it's simply a team where one of them shows up periodically. Sometimes one shows up, sometimes somebody else shows up, but yeah, at the end of the day, I think you do need at least someone showing up and at least someone else doing it as well. But again, it depends. Like sometimes it's going to be like two top fraggers and then the three guys on like 7 kills, and sometimes it's gonna be like one top fragger but the rest on like 11, 12, right?
Yep, and ultimately, I love that of our MVPs are chilling at 15 kills apiece. And really what's separating them is their kill death. Everything else is fairly close together. Even their KPR is the exact same. But, you know, it looks like Reason died just a little bit less. But Franz and Reason looking really good. Ratings of 1.41 and a 1.56, respectively, with 15 kills each. I mean, that's as close as we've seen as far as the MVPs go.
Yeah, as we can see, Franzies and Reason 15 to 15 in terms of the kills, quite close in ratings as well as you talked about. But we do have the round balance here, and if we look at the rounds, I do think that Revile started off strong. Obviously, they get a pistol, they get a consecutive one, and you know, after that, it was kind of Saints' game. Sure, I'd say there were a lot of close rounds. Honestly, the score could have been completely different. For example, rounds 5, 6, 8, you know, they were close. 12 as well. So I do think that it was a close game. It wasn't really this game where one team just eliminates everyone in terms of rounds. But yeah, ultimately, Saints staying strong, disallowing that double Sakura comeback to happen, because we all know, right? Like, we all know that the comeback, the first loss that puts them in the relegation bracket, that hurt a lot. We could see it in the players' reactions after that game. But you know, they're able to defeat that curse, defeat that demon, and so take us to Sandstone, where technically it is possible for them to even win it. If we look at the individual performances and stats here, there's Franzies, Lunax, Knights Apart, Skill, and also Reason, Gentlemen, Sid, and Vernus, and Star Fox all doing all right, except for, again, Skill, who could have done maybe a little bit better in this situation.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, being that everybody's close, we do see Gentleman with his 17, 11, 12, and 10. And this is that point that I'm talking about, where everybody else is doing good. They're close together. They're all double digits. But then you have Gentleman and Reason that are kind of standing out just a little bit above. Where on the other side, Skill, yeah, it might have been, you know, I'm not saying that one person makes it, breaks it, but the fact that he's at 5 and 15, that didn't help. I think if he was up to maybe 9 or even into the double digits, you know, 10 or 11, this may have been a different story. So this next game of Sandstone, we definitely need to be seeing Skill bring it up a little bit. Or somebody else going a little bit harder. One of the two to kind of make up that difference. So overall, they did a great job. It was close, 10 to 8. Saints did not choke this time. Great. No super comeback, although almost, almost. If Skill had been doing just a little bit differently, I think that could have been an absolute option for that. But again, he's in-game leading. There's a lot to be done. He was definitely calling some good shots. It's just he himself was not making necessarily the best shots. So he can take a little break. He can get some water, relax a little bit as they get the next game set up, and that is going to be Sandstone. We will hopefully see him come back into the fray and be able to show us what he has, what he's able to do, and of course the rest of the team as well, and potentially take the win. But Saints may have something to say about that, and we shall see who will be going up against Noobs. This will be the final game of this set of matches. It all comes down to this.
It certainly does. It certainly does. I think on Sandstone, we're going to see absolute madness again. I don't expect this to be a one-sided, a lopsided game. Like, especially after what we saw in Sakura, where it did seem like Revile were almost out, but then they were just able to at least, you know, make somewhat of a comeback. I do expect, you know, more of the same as we head into our last match of the semifinals, which is going to be Sandstone. And again, after Sandstone, there will be a match for the third place, for the third and the fourth place. So do keep that in mind. You know, don't leave immediately after we finish with this one, because that is going to happen as well as our final game. And then yeah, today is the 22nd. On the 25th, so exactly in 3 days, we will have the grand finals, best of 5. I do believe with live audience as well. So that's going to be a lot of blast. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a blast. And yeah, I think you guys in the audience are also waiting for Sandstone to happen, as this is really a battle of two great teams that both want to make it to the finals to play against Horizon.
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully it's just absolutely close as it can be. This is going to be, you know, no holding back, everything they could possibly do. Just, this is it. You know, somebody will be eliminated. Someone will not be here. But We will have to find out. DB, do you have any possible predictions of this as you've seen everybody play? You've seen everybody do this. You know, we've been kind of going back and forth like crazy, me and Twist, but you've been able to watch, analyze, and see everything. What do you think?
I can't really make any predictions because that last round there, just the level of gameplay we've seen from Saints, just mind blowing. But you can't really count out Revile either just yet because again, the first map, that level of gameplay was just as good as Saints and Sakura here.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that they almost had it. I mean, the fact that Skill, you know, again, he wasn't necessarily doing the best, but they almost had it on a huge comeback. So, I mean, it's not like they didn't have it. They just didn't have that buffer round, you know, to help out.
All right, well, any predictions, guys, for Sandstone? We have Saints and we have the opposition, Revile. Who do you think will win this one? Personally, I am again tilting towards Revile. I simply do think that they are a bit better in this situation. But I do want to hear, you know, at this point we have three people already to make some predictions. So at this point we can have like majority votes and
Yeah.
and you know see how that one goes. So for me, I'll go with Revile. I'll start off. What about you, Master and DB?
I mean, I'm feeling like Revile has something up their sleeve. I mean, obviously, they are doing good. They've done good. They honestly look like they have a better energy to them when they're playing. And so I feel like they have the option. They have the ability to take it. I mean, look at that. We got some yawning happening on Saints. They're getting tired. It's that endurance I was talking about at the beginning. Like, can you make it through without making those mistakes? Well, I mean, Saints looks a little bit more tired. I mean, look at Skill. We just saw him. You know, he's jumping around. He's smacking hands. He's ready to go into the third game. So I feel like if Saints kind of lock it down and they can stay awake and stay calm, I think they got this. But if they let the emotions run, then Revile will run away with it.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think Revile are way more balanced as a team. You know, they're able to do these comebacks and just perform well. On the other side of things, Saints, yeah, they have these situations where they simply choke a little bit and they're just not able to get out of the negative groove that they get themselves in. So yeah, even though they're both good, I do think that's one pitfall that currently Saints have, and it will be interesting to see if they are able to overcome it. As we saw, you know, on Sakura, they were able to do it. They were getting, what was it, 4 rounds in a row for Revile, I believe, and then they finally decided, no, it's enough, and they literally shut out everyone. 5-on-5 turned into a 5-0. And we can see in their faces as well, you know, they're ready to go. Lunax, though, Lunax is literally, I don't think he has looked at the camera a single time. He's literally just there to frag. He's there to just, you know, get those kills, go home, sleep, wake up, eat, repeat, do the same. He is really what you can call a true gamer. The rest of them, though, are having some kind of a camera presence. You know, they do want to let everyone know how they how they vibe in real life as well. So especially Skill, you know, definitely the cornerstone of the team of Revile.
Yeah, you know, and I think you know, he's over here like, look, I'm here to win. There's $12,000 on the line. And he's like, look, I mean, I'll have a camera presence at the end, right? I need to get there first. So you know what? We're just gonna do what we do, and let me just get some kills.
Skill taking out his headphones. He needs something. What does he need? Some strats? A tape? What does he need the tape for? All right. This is a little investigation here. Seems like gentleman. He doesn't need any tape. He just needs to talk over the strats with the rest of his team. The tape mystery for Skill is still not figured out. Maybe they need to cover some of the sponsor logos. I do know that is a thing where, you know, don't exactly want to give them any free promo. So if you have any sponsors or on your headphones, on your tablet, you know, you do cover it up. So it does seem like we're almost ready to get into Sandstone. Some final preparations to be done here. Some final talks by gentlemen. I think Gentleman is a bit more of an aggressive in-game leader, and I do not mean that in a bad sense. He's simply like way more passionate. I think Skill is more just about smiles and making sure that everyone stays in a positive mental attitude. But it'll be interesting to see. It's kind of also a battle of the in-game leaders. Different approaches. Most certainly, you can just see it by the way how they speak and how they approach things in game as well. But either one wins. We'll see which one exactly.
Yeah, and I mean that's the battle, right? You have the aggressive, tactical gentleman, who's being a part of the big brain play, where Skill is trustworthy of his teammates to do what they need to do. Sure, he has the strats and he's helping out, he's making plays, but he's not necessarily having to make a. What is that? That is.
That looks like something out of Rick and Morty, but I'm not quite sure. The eyes are really big, though.
It's looking at you. And, you should probably put that up for the other team, make them feel a little uncomfortable with all those eyes looking at him. But, I mean, overall, I think Skill really does it in a way to where he uplifts his teammates. It's more positive than, not necessarily being, aggressive, but like, hey, you can do it. I know what you can do. You got this. Where Gentleman feels more like he trusts his team and he knows what they can do, but it's more of a, okay, fulfill the strat. Not necessarily uplifting to fulfill the strat. Just, he knows what they can do and they do the thing. And it's not bad. It depends on how the team goes, and just it's a different style.
All right, we are moving into Sandstone. Wouldn't say the beautiful Sandstone. I'd call maybe Breeze and Sakura beautiful. This just seems like a map made out of dust and
beige.
Pollution.
Lots of beige.
Yeah, it is very beige and literally no green. I mean, we see those little green pods, but that's about it. So yeah, in the sunny Sandstone, let's just say that, we have arrived and we are ready to go here. So will be interesting to see how this one goes. I mean, again, Sandstone, not really a map that is maybe favored by the community, but this played a lot, which is kind of paradoxical. I think just because it's one of the first maps, I think, that got dropped in Sansa in Standoff 2. It's definitely been there for a long while. So yeah, we're moving into the next game. The final game of the best of 3. Revile versus Saints. The battle, the clash of the giants. Which one will be able to take it? Seems like Saints will be starting on the T side and starting it quickly. Nades thrown towards B already, and aggressive plays coming in. Skill, first point of contact. Gentleman takes down Lunax though, and Skill now has to do a lot. Didn't really perform to his best in the first game. Has to change that in this one if they do want to win it. So apart, he is going to kind of evacuate. But look at this Saints. That's weird. They take one kill on B and send all players towards A, but yeah, they're just... time is not really on their side. Like, this takes way too much time, and by that point, Revile have already made rotations, so at this point, they're approaching 2 held bomb sites, and Franzi is just going to take down Inverness. I mean, I get the strat again, but it's just simply poorly executed, in my opinion. Reason, though, he has made his way onto the bomb site, so at least the bomb will be able to go down sometime soon, as Gentleman is trying to spray through the smoke. Is going to be Franzi's to take him down. 3v4, Reason is low, really hard to defend bomb site. Apart is going to take down Star Fox, and now Revile. 2 more players to be found. Sid goes down as well, and now Reason, yeah, just without contest. And you can see Skill, he's starting to hype up. 9 more rounds and they are in the finals.
Yep, they are rocking it hard at the beginning. And again, just that good time and being able to, again, the endurance to be able to last this long. I mean, this is map 3. There is potentially another 45 minutes to an hour left for them to deal with. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I know that sounds ridiculous. Oh, you're getting tired playing video games. But, they're doing a lot of high, big brain plays. A lot of mental work going into this. It may not be the most physical, but this is a workout for the mental game. This is where everything comes down. Everything has to be executed properly. The hand-eye coordination comes into play. And then being able to adjust on the fly to everything. I mean, they're trying. They're giving it their all, but only so many people can last so long in such a huge, tedious mental strain.
Yeah, 100%. This really is the battle of the fittest. Who can take it over the line? So many games have been played in the group stage and the playoffs, but now is where it all ends up. The finals, the Sandstone, third map to make it to the finals. And for Saints, not exactly in the best position as there's only pistols. I mean, sure, it is a classic eco buy, but with that, they're not going to get much, as Reason is the only one left alive with anything that is upgraded from that default weapon, and it's going to be Star Fox going down as well. Revile looking solid, but the thing is, in the first two maps as well, Revile always get the first pistol, and then they always get the consecutive round, and it does seem like as soon as Saints get that third round, Saints get those rifles, they just win it. So let's see if Revile actually break that curse, as that's definitely been a thing, you know, happening many times now. Meanwhile, we do have those final players. Reason first point of contact. Ooh, he does catch somewhat of timing there. But Knights, there's just no way he can get this one. Ooh, he's gonna drop down. How is he still alive? Alright, yeah, he goes down. Sid is taken down by Part as well. He does get skill, but nothing more than that. And Saints, yeah, they're looking alright. They're definitely planning how to approach and what to do in the next upcoming rifle round. We can see Inverness, he's unplugging his device as well. Maybe that helps him hold it a bit differently. I know, at least for me, whenever I try to play Claw. You know, having or not having the charger does make a little bit of a difference in how exactly I hold the iPad. So, the tablet, my bad. No promotion here. The tablet, but yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see how
mean,
it goes.
personally for me, I like to almost have it plugged in because I almost like to, in the claw position, I like to have the charger kind of rest on my third finger just to kind of help hold it and keep it steady. I feel like that gives me a bit more movement with it being able to sit on that finger, but obviously it can be in the way sometimes, so I feel that, you know, if you're just not getting it right, well, remove it, get it out of the way. You know, maybe the way the aggressive slides he has, maybe it's just getting in the way he's hitting his finger on it.
Yeah, could be. Apart is going to throw some smokes here, and Skill is taken down by Reason. So, Saints, again, this is what we talked about. As soon as they get those rifles, they're somehow able to make it happen, or at least for a few rounds. Now, there's still a lot to be done. It's still a 4v4, so in no way have they won this, but they're certainly looking a bit more confident than in the first half of things. Now, Sid, Gentleman, Reason, and Vernus, they're still looking for frags. They're still looking to clear out these apps. And I think if they do, they could explode on the A-bomb side. The problem is, you can really get out of these little doors to get on A. The other side is the other chances to go from mid. But that is normally heavily guarded, and just utilities are thrown there. But Franzis is going to push through, and now he knows there's more players. But yeah, that's a very smart decision. Evacuating away from the danger. He's gotten one. He's happy with it. He can, you know, stay happy while being alive and doesn't have to push on. But what is this? All right. Yeah, that's a freebie for him. He thinks Apart is the enemy for a while. They're trying to shoot Apart as well. But now it's only Sid left alive. 1v3. And that's smoke. Oh, that
wow.
is beautiful. Yeah, I like that. That
nice is a
smoke.
bank and a half. All right, Sid. He's in the sight, but not watching his rear. He's looking ahead. That is going to be secured. Another one down. So they got the rifles, but unfortunately not be able to make secure. So that's going to be Revile grabbing another one for themselves. I mean, not the worst. You know, obviously, Revile picked this for a reason. But Saints need to figure out a way to gain a round, which probably won't be this one. Don't be wrong. Tech 9's good. But those grenades they have are going to really need to come in handy and get some good damage. But if they do it wrong, and now the sprays come in, he's dropping down. Information was given. He knows the bomb's being planted. Grenades comes in. 2 for Skill. Gentleman for 1. Lunix refragging. And for Star Fox as well. Wow. That was a quick execution and also a quick ending. And a bomb plant denial. So now they are on 4-0. Saints are having a hard time securing anything right now. But this might be the best chance going right into another rifle round.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a horrible way to go out of the major, you know. 4 rounds in a row for a while. Saints Still haven't found any answers. Now, they do find at least one. That's Inverness taking down Lunax, taking down the top fragger, the most consistent player on the side of Revile. That is definitely good, but still, many more players to be found here. So, not going to be the best, not going to be the easiest job for Revile to take this one over the line, but at the same time, look at this crossfire. That is smart. Oh, Apar definitely spots that. The question is, will Gentleman peek? Will he pre-aim this? Yes, he will, and he will take down Apar. That's a nice frag from Gentleman. Again, it always seems amazing when someone is scoped in and he just absolutely demolished by non-scoped weapon. So, good play by Gentleman, but Knightsy is going to push up and get that refrag, but as soon as he does, Sid will punish that aggressive play. So, we're in a 2v4. Franzies and Skill, the only two left alive, but action is actually coming their way, and Skill is very aggressively pushed up. The problem is he's going to get overwhelmed as he's not able to get the first frag, and now it's all left up to Franzies. He has so much cash, right? Like, everyone on Revile is just loaded in terms of cash, so he'll definitely go for this. There's no reason not to, especially if you can get down Reason. Well, yeah, just keep going. See what you can do from that situation.
Yeah,
so
see what's possible. Oh, no.
Unlucky. Well, he is smoked off, so yeah, at this point there's only one entrance to the bomb site. That's gonna be, he has to be paranoid about different angles as well. Time is running low. I mean, honestly, yeah, he's just gonna save. Again, the cash is definitely there, but, you know, in this position, it's pretty much unwinnable, so why not save the weapon? You're gonna have some extra cash that perhaps you need 3, 4, 5 rounds down the road.
Yeah, and with almost 6,000 in his pocket, you know, this will be fun. Yeah, I mean, he may not be able to get any more kills, but I mean that in itself, he may be able to, you know, drop another weapon for somebody. Now with 7,800 with still a weapon in hand, I mean, that's a pretty solid spot to be in. But first round finally on the board for Saints, though. So now they might be turning it around, maybe not. But I mean, Revile has the cash to buy up again, so they're gonna have to do this all over until they can push them down into an eco.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard battle. This is exactly why that pistol is so important, why getting those rifle rounds as early as you can if you lost the pistol is also important, because otherwise the opposition team just builds up a pretty good cash balance, a pretty good economy, right? So, yeah, at this point, Saints, they do have to get this round. Ooh, Franzi's so aggressive and he gets Reason. He's just not expecting that at all. That is such an aggressive angle to behold. And not exactly the best one, as you literally can't really have a headshot level crosshair placement there, because there's so many different ways how people could approach that position. But either way, it works out. I mean, again, I like whenever I see aggressive plays on the CD side, I do like to see that. Simply because, you know, that kind of overwhelms the opponents. If you just hold the defaults every single time on CD side, yeah, at one point you're going to get figured out and you're going to get naded. You're just going to get trashed out of that position. So at this point, we are in a 4v4. And a bomb site seems like the point of attack for the side of Saints. Now, rotations are coming in, so they should be able to at least get down some of these Saints players. But Gentleman, he's been good, but not as good as Skill is. Skill bests him. And so 3 players left live on Saints. Star Fox is able to refrag and Skill though, so still ace side very possible. Rotation's not coming in, but Franzies will take down Sid. But with that, Sid now goes down by Knights, and now a 1v1 situation. Star Fox versus Lunax. Star Fox is low. He has to find this frag, and he won't. A nade will take him away. Lunax kills him and gets Revile up to 5, still establishing their dominance on Sandstone.
Definitely showing us why they chose it. I mean, not only having, you know, kind of a better win rate on it, but, you know, that experience, that those strats. And, you know, similar to Breeze, though, you know, Sandstone allows you to throw stuff from almost any direction. And so I think they really show out, and they have that versatility on the maps where that, you know, they're not necessarily confined to one direction. Although, you know, Sakura has a lot, but I mean, that's 3 different levels of craziness to deal with, where technically on here, there's a little bit more than that. So, I don't know, just kind of coming down to individuals. Franzi able to get 2, and then Knights and Skills for 1, and Knights for the last one. Just throwing it out there so fast.
Yep, this just seems like Revile have found their winning path. And again, yeah, this could be the fact that you said, where they pick a different map as the second to kind of bamboozle them, and then, you know, take us to a third where they are actually the clear winners. I mean, if we look at the win rates, I don't think it's that far apart. From what I remember, it was actually quite close. You know, maybe Revile having a bit better win rate here. Yeah, if we look at Sandstone, so 62% for Revile, 42% for Saints, which again, yeah, not exactly in the positives for Saints. So they are currently struggling to find answers.
Yeah, they are. I mean, 6-1, Revile up way ahead with 5 rounds, and they're having a hard time making any connections for Saints. And now they're on pistols with 1 MP5. It's just not looking too good. It's more than likely going to be up to 7-1. Getting a jump shot. Oh, but wait a minute. Able to, get at least 1 kill, not retrieve the weapon. Okay, now he's able to come back and grab it. But Reason does go down, so now we're in a even scenario, although Gentleman having a better chance this time around. Grenade does come in, does holy amount of damage, and then Lunix able to get refrag himself for it. And now, again, it's 3 versus 3. Gentleman in a better position than he was at the start. But ultimately, can he make those connections?
Yeah, that is the question here. 3v3 situation, and Saints, they desperately need this. They've just been slaughtered. Revile are just doing this round after round after round, so they definitely need to find us one. If they are able to do that, I mean, it is possible, but at this point, that A bomb site does seem very heavily guarded by Revile, and again, they have to push through smokes. Yeah, it's just going to be Knights taking down Star Fox. No chance for him in there. I think they need to go B maybe a bit more, because pushing out A is just so hard. It's only that one position that you can push through, and that is very deadly, as it's always heavily guarded by at least 2 players. So at this point, they have made their way onto the bomb site, and those mollies are helping a little bit, but still, the bomb needs to go down, and this, I think, will be Inverness getting peeked and getting down by Lunax, who once again is the most consistent guy ever. Just getting those rounds, getting those frags where it matters, and you can see on the face of Skill that he is quite ready to take this one home.
Yeah, he is, and I mean,
that was a very nice double from Lunix, by the way, at the end there.
Yeah, and I mean, just cleaning it up. I mean, Lunix, like Twish said, he's the most consistent. I mean, he is not only the highest killed individual in this entire series, the entire tournament, but he's constantly getting those doubles, those triples, and being able to stay up. Even now, 9 kills. He's matching Franz for the top. So, Gentleman able to start us off, though. He's getting the first one, skills going down. So that's going to put them in a better advantage. But let's see if anybody can get any refrags or any nades off into the distance. Ooh, huge play by Lunix. I don't think they definitely were not expecting him to be up entirely. Although, here we go. Reason able to get 1. That 2. And make it 3.
What is happening? Reason. Yeah, he does take down Knights finally. Now Franzi's the only one left alive. I mean, again, Saints, they do get their second round as their last round of play. We see this happen again. I'm not quite sure in which match, but this is the second time that happens. And you can see, Gentleman, he still thinks they are in this. And they are. They certainly are. I mean, this has been only the first half. Sure, it has been very dominant by the side of Revile, but now we are getting to see what Revile exactly can do on that T side of things. Sure, they had great CD side defense. They knew what they were doing, but on the T side, things are usually different. They don't exactly go as planned a lot of the times. And especially with Saints having a very solid CD side, something that we saw in Sakura as well, I definitely think it could be possible for them to at least get closer. Get the pistol, get the consecutive one, maybe the first rifle. We're already looking at 5-7, right? So it's definitely far from over. It's simply about converting this pistol round. That one is a crucial one for Saints.
Yeah, they absolutely have to take it. I mean, being this far down is just not good. But Revile has been so good in these pistols. And so let's just gotta wait and see. I mean, we got a part here rolling up with this Tech 9. Might be able to secure this. No. Yes, actually. But no. Reason comes from the side. Yes, no. Yes, no. Possibilities. Reason for another one. Let's see if Knights can make any conversions for himself. I mean, they've got to make a choice. They might be pulling it out and go straight to B. There's only one person there, but we got to find out. Wait to see if there's any rotations, which it looks like they're going to leave Skill over there to just make a bunch of noise. Make them think it's still there. If they can make a nice hard push to B, All they have to do is contend with one, get the bomb planted, and just keep them down from rotating in. And I think that's what Skills is planning on doing, is meet them here in mid and be able to cut them off and be able to at least help for the rotation. Now it's a 2 versus 2. If they can make any of that connection, grenades are flying in. That's going to be 2 nades. Knights goes down. Oh, no. It's all falling apart here in the pistol. This could be huge for Saints. All they got to do is take down one more person in a 1v4, and that is it. So now they're going to be able to rotate into the next round and bring the points up. Gentleman is so stoked that they're bringing it back, and he knows that they're going to be able to grab some more rounds.
I was lip reading a little bit there, you know what he's saying in Russian, and it certainly was all of the Russian gamer words, but either way, he is very hyped and very happy. And you can see he has different categories. We can't exactly see the strats. I mean, they are kind of getting filmed really close. I mean, I'm sure Horizon players are happy about that one, but yeah, we didn't exactly see the strats, but he has different categories, so yeah, that makes total sense. I mean, that's kind of what in-game leaders have to do. Use different type of strategies in different environments. That's what you need different categories for. Anyways, Inverness takes down Lunax, and now this is going to be interesting because Revile have bought up, but it's not exactly working out in their favors. They just get ripped apart, shredded by these MP7s. Only one left alive is Franzi's with a shoddy. I mean, sure, if he gets pushed, he might get a frag, but at this point, it's like impossible to do much. Look how close that is. Reason still not fighting that flag.
Nope, but able to pick up a weapon, though, so make things, you know, really nice and switch into it. But Franz, they know where he is. Oh, but he is able to connect at least one. But now the real game begins. Now that we're going into the rifles, now let's see what Revile has to offer. Are they going to be able to take it back and be able to push them down? Or are they going to get put down yet again and have to worry about Saints coming up for a reverse takeback for this entire game?
Yeah, that truly is a question. So at this point, I think that they will be able to just secure this one. I do think Revile are capable of doing it. But again, this is getting close as, yeah, there's not exactly much cash on the side of Revile. And, you know, with that being a problem, we're potentially looking at 5 to 7. And at that point, you know, all it takes is a few unlucky rifle rounds and suddenly you find yourself at a disadvantage. So again, playoffs have been characterized by a lot of comebacks, and we are certainly starting to see another one of them happening in real time.
Yep, so as they move forward, it's looking better and better for Saints. They're able to take down one, but not two. So it's equal. So we'll be able to see where we are able to move, where we're able to go. It all depends. Can Revile take another head or two out? So they're working. Now smoked off, leaving them really only one good way. Lunix, I'm not sure if he was seen just now, but we'll have to give him a chance. They're taking their time. There's 40 seconds left. They're just not wanting to make any mistakes. And I think if they go for a push, I mean, they are completely spread thin. They've got to be able to make that move. I mean, Bomb is slowly coming back over to B. But they're still leaving 2 players left, which they might be able to go for a push here. Knights might be able to make some connections. Which he does.
He does peek.
Oh, so
that
close.
Was so close. We're literally both saying the same thing, but because it was so close. Revile, they have 2 players left alive. The bomb is going to go down, but the thing is, all players are so low. 1 shot away Inverness, 1 shot away Star Fox, and Skill, he's going to move in. He's going to spot so many players, but go down, and now Franzi's all left up to him. 2 players will be an easy spray down. The only problem is Reason. Oh, but this is such a smart play. He definitely hears that rotation. For Franzi's, he could do it all right here, right now. He's coming in, but the defuse is going to come in. He gets the first frag. Next point of contact is going to be Reason. He's going to peek and get 1 frag, but Reason, yeah, he does secure that frag there, and he will secure the defuse. But still, such a great attempt coming in from Franzi's there. I like that effort. That was perfectly executed. He hears 3 players. He hears footsteps of 3 players, so he's just able to perfectly go for the backstab. Unfortunately, reason, or not unfortunately, depending which team you support, but unfortunately, a reason there to deny him. A cool clutch that would have been.
Yeah, that was almost capable. But the better weapon and the fact that some bullets had to be shared, that's just unfortunate. There we go. You know, they're going to take a little bit of tactical pause there and kind of give them a chance to talk over a few things. I mean, it's been so close. It's been so good for everything. And they've been able to take such a far, far lead for Revile. But as we've seen, Saints are no slouch. They are going to be able to try and make this happen. I mean, they're doing a great job at it. At this point, Revile does, however, need to try and at least find one round. I think if they can find one, they can find the rest. But again, of course, it will Saints let that happen. It's a whole other story, because right here, you got to see the spray down. And it looks like we're not going to see the rest. But we just watched it. Now we're going to be rotating in. Full buys for everyone. Revile has everything they could possibly imagine. So let's see if they're able to make this happen. Invernus also quick on it.
Yeah, look how aggressive they are on the CD side, man. The fact that Invernus has pushed through abs there, and he's already, like, just keep pushing and trying to get frags. Like, that's crazy. That is very aggressive maneuvers, but again, I do like to see that, and I do think that oftentimes, if you don't do it every round, like, that's going to completely bamboozle your opponents. They're never going to expect something like that, right? So, if done cautiously, if done in a prepared and controlled manner, it can definitely work as a great way how to get that opener frag and confuse everyone on the T side. Now, Pardo, he's able to get a frag. As you said, a round would be perfect for them, but there's going to be a reason, and Star Fox just lining up everyone. Now only Knights left alive, and not for long, and look at them. They're so happy. Some of them, it seems like in their face, they can't understand what's happening, but this is all off of Gentleman's leadership. He was, as soon as they got that second round, they got the second round in the first half, and, you know, he was already there, you know, talking strategy, talking how they can win this one, and that has definitely shown, as right now they are just on a tier. There's nothing that seems like Revile can do in this T-sided position. Just so hard to get on A bomb site, so hard to get on B bomb site, and with that being true, I mean, Saints are one round away from equalizing it all, and the problem is Revile don't really have any weapons, so they're all just gonna rush. But again, look how aggressive Saints are, so all of them just go down unanswered. Oh, Reese, and at this point, he's showing off. Look at that. Invernus is so happy about that one. All right, all equal, 7-7. 3 more rounds to be found here.
Well, and I think, you know, they're feeling a little good about this. And so now, I mean, Reason just making everything happen. He gets the 1, he gets 2, he pops the corner, gets 3 and 4. Just absolutely ridiculous. But let's see if we can do it again. It is out equalized, and again, fully bought up yet again. Invernus is so good on the spot. They've really got to push that either harder together. I mean, he's getting them right in the elbows. Like, they're just not positioning themselves in a good spot. Now already down to 2-5, and potentially now about to be 1-5. Yep, Reason is just on fire. Scales lasted alive in a 1v5. They've really got to neutralize Reason on that back end, or maybe not go that end at all. He has clearly got it on lock, and same with Invernus. And honestly, even though it's a 2 versus 3 split on the bomb site, I think they got a better chance of hitting the 3.
Oh, I do think that as well, and this was a must-win round for Revile. You know why? Because they had bought everything in that round, and now they're stuck in a position where they have to figure out, do they want to take an eco? But that is pretty much the opposition team on 9. Like, that's not the best situation. This is just such a hard game to play now, and it's getting only harder as Saints. They're just able to find round after round in this one. Unexpected, very unexpected. But yeah, look at this. The buy coming in at such a force. At this point, Revile are just gambling that they can get this round, because if they don't, then they're on Saints match point with nothing to their names, with literally nothing. They're going to try to execute A, and it's going to be Invernus and Star Fox denying it once again. Only 2 players left alive, Lunax and Apart. Can they do it? This is going to be such a hard one. Now, they do have upgraded their weapons, so at least there is an AK on Lunax, but he is stuck on site. He's trying to push in, and he's going for the knife. Oh, that's disgusting. That is simply disgusting. And Vern is definitely one of the more emotional players. He is standing up. He's taking off his headphones for whatever reason. Maybe he needs to adjust them. But either way, Saints are just one round away from now being the comeback kings. Noobs destroyed them. Noobs put them in the lower bracket. They were down on their luck. They were feeling sad. But they were able to use all of that negativity, get over it, and ultimately be one round away from defeating a Revile of all teams to make it to the finals on the 25th.
Yep, and as of this point, could we see a rematch? Come from the ages, you know, they got knocked down into the relegation, but will they be able to see them come back again and go for the rematch? Well, Saints are only one round away. Skills just got pinged a lot of damage dealt to him. A lot of grenade action. So, is it possible? 3 AKs, 2 shotties, 2 spazzes? Maybe. Lunax able to take down Gentleman. Make it a little bit nicer.
I mean, at this point, if Saints lose now, after everything that they've been through, yeah, and just the same repeats where they're in the lead, they're looking solid, and that they can't close that last round, I mean, that would be literally their death sentence. Like, there's no way, like, yeah, you don't want to become a meme in the major, right? So, yeah, even though Revile have fought hard, I do believe at this point it's very close from being over, especially with 2 shotties on skill and Franzis. You know, some of them most of them no Kevlar and head armor actually. And body armor, that is. There is just a hard situation, a hard place to find yourself in. So they're gonna make a rotation. They're gonna make a rotation all towards B, which could be a better decision honestly, because there's 3 guarding A, and we know how hard it's historically been for these teams on T side to actually get on A. So they're gonna rush B, and they do have that single player advantage, which they still keep. 4-3 on the scoreboard, and they are pushing onto the bomb side. Starfox, though, taken down apart, and yeah, you are true. The backstab could be very well executed if it comes in a timely manner here from Franzis, but it's going to be nice, just mollied out and taken down, and now Lunax has to find at least 1 frag here, which he does. He finds a double and knows where the 3rd one is. It's Invernus taking them down. 1v1 situation. Franzis, he misses, but he hits the 2nd, and he keeps Revile in this. That miss, man. Not pretty, but he takes it over the line, and that's all that matters.
This is coming down to the wire. The fact that he was able to double pump him was insane. So we are now down to just almost the absolute wire. I mean, obviously, the Saints will be able to buy up entirely. But now, Revile has been able to buy up decently as well. Ooh. I don't know. I mean, they have decent money, so it's going to be 2 full buys as we end this. If Revile wants to win this, they've got to win everything with basically half of nothing. I mean, they'll be able to buy up a lot better next round if they win. But again, it's still going to be a full buy for Saints.
This is such an interesting turn of events. At this point, it seems like Revile, they kind of want to hit A again, but they're not too confident on it. I think they're also waiting because Saints have been so aggressive on CD side, right? So I think they're kind of also just waiting slowly to see if they perhaps push up again and over-aggress and try to basically not exactly do anything yourself, but simply wait for your opponent to make mistakes. Because, yeah, surely Saints have been very aggressive, as we've seen on the CT side. So it's going to be Lunax taking down Reason, and Lunax with another. When you need him, he shows up. 17 frags in this game as well. This guy is unstoppable. Not a single bad game in the group stage. Not a single bad game in the playoffs as well. Now, this is going to be Gentleman eliminating him, but still a 3v4 situation. Knights quick on Starfox, though. 2v4. All they have to do is just wait out the time and take us all the way to 9-9.
Wow. They cannot lose like this. I mean, they're going to hold, save as much as they can. But Saints, you cannot go out like this. I mean, all that energy, all of that killing. No. Oh, well, skill goes down. He went on the hunt a little bit too aggressive. It's okay. Still got stuff to buy.
All right, everyone. This is for everything. We told you it's going to be exciting. We told you that day number 3 of the playoffs is gonna bring up the ante even more. And I think this literally shows it. We are on map number 3 for who goes to the finals. Saints versus Revile, 9-9 on both teams. All teams bought up, good utility. Literally everything that they would ever want is there for them. Now, only thing they have to get is this round as skill. He's trying to make some noise towards A, make them think that perhaps they're going to go towards A. Keep 3 players of Saints on A. Meanwhile, his team, they're slowly going towards B. This could be a good push, as there's only 2 players there, and one is already starting to rotate. Oh, Revile, they
Look
might
at
have
him.
played this to perfection.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and now they're going to go for a hard push. Here they come. We got a rotation coming in from the stairs, but they're going to try and keep that down. Got smokes coming in. Everything's flying in. Bomb is being planted. Sid able
But
to get
Sid
one.
gets
Gentleman
one.
another. Oh,
Oh, and Franzis gets another one. Oh, this is all falling apart, but somehow Inverness able to get one as well. Now, Reason and Inverness versus Franzis and Skill. Bomb is still on the bomb side, but Saints, they are close, but they don't want to overaggress. The bomb has not yet been planted, so why would they push? Why would they not simply just wait here and run down the clock? So the bomb is picked up by Franzis. He is going to go for the plan. Saints might get aggressive as soon as they hear that bomb plan. Flash comes in, but it's going to be Saints actually sending Reason towards that backstab position. Meanwhile, Franzis, he is faking this. So this is just amazing. What is happening right now? That backstab is still in the picture, but actually
no.
Reason takes down Franzis. Now it's all left up to Skill. The team leader, the guy who has gotten them this far, has now have to do it single-handedly, alone. And this position, it might get checked. Reason's on the other side, but he's actually not sure. Skill needs his frag, spots the barrel, exposes himself, and is able to get Reason. 1v1 situation. Does he spot him? He does spot him. He's so low skill. He needs to plant the bomb. There's 5 seconds on the clock, but as soon as he's going to plant it, there's going to be a push coming in from Inverness. This is do or die. He is able to plant and able to throw the flash as well. Playing around, playing with his teammate. Inverness was fully flashed. He could have peeked him, but he did not. Instead, he throws a smoke and slowly starts to creep up. He might know where Skill is. He peeks and gets Skill, and Saints are going to the finals. Skill tried hard, but simply not able to do it in the end. And you can see it, Saints. They are beyond happy. They're ecstatic. They're going to meet Horizon in the finals here.
Wow. Just wow. Being able to finish that is absolutely nuts. Oh, that is so big down to the very end. 1v1, timer running out. They are so happy. I mean, Saints, they needed this to come back. I mean, to be able to put that much energy out and so much aggression, that would have been terrible to go out, but they're not. They're still in this. They're going to be moving forward into the next set of games. And so now we get to see the last and final game of the day. Now we know who is going to be going into it. Noobs versus Saints coming up next for our last and final game to find out who will be going up against Horizon in the last and final game on Sunday.
Yeah, congratulations. Huge congratulations to Saints. I mean, again, they got eliminated by Noobs in the first playoffs game. Everyone was somewhat like, not laughing, but kind of memeing at them, you know, like, oh, like this is the best you can do. And then they complete the reverse sweep. They get themselves to the finals against Horizon. This is a huge accomplishment for them. It means so much. And for the side of Revile, like, they fought hard. They really did, but unfortunately, not hard enough. Not able to take it over the line. Again, they had one map advantage, and they had their next map pick coming up on Sakura. Skill really doing everything, but I mean, again, this goes down to a 9-9 1v1 situation. Could not have been any closer there.
No, I definitely couldn't have been. Especially down to a 9v9, 1v1, and that last ping, that last little bit, he got pinged down to 7 HP, and that's really what kind of killed it. I mean, if he had anything else, that would have been beautiful, but ultimately, that just kind of ends it. Unfortunately, they now have to pack up everything They have to get all their goodies, because unfortunately, Revile is going home. Obviously, Skill is not too happy about it, but they gave it literally their all, as much as they could. And ultimately, it just came down to the last and final tap of that 7 HP.
Yeah, I mean, they're still not going home exactly. We still gotta watch them actually play right now for that third spot game, right? For that third place game. So that is something that is gonna come up shortly here, guys. Just so you guys are aware of it. You know, there's still one more game. I know in the other playoffs there was only 2, and you know people dropped off. Don't drop off just yet. We're gonna see the game for the third place very shortly here. So do make sure that you do know that. But unfortunately, I won't be casting it because I have to go. So we'll have A Master and DB give you the full scoop. You know, after I'm gone, I'm sure it'll be an exciting third place game for you guys. Hopefully it is. But with that, thank you, A Master. Thank you for DB for being here today. And with that, I am out, and see you guys in the finals. Goodbye.
Yep, we will see Twist very soon. Unfortunately, you know, he has left us for today, but we are still here. We are ready for that third place matching. It's going to be a good time. DB, out of everything we've seen, what do you think? It's been a lot.
Yeah, a lot is an understatement considering what we just witnessed there with the Saints and Revile that come from behind, basically. Just the skill level of, well, everybody is just amazing right now. And again, I keep saying this, this is why I'm a caster and they're players. I don't have the hand-eye coordination for any of this.
Yeah, and I mean, ultimately, their hand-eye coordination came in so big on this one. It was not even funny. I mean, just, especially Lunix. Seeing his crosshair, he knows how to handle it. He knows how to handle it. And Reason himself, same. But that's why they fight out for basically second place. I mean, technically, Reason has a better KD and a better rating. But Lunix definitely has the most kills, period, out of the entire event. So, either way, they're both top-tier giants. But at the end of the day, it came down to the team play of Saints to being able to take it home.
Yeah, team play right now it has to be absolutely immaculate, or as we just saw in the replays, a knife kill is very, very endearing. But then it's just one of these things that both these teams have earned their right to be here at this point. Both Saints and Revile both earned the right to be here. It's just one of those things that just happens. A choke point, if you will. Just, yeah. It's these things that, just like this, the 2 MVPs, Franz and Reason here. There's not much difference between them. There's just 3 kills. Franz with 18 and Reason with 21. Basically the same, kill death ratio, 1.64 and 1.62. The ratings were almost the same too.
Yeah, and I mean, we can see here. I mean, look at this. Look at these rounds. I mean, we have Saints in the first half. Dead. A little bit. But then dead. And then as we go down, unfortunately, to basically the same thing, we see Revile on the second half just getting obliterated. They just could not make their way in. Again, that last round, and technically the 12th round, was so close as part of the options to be able to. If they had gotten that 12th round, it would have been all over. But unfortunately, they couldn't, and they didn't. And so, again, it just came down to that last and final 7 HP on them. It just had to happen. But here's the overall scoring for everybody. And here we can see, honestly, it's pretty close. But, I mean, Reason at 21, but 14, 14, 10, and 9, respectively. And, again, it looks like it came down to skill a little bit. Now, he was able to almost clutch it. But the fact that he had 6 kills, 17 deaths, that's just huge. Now, granted, it's not necessarily his fault with that. I mean, Franz and Lunix did a great job at 18 and 17. Maybe if Nice or Apart got 1 or 2 extra kills, this could have been a different turn of events. But overall, our MVP was still going to be from Revile. Franz, look at the dude. 46 kills. KD of 1.53 and a 1.44 rating.
Very impressive. Well worth MVP.
Yep. And so he's worked for it. He deserved it. So they might be going. But you know what? He can still live off with this one as the MVP for all 3 games. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, almost 50 kills in 3 games. Dude was showing up hard. But ultimately, they just weren't able to secure it. And it's not like they didn't do it, all too well. It's not like Noobs at the beginning. They lost pretty heavily. But where these were coming down to 10-8, 9-9, down to a 1v1, 9-9. I mean, that is the closest you can get. And just unfortunately, that's the way it happened. And so we're going to be able to see the 3rd place matching, the 3rd map of the day. You got to secure it somewhere. Someone's going to have 4th. Someone is going to have 3rd. Now, granted, we will be seeing, some players moving forward as far as who moves down, who moves up. And so, Horizon's already secured their place in the finals, but will it be Saints or will it be Noobs going up into this? But we got to take a short little break. We'll be right back. This is going to be an absolute killer. We got to get these guys ready to go because obviously no one knew what was going to happen. So they got to reset up everything. And so we'll be back here after a short break. All right, guys, welcome back. We are going to be going into game number 3, rolling up into this. We've seen 2 games so far, and, well, Noobs and Horizon, Noobs didn't do too well. The first part of the day, it was 2-10, 3-10, and then now we just got done seeing Revile versus Saints, and it came down to the wire, best of 3, and, well, they came down to a 9-9 on the third map. It came down to 2 guys, a 1v1, and unfortunately, Skill had 7 HP left, and, well, he was not able to get as many bullets in as he needed to, where only 1 needed to be taking him out. So now, they have been sadly eliminated. And now we're going into the next set of matches, which will be Noobs versus Saints. This is it. Noobs got dropped down. Saints moved up. And now we get to figure out of these 2 who will be going up against Horizon.
Hey, quick question for you there, Master. Isn't this a rematch?
Pretty sure it
earlier?
is. Yeah. I mean, as we may have seen, you know, potentially, yes, it is. Yeah, the first match of the first day was actually Saints versus Noobs, and Noobs won 2-1 in the best of 3. So ultimately, well, it is. It is a rematch. So we'll be able to find out as we move forward just who will be taking it here in the arena. Whether will it be Noobs getting a 2-0 or 2-1 again? Will they get 2-0, or will Saints be able to redeem themselves? They're coming in off of a high, a very big high out of coming down off of Revile Gaming. Now again, is that a bad thing or is it a good thing? The adrenaline is pumping. Everything is running the way they want it to. They're feeling good. But once that feeling dies down, we just had a 7 and 8 minute break. Now we have time to get ready. They got to get them into the matches. We got to go through all of the things. Well, will that be able to bring them back down? I mean, their bodies were pumping full of adrenaline, but once that dies down, they're going to be tired. And so that endurance, Noobs has had time from their games earlier. I mean, they didn't exactly go hard. You know, their matches didn't go too well. So they've had all this break time. All of it just chilling. While Saints now is up on, again, it's either going to be a hindrance or a plus. Whether that adrenaline goes down or it stays long enough for them to get into the next game, we don't know. Their bodies may give out with too much of adrenaline.
Well, Saints also have something to prove right now, considering they did lose on day 1, 2-1.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, they do have a lot to prove. Not only to prove to get back into this, but prove against Noobs again. So here's our guys yet again, if you guys are just tuning in. Hate Me, Anki, Letta, Rez, and Doom is your team of Noobs. Again, they played out of their minds. They've basically been undefeated. No official losses until today against Horizon, where Horizon came in to win. And again, we can see up on the top, that's where they just lost the 0-2 to Horizon. But in the past, you know, they played on basically, you know, before, you know, nice best 3 against Horizon. It was 1-1, Elevate 1-1, Street 8 1-1, and then 2-1 on Saints. They haven't lost until today. So will that
this
be?
This is gonna be a real good rematch.
It is. And again, will they come back for that redo? For that, you know, match again against Horizon? I don't know. We'll find out. Because again, this is all for Saints. They are all working their way up. They got knocked out day 1 down to the relegation. And they've been winning and winning and winning their way here. Now this is the last and final game to get to who is going to get to the finals. And now everybody's been winning the whole way through, except for that first day where, you know, Saints got bumped down. Noobs have been winning, got knocked down. So instead of being knocked out day 1, it is today. It's just, there's a lot riding on this. And now it's, again, a rematch for Noobs versus Saints for that $12,500. One of them now at the final game today will be eliminated and will be securing their 3rd place position. I mean, which is not bad. It's $3,000, it's $3,500.
Yeah, that's
But,
a good amount of money.
Yeah, but they definitely want to be, you know, 3x that for the 10, for the 12. So, well, we'll have to wait and find out. But our team that just got done playing and just squeaking out a victory, Saints. Gentlemen, Sid, Star Fox, Infernus, and of course, the main man, Reason, number 2 in the entire event.
Yeah, the way Reason's been playing, I'm expecting a lot of major plays from him. And maybe even Star Fox, because we've seen a couple of multi-kills from him, too.
Yeah, they've been doing good. Now, here's their recent stuff. Again, they got knocked down. That was at 1-2 right there. There in the middle. But it was 1-1. Then it was 1-1, and then they lost. But then it was a 2-0 and a 2-1 just moments ago. So, that loss was in the middle. But, it's fine. They were able to work their way back up. And here's their past stuff. We've seen Noobs take 2-0 and Noobs 2-1. So past, they haven't exactly had great results up against Noobs. And from the 2-0 in Moscow Esports and then here in the major Infinix, able to do the 2-1. So Noobs are looking good. Saints are feeling good based off of their last game. But again, it's all about that endurance. I mean, Saints having to play back-to-back is not going to be so much fun.
I say the endurance of these players is pretty nice because they are able to play back-to-back maps, back-to-back matches, just in general.
Yeah, that's a lot of rounds.
Where this is... Yeah, they have to have the endurance to run, basically, run miles. They have to train their minds to actually keep up. They have to train their thumbs to, and I'm guessing either their index or pointer or something to hit that reload button while everything else is moving.
Yeah. I mean, that claw gameplay is, it's a little difficult. I've learned the claw a little bit. And even to me, it's still difficult to do sometimes. So, I mean, that endurance, being able to keep their fingers from cramping, making sure that they have that quick, fast, flickable reaction time. I mean, and again, they just got done playing and all the way to the end matches. And now they have to do it again. Where Noobs has had time to relax. Now, again, will they be good? I mean, Saints could just be warmed up. They're ready to go. And Noobs have had a time to relax. That might hurt them. Or, maybe Saints might get some hand cramps.
Yeah, considering we've been gone for, 10, 15 minutes so far?
Yeah, tops.
It is it's a nice break, but that might be an absolute hindrance when you just got done playing. Unlike Noobs, which has been done all day.
Yeah, I mean, it's that short succession, right? Being able to just sit down and take it, that 15 minutes, that 20 minutes of a break, just maybe enough to just have their body just kind of down. But what we are going to into is the maps into the big Jumbotron. Now we get to see Breeze being the first one banned. Noob wants it out of there. They do not like it. Rust getting removed. And, well, now it's time for the picks. Sandstone coming in hot. Then Sakura and Province. I like it. Province to be the last.
I am utterly surprised about Noob banning Breeze, though. We've seen that in every game so far.
Well, that's about to change. And now we get to see just exactly why. I mean, they got a 40% win rate on that. So it's not exactly the best. But we will see Sandstone, which they have 14-9, which look great over Saints 9-11. And then we get to go to Sakura, which, well, I mean, you can see why it was picked, because, 43%, and they've got 83% now on Sakura. 19-4. They are just killing it on Sakura. And, well, now here we go. People have started to learn how Noobs does things. They've been the underdog every single time, and I'm talking like 20, 15 type of predictions. Now it is up to 48%. Now you guys get it. Noobs are here to play. They've made it all the way here to the third place matching, guys. They are capable. They may say their names are Noobs, but they are anything but.
Yeah, I'm a little curious on how Noobs are going to be playing this, though. Because we've seen them play both defensive and offensive on both sides of counter-terrorists and terrorists.
Yeah. I mean, really, I think it's going to come down to their aggression. You know, they need to beat, you know, that's what they're good for. They're good at rushing in and they having those quick executions. It almost seems like every time that Noobs takes their time and by all means slowly execute things. But maybe pull a little bit out of Revile's book. It worked against Saints. You know, be able to whittle the time down, make them confused, go for the double fake, and then throw everything you got into the bomb site and then just bust into it all together. Same time. But we know you guys are ready and waiting. We see all of you in the arena down here, ready to watch, ready to see. Obviously, you know, there's a little bit more time left to go. Get these guys into their lobby and get them into the first game of Sandstone. Although it's a nice sequence, and I don't know if that's necessarily the best one to start out for Noobs, because, I mean, literally Saints just got done winning on it. So they're a little fresh on Sandstone.
Yeah.
Like literally 20 minutes ago, finishing Sandstone.
Yeah, you never know though. That might actually be a deterrent because, like we've been saying, Saints have not been too good dealing with Noobs so far.
Yeah.
So this might be an upset when it comes to the actual win for Saints.
Yeah, because I mean, if Noobs has answers to Saints' strategies, where unlike Revile did not, I mean, this could spell disaster because they could be trying to like, oh, well, we'll try this. Oh, we'll try that. And if Noobs has an answer for it, unlike Revile, this could be some easy, quick wins and some rounds to be got. But ultimately, they're getting in their seats. They're getting their stuff ready. You can see them sitting in their chairs once again, ready to go up against Saints for the second time in this event.
Yeah, and that stadium is looking pretty full right now.
Yes, it
I
is.
still love all those avatars.
Yep, everybody's having a good time. We see you watching and seeing you have a good time. You know, we like to thank everybody, especially the guys who are hanging out with us in the English stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And, you know, I've been chatting with some of you in the chat here and there. It's always a pleasure. And if you guys are watching from anywhere, welcome. I do see somebody in the chat right now, number one from Russia, coming over here to the English stream. So, you know, glad to have you. You know, hopefully you can understand us quite nicely. You know, I don't know your skills and abilities in the English language, but we're happy to have you and always like to see, you know, from the other side.
Yeah, it's always nice to have the entire world watching you. Even if they can't understand you, it's always nice.
Yep. And so, yeah, these guys that are playing here on the LAN, you know, they have all these cameras watching them. They never really know who's lit up unless they have the LED indicator when they actually go on them, which I don't see any on some of those personal cams. They never really know. But what they do know is how to play Standoff 2. And here's Hate Me. Here he comes rolling up in here. Still relatively new. Remember, Noobs is still their name. They are relatively new. Only 221 kills for his name. Now we get to roll over. Now, he gets to say hi. Look at Enki. He's having a good time. We've seen him do plenty of clutches himself. 300 kills on the dot for himself. So again, a lot of these players have, you know, 1,000, 2,000 kills. But, you know, here's our new guys, the noobs of the scene. And here we are. Letta, only 185 kills. But still, remember, they are in third place running right now. Just because they ain't got no kills doesn't mean that they can't do it. And of course, he's our clutcher.
103.
Yeah, even less.
You and me both know these stats are actually meaningless when it comes to the actual skill of a player, especially for noobs here.
Yeah, just because they haven't been around. I mean, look at this Doom, 41 kills. Dude has basically nothing to his name. But we've seen him do 1v3 clutches and him come out on top. So it's all about the time, the place, and being able to show off your skills. Just because they haven't been around since 2017 doesn't mean they can't compete with the teams that have been around since 2017.
Or earlier, or later, or whatever.
Yeah, and so it's up in the air. Again, noobs have beaten out Saints twice recently. And pretty decently. But
Yeah, I'm a little curious on how that's going to play in the mindset of Saints being already beaten twice.
yeah, I mean, that's a huge, huge tilt that this is now your third time going up against noobs. You've never won. Now, granted, again, they are warmed up. They just got done playing Sandstone. That's our first map. But with that being said, you know, will they have enough time for that adrenaline to come down? I mean, no one, you know, just like going on a run, right? You know, you go on a run, you get your heart pumping, you're in there, you're doing it, but then when you're done, you kind of want to veg out a little bit. So unless somebody got some protein snacks on deck so they can refuel their bodies, you know, hopefully they got some good snacks from the production team off to the side. Maybe some good fruit, some good protein. You know, you never know what they got behind the scenes, but
Yeah,
hopefully
maybe a
they're
granola bar.
refueled. Yeah, maybe they got some protein bars, you know, refueled a little bit. They need that to make sure that they're good.
I assume that these LAN events are catered by some of the better restaurants in the area.
I would hope so. And I see you over there, too. We see you talking there, M-Chin. I don't know if I'm saying that right. You know, number one was definitely a little bit easier. I see you. But I'm Chin? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. But tell me if I got it right on one of the two. But yeah, these guys are getting ready. You can see them putting their devices. They got their headsets on. They're getting ready to go. And now, again, it's all up to this. Feel free to give your predictions in the chat. Who you think might be taking this, because it's going to be rough for one of them. And as we see more people hopping in, we're so close to becoming in. Of course, we see some emotes coming in as well. And it's just, there's so many of you here in the arena just waiting for these guys to start, which I would assume should be here any minute now because we've already gone through the maps. We know the predictions as far as their stats go. We've made our predictions to a certain point, you know, because there's only not a whole lot we can do because there's two main factors. Following up is their skills, which we know noobs can beat out Saints, no problem. But Saints is fresh. They're ready to go. They just got done. We don't know if that's going to be good or bad yet. What we do know.
Yeah, that tension.
Yeah, what we do know
Tension
is
from the last one.
here it is. They are in the lobby of Sandstone. Our cameraman is now pushing us in to the game. We've only got a matter of minutes left. DB, I don't know. I really don't. Normally I have some kind of prediction, but it's like I don't know, because technically Saints should be primed right now and ready to go and feel real good. But it's been a long day. And now they got to do it again.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Saints can do the third time's the charm, but then again, they've already lost twice to noobs in the past, so there's no telling how this will go.
Nope, but it is
Even
starting.
if we'll ever get to that decider, too.
Yep. Saints versus noobs. Third interaction, second time this event. First game, third game of the day, first round, all the numbers flying. And now the choice has been made. They need to figure out who is going to get this first and very important round of this best of three.
Yeah, we've already got some contact from Gentleman, but Reason taking the first kill, though, on Rez. I'm not so sure this is going as well as Noob's planned so far.
Well, they have a good chance. Kind of all depends. Anki able to, you know, unfortunately take some bullets to his face. Although, here we go. Some refrags here. Hate me. Doom able to come down. There might be some lag coming in. Hopefully that stays away. Doom able to get one. So now it's all up to Doom in a 1v2. Doom only has 13 HP. The rotation is coming in hard. The bomb is going over to B, and they're leaving one person still to contend over here on A. And he's going to come up here and get taken down. Actually, Doom got that?
I'm a little curious what's the team captain saying to do right now.
Well, it's the first round, so, I mean, I guess it's one of those YOLO moments, but they're so close. Doom may catch him off guard. I don't know. It depends if he turns around and expects a backstab. Goes for the push, but so low. He was down to 8 HP. If he had gotten that second shot in, could have had that. Hey, look. He's like, bring it down. Like we're good, but don't get too excited. I mean, that was so...
Yeah, that excitement.
Yeah, it was so hard. And we get to see just these shots here. Doom did a great job at holding that down. But again, one bullet away. If he had not got that headshot, it would have been absolutely over.
Yeah, the flicks that these players are able to accomplish are just astonishing to me. I'm guessing they understand how the concept of the bullet spread works also.
More than likely. I mean, these guys are the pros. That's why they're here. Saints, on the other hand, they're just destroying. I mean, they got the rifles, and rifles versus pistols. Yeah, it's not going good. Full clean sweep. They're feeling good. But now, that all that out of the way, the real rounds begin. The rifle's now going to be bought up for the side of noobs. And they've got to just get back in this game and try to secure what they can with the better weaponry. This should be possible. Now, we are going to see not the best. I mean, we are going to see Anki with a shotty, which we've seen some nasty stuff from Anki in the past with the shotgun. But he does have plenty of utility to use. So if he's going to rush up and be on the A site, which we know that he more than likely will be, maybe not. But we're going to see the quick push. Rez able to get one, but not two. Gentleman and Infernus for one each. The B side is now removed. It looks like a hard push for A is happening. All the equipment's being thrown. Hate me able to get one. Anki for another one. Now it's down to a 3v2. Can Anki do this again? No, but it's Hate Me. It's all down to one. It's all up to Reason, the main man, and Doom feeling good right now. Securing their first round. And look at those smiles. They're cracking it. They're feeling good. Look at Doom. He's like, yeah, it's okay. I got it. So let's see what they can do. Now they're going to have to keep up the momentum with it. But they're feeling good. You can see the smiles.
Yeah, it's just one of those moments. It's just one round. It's okay. We can still take this. So there's no reason to get upset.
Yep, one round at a time.
But I'm also guessing that these rounds probably have to be thought of as all or nothing at this point, because whoever wins this is going to the finals.
Exactly.
So it's all or nothing for that reason.
Yeah, they have to make every single round count. Even though round balance isn't a thing anymore, they definitely don't want to be ending on a 9-9 1v1 with 7 HP like Revile did.
Yeah, especially going out, because the mentality of going out on a 1v1 with 7 HP left and then going into the finals with that, I'm not sure how I would feel about coming that close to not clinching my win.
Well, it's really difficult. Even in that moment, my heart rate increased. I felt it pounding. I felt the jitters. I cannot imagine being in a LAN in a 1v1. Down in 7 HP. You got the bomb planted. You're trying to secure it. I mean, that is such a hard ask. I mean, that's just so difficult. I cannot imagine.
Yeah, these moments that these teams need right now, I would suspect, just like Sid and Reason, to find the other teams here off guard at some point. Although it's probably the worst option to have. But then again, bombs, well, it was going down, but I guess
that was
Letta denied.
That was a perfect nade. You see that landed between his toes and explode. That was perfect from Letta. So they're able to secure another round. And so they may not have won the pistol.
Yeah.
They may not have won the one after that. But now they're able to equalize it. They're able to even things up. And look, Anki still has that shotty because it works. And until it doesn't work, he's not going to stop.
Yeah, this at this moment, this level of gameplay, I can't see it's going any other way. But then again, oh, Gambit from Reason.
Woo! Ooh, and look at that. They able to neutralize everyone. And lastly, gentlemen, going down. And guess what? The bomb is defused. Noobs are really doing good at retaking the site. Like, don't get me wrong. Saints are getting in. They're getting it planted. But they are able to retake that so nicely.
Yeah, it's just surprising at this moment. It's the level of gameplay we've seen from both Saints and Noobs so far, this could go either way.
Now, I was a little worried going into this that Noobs needed to warm up again, right? Like, we've seen them need all the time, but they have needed to be able to, you know, bring this forward so hard, and the fact that they are just unfortunately, you know, not able to, you know, connect. I thought they were going to have so much trouble, but you know, 2 to 10, 3 to 10. That was kind of bad earlier. You know, no, I'm not trying to say they're bad, but it's kind of bad. So they're really keeping up.
Yeah, this is what I would expected from Noobs on day one. I expect this. I expect the same concept with Saints. I expect this level of gameplay, especially in this match, considering they're fighting for third.
Well, I mean, I kind of thought, you know, we would see this earlier against Horizon, but I guess they just had answers to everything for Noobs. So maybe it was too early. Maybe they stayed up late having a good time, you know, at the LAN. You know, obviously they're hanging out together and doing some fun. But, you know, maybe now they've been able to get some caffeine in their body and make sure everything's good. Now, Anki, last person alive. Looks like this is going to be a Saints round any day of the week, but 1 shotty, 4 kills. Honestly, he could take Reason and Star Fox. He absolutely could. But, and maybe Gentleman even, in a 1v1. But Inverness is really the one you got to worry about. So, I mean, he could. There's one. No, that's the fully. Oh, that was Gentleman with all the HP.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't
recoil on that shotty though. That's probably what messed up.
Yeah,
that's probably the flaw.
Well, also the range. I mean, that one specifically. I mean, it's good, but you know, potentially should have done 1 shot, maybe rotate around, get a little bit closer. But you know, that's hindsight's 20/20 type of thing, and that's what he was able to do. So he pinged them pretty good. So I mean, they're gonna have to spend money to redo their Kevlar and everything. So you know, got to get that re-armored up. But now we get to try it again. 2 shotties coming out this time. Hate me with 1 as well. They don't exactly have the money to play with a whole lot, but again, being that they're defending the sites, I mean, not bad. Get into a close quarter position and just blast someone's face off. Not bad.
Yeah, just close quarter. They have to be close quarters with the shotty, or at least mid-range for certain shotguns.
Yeah.
That bullet spread for it will. It's a game changer.
Well, let's see what's possible. Gentleman is low. There's still a possibility that he could be taken out any second now. Now we are going to see some fire come in. But here we go. Dropping down. Shoddy blast, but no kill. Not being checked, but somehow missing all of that. Now all the way down, again into a 1v4 again. Anki. I don't think this is something he needs to aggress. He needs to hang out, chill, and just kind of let things happen.
Yeah, well, let's see if Inverness can take him, though.
Oh,
no, Anki gets the kill. Will he swipe his weapon, though?
Probably should, but I don't know. I mean, who is that on the other side? I mean, he might be able to make this, you know, somewhat happen. They're getting close.
Got both Reason and Gentleman out there.
Yeah, but if they decide to come up, though, Oh, he got him in the leg. Always gets one, and he almost gets the second one. But honestly, with the shotty, getting them down to basically 2 players, that's a good ding to their economy.
Yeah. I'm not so sure he could have actually taken that if he swiped the weapons that are on that were on the ground at the end of that.
He might have been able to. But we're going to try it again. It's going to be kind of a force, still. But, Saints are up now ahead by 1. We do see Anki with a shotty again. We do see an MP7 coming in from Rez. I mean, they're forcing these, in which case now, I guess if they lose this one, it won't be too bad. They will be down by 2. But Infernus and Gentleman taking 2 players down and now leaving basically Anki by himself to do this. Maybe jumping. He's running. He's trying to get the shot. Misses. And also, everyone just gets eliminated at that point.
Very nice.
So, with that, this should be the full buy coming in from Noobs. Now, granted, they're only 2 rounds down. If they can win 2 and then put them into eco and then they can bump it back up, they should be able to take the lead once again. But that's if they can take 2 rounds in a row.
Well, only time will tell at this point.
It might be 3. I mean, look at Reason. He's got 9K still. I mean, it's...
Well, you also got to remember the Switch is coming up, so...
I mean, true.
That's going to be basically gone.
Yeah, and so it's really just kind of get as much as they can at this point. Yep, so let's go ahead and see what is possible. Bomb is down, and it's mainly towards B. As we run forward, we will see what's possible. There is only technically 1 person, and that is Hate Me here on the bomb site. But can he get a pick or 2? Flash is coming in. He's retreating back to his corner. Safe place. Be able to see things are moving. Sid's position may be known. And so they're sliding through mid, potentially. But Hate Me is just on the other side of that smoke. No deaths yet. A little bit of damage dealt, but nothing too crazy. Sid's trying to use his ears, see what he can hear. Any placement, any position. But the bomb is actually rotating over to A, which is where most everyone is. I mean, we really only Hate Me still over there on B. It's going to be a 4-man stack on both sides. Now, we do have Doom getting a little bit there. Star Fox hopping down. Still not seeing anything. Here we go. Anki. Letta. Sid gets 1, but he is now the last one left. Can he get this ankle shot? That is a no. Gonna retreat back, but Hate Me is ready for it, so they got it. That is another round secured. And here we go. Rocking it in forward. Now they're only 1 round separating him.
Yeah, so far this has been absolutely insane.
Yeah. I mean, Noobs is holding their own. They're really keeping it close. Even though we saw a few where, we did get to see Revile, bring it back a little bit. But they lost some headway and then brought it back again. But honestly, Noobs is keeping this so much closer. And now we get to go into the flip. This is really a pistol round for Noobs. They have to take this one. They have the grenades. They can really damage things, but so does Saints. So, I don't know. It really depends if they're able to, survive or not. Now we're going to go for a hard push. We're going to have a huge... Sid gets 2. Hate Me is able to take it down. But they've got to be able to make the point. Now there's some rotations coming into B. Let's see what is possible. Gentlemen, take it down 1. This is not what needed to happen for Noobs. Now we are going to get a grenade kill. Again, and the headshot gets shot out of the way. Reason feeling so good about that. They are just rocking it around. So Saints in the lead. Still, they've now got a 2-round lead. Probably going to make this a 3rd. Unless Noobs has something that they maybe come enforced. And they maybe, change stuff up a bit, but it looks like they're just going to go pistols again, and it'll more likely be a 3-round lead, a 7-4 split, unless they can use those pistols to their advantage and just get some really clean headshots. There's almost nothing they can do for this round. Oh, boy, here comes Reason again. He's having a good time. Star Fox for 2, Reason for 2. They're feeling good. So now, everything gets reset. Everybody's going to buy stuff. And, can that stuff secure a win? Noobs needs this now.
Yeah, this is do or die time at this moment.
Yes, it is. And so now the good news is for Noobs, there's three SMG still. And so if they stay far enough away, they should be able to take it. They still got to contend with Sid and Star Fox as they push up. So we'll be able to see what is possible. Now, we do still have Hate Me on a shotty, but it works out to his advantage, trying to go for the jump shot, but misses. So 4 on 4. Oh, and he gets caught off guard. Rez going down. So now Saints have the advantage.
Yeah, a little curious if Anki's going to be able to get any kills with that P90 though.
I would absolutely love it. Come on, Anki. Make me feel good about it. Love to see me some good P90 kills. But we will see Doom able to take down Reason. And so maybe we still got a minute on the clock. Remember that. So it looks like a hard rotation is coming in. Now, Letta was able to take down one. They don't know yet. Now we are going to see Gentleman working his way around.
Out.
Ooh.
No more P90 action. Sorry, A-Master.
Ah, well, it's okay. But let's see what's possible here. And he does pump it. Anki did make a good decision and takes out Gentleman. Now the bomb's going to be planted. It's a 2 versus 1. Star Fox is going to pop this corner. He doesn't see anything yet, and he is able to make a quick flick on Anki. Now it's all up to Doom. 19 HP versus 14 HP. It's who sees who first, or whoever pops the smoke and shoots through it. I mean, this could just be a spray coming out.
Yeah, spray and pray might be the way to go. Instead of inching your way forward like
Bomb has been defused.
they did.
Yep. And so that is going to be a bomb defuse. Little frustration's coming in, because the gap is just widening. But that's okay. Noobs is still not out yet. Remember, this is a best of 3, and this, although, was Noob's pick. And again, you know, we mentioned this at the beginning, you know, we just got done with Sandstone in the last best of 3, which Saints won. This was probably not the best choice to go up against Saints on, as they just got done running all their strategies, and they're very fresh in mind. And, well, it's 8-4. And clearly that is working out in their favor, although Sid almost dead. So, you know, he's just one tap away. But Star Fox removes another one from play. Now it's 3-5, and they're split across the map.
Yeah, the Saints have come to win. They are still on. Yeah, I'm saying. I'm thinking riding high from earlier.
More than likely.
But you also got to remember, Saints had something to prove right now because of those 2 losses from earlier today, or earlier in the tournament, and back in 2022.
Yeah. And so, I mean, this would be their first official win against Noobs here. But, you know, it's still best of 3. It's still possible. I mean, it's, you know, it's nothing too crazy, but Star Fox is able to take down Letta coming from behind. Hate Me is able to refrag. So it's still 3 versus 2. It's nothing bad just yet. Bomb is still in hand. 40 seconds left. They got to make a move. Does he want the weapon? He's going to say yes and pick it up. Rotation coming in. Looks like we're going to leave 2 on A and 1, which might get caught off guard. That is going to be Reason. Yes. Now the rotation comes in. Will they go for a double fake, or are they going to go forward for B, which is going to be a yes? They've got to cut off those stairs. Bit of push through. Smoke coming in. Bomb is going down. 16 seconds left. Can they get the spray through the boxes? That's going to be a no. Bomb is down. 2 versus 2. Hate Me Almost down, but the backstab coming in from Gentleman. Rez is down. And Gentleman is able to secure the backstab.
Really nice on Gentleman's part. These backstabs are a very vital part of all of these games. Because nobody can have a 360 vision alone. You have to have teammates feeding you information on who's where.
Yeah, and in that scenario, that's just kind of the worst possible thing, especially with low HP. He probably could have had that if he was full HP, but he wasn't. So now we are almost done with this match on Sandstone. We are match point 9 on Saints. Only 4 for Noobs. Now, Grant, this is one better than their matches earlier, where it was 2 and 3. But, you know, they just gotta secure these. Now, could they do a sweep here? Possibly. They have the weaponry for it. But ultimately, they are just so strong. Saints are just ready to prove themselves.
Let's see if Reason can take this. Oh, not just Reason, though. Looks like we got a couple of... Looks like News might be trying for A. I'm not so sure that the wisest choice.
I mean, it's a 3-man stack. They've got to push together. I mean, that aggression is what they need. And to be able to have everybody in positions for themselves. Gentleman able to take down Rez, so that's one less. Hate Me is just 1 HP, basically. And Doom, it's all up to him with his full 100% to be able to take this. He does take down Star Fox. He is fine. Sid, though, able to take down both. And Reason just screaming out of his mind because they are about to win their first game of this best of 3.
Yeah, this is looking up for Saints right now.
Yeah, this would
purely
be
for the
a tale of the ages. I mean, being knocked out day 1, working your way all the way through the lower tier, the lower bracket, to make it back to the finals would be a trip and a half.
Yeah, and the concept of if Saints win this, it truly goes to show you third time is the charm.
Absolutely. Because that's all they need. Because this is the most important one where they need to win against Noobs. Because this gets them to the finals. And at minimum, secures them $5,000. Now, will they have enough chops to go up against Horizon? Honestly, it's looking pretty good for that. I mean, they are coming in so strong. It's like they're not doing great early off. But then once they get that momentum going, it's just really hard to stop their roll. Really all of them, but Star Fox to me is just showing out with his accuracy. And those little pixel peaks that he has, I mean, he is just getting those bullets straight through the tiniest little openings. So really, he is impressing me right now and being able to secure at least 1 or 2 kills. So that's getting him to this first point on the board for them against Noobs. Now, our next one, Sakura. This is not where necessarily you want to be if you're Noobs because, well, 1, you've lost your map. You now have 0 to 1. But it's an 83% win rate. 19 wins for Saints under their belt. It comes down to that. And only 4 losses. But now on the side for 3 to 4 for Noobs, it's not sounding too good. But again, they are also new. So they haven't had all the time to hit 19 wins yet. That might just be a little tilted right now. But Noobs just seem to be a little bit off their game for what we've seen do this entire major.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good plays from them, but it's just not a whole lot of I don't want to say individual skill like Twist would say.
Yeah, they've had some really good team plays, but no one's really just popping off, And when it comes down to having those players that are just ripping through your team, you need to have somebody who could rip it back. And, well, if you don't have it, then it's ultimately your team is gonna crumble. So we just got to find out, can they find the strength that they need in Sakura? It's super tilted on them based off of their current stats. Basically, they win half the time that Saints do. Now, I say that just based off the percentages. In fact, they only got 3 wins. And Saints has 19 wins. That is 16 more wins on Sakura. We've seen some weird stuff before. We've even seen a 28% win on Sakura. So, it's not over yet.
Yeah, nothing's over until it's over.
No.
And I still think Sakura is one of those maps that I absolutely love, and now for a new reason.
Yeah.
Easiest stuff we've seen so far usually happens on Sakura.
Yeah, that is where the comebacks come out. Yeah, they may not have the best percentages, but that's where all the crazy stuff happens, is Sakura. Not only is it great because, it's paper thin, nobody can hide type of thing, but only a few places, but it's going to be good. But we got the highlights for this one, and you're going to see a lot, and I mean a lot of Saints kills up on that scoreboard. So they started off strong. Noobs was able to come back, and here we go. Once they got to 3, it just seemed to kind of go downhill from there. I mean, they were able to still get one more up in here, but they weren't able to continuously secure them. Saints had too much money in this, and ultimately they were just able to do the big brain plays, know where they're coming from. Their anticipation skills are crazy, and ultimately just having those reticles on point. Like, look at Star Fox. He just zips to his chest, and it stays on his chest. And then you saw the pixel peak. Again, Star Fox, I think, was definitely one of the bigger players, or at least impact frags of this game. Of course, we'll see the final results here in just a second. But your overall MVPs, Reason at 16, nothing too crazy like we saw the almost 6 KD, but now he's got a 2.29 on this one and a 2.4 or 2.04 for his. But then Hate Me was right there with him. He was the next closest one. Not great. He had 10, double digits at least, but a 0.83 and a 0.78.
Yeah, but we all know that just because this happened on Sandstone, Sakura could be very, very different map. We could see Noobs come with a 10-0.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible. Noobs can still, there's a chance for everything to happen. But it's, statistically speaking, is going to be something they've got to prepare for mentally and as a team. We need Hate Me. We need Anki to pop off. And as we see the rounds here, they did pretty good for a couple rounds and then fell off again. Then they did good again. But once they flipped, it just all went downhill. Because they were close all the way until that flip. And then they just were not able to secure a round, like, at all. On the T side, it just was not possible. So, at the end of the day, if you can't get any T sides, well, you can't win any rounds. So, that's just unfortunate. Like I said, we could just... It went back and forth, 2 at the beginning, then 3, and then the last one. But, you got to be able to do both sides. And Noobs just was not able to connect.
Yeah, those 2 last force buys for Noobs probably cost them. They wanted to go all out, is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, they probably should have saved on one and then went into the last one as, no holding back. But here's the final scores. Hate Me and Doom were right there together, and then it was 6, 7, and 6. So not the best, although we did have Reason at 16, at 12, 13, at 12, and 8. So that's what I'm talking about. It's just better performance overall and just more kills gained. Nobody went negative on the side of Saints, all above 1.0 on their rating. And all at least no minimum than 1 for Inverness for their KD. So they did good. Just Noobs, Leto, Rez, and Anki probably need to show up a little bit more on this next one. I think Hate Me and Doom, if they did the exact same thing, they would still be close. But someone's got to reach out ahead. Someone's got to compete against Reason with his 16 kills.
Yeah, somebody's got to drive that train.
Yeah, you got to have an MVP somewhere. Now, granted, someone can be the MVP, but I'm talking like MVP. Move it ahead. They're up 4 or 5 kills above everybody else. And, well, we just hadn't seen that yet today. Out of all 3 games we've seen Noobs play, no one's really stood out. No one's kept that extra lead. And now we're going into potentially the last game for Noobs. They've got to show up here on Sakura and get to the end province. 'Cause I honestly think if they can get to province, they have a good chance. They have a 78% win rate on it, 7-2, where Saints has 8-6, so 56%. So I think that if they're able to do that, they're able to rotate in on that, then, well, it's possible. But it's getting past Sakura seems to be and will be the hard one to do for them as we move through it. It's just it's up to them to be able to make this happen.
Yeah, getting past Saints on Sakura is probably gonna be extremely hard.
Without a doubt. It's definitely not going to be a walk in the park with it.
But then again, we've seen those comebacks before. The 10-0 we saw that comeback yesterday.
Yeah.
Whenever.
Yeah. And so I
that
mean
was absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's possible, but Noobs need to find it. They need to dig deep. They need to feel good about themselves. Like, yeah, they've had a bad day, but there's still a game to be had. And so they can shove all that down to the side. They're able to be here. They've done what they needed to do. They are here in the semifinals, trying to make their way back to the finals. And it's totally possible. They deserve it. They're here, but also Saints, they deserve it too. And they're working hard today. I mean, if they don't make it, this will just hurt for a couple of days. I mean, they are running at just level 11 out of 10 on their gameplay, their everything. And so Noobs is the newcomer, and they definitely deserve it as far as their skills and ability and being able to make it here. But Saints deserve it as far as their output today has been through the roof.
Yeah, and I'm thinking from the past, Noobs winning twice against Saints, that mindset of we need to win this because we don't want to be 3-0 against somebody.
Yeah.
But also the mindset of if we lose, we're out, we're third. At least we won, but we stood our ground against the best of the best in Standoff too.
Yeah, and honestly, now nothing, not to try to do a caster's curse here, but if Noobs leave today at this round against Saints, that's not bad. I mean, you made it to the LAN, your first one, and you placed third? I mean, that's not bad. That's really not bad for a team first time.
That's some good bragging rights.
I mean, don't be wrong.
Really good bragging rights.
First time LAN, first place would be awesome. But also third place is not bad.
Well, technically top 6 ain't bad. Just getting to the final. Yeah. All this getting on the stage is probably the best feeling when you first get there. But then you get in your first match and you're so nervous, you make so many mistakes you don't realize.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think this pistol round is so important because this could be the second to last pistol round. Noobs need to take it. They absolutely need to take this.
I believe the second pistol round is do or die for either team, depending on who's up. Whether it be, even if it is 5-4.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, I mean, it makes such a big deal because not only will that close the gap, but it gives your opponent all the extra goodies if they keep winning the pistols. And so, I mean, like I said, Noobs being able to be here would be absolutely nuts to make it to the finals. That's such a new team that it is. But being able to make it to third is still horrendously commendable and gives them something to work on and study and be able to be ready for the next one. For either the next minor or major or any other tournament. You know, if they place third here, they should be able to play second and first within the next couple of tournaments that they compete in.
Yeah, this is excellent. And I mean absolutely excellent an experience for everybody.
Yeah, yeah, it
Be
is.
in this land and get third. Even that the experience behind it is superb.
It
going
is.
into future places.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I think that'd be a great time. I mean, I'm not saying that they should get third. They should obviously get as high as they absolutely possibly can. But Saints, like I said, they are on gear 11 out of 10. They have played back-to-back matches, back-to-back games. They are ready. They're doing good. They're warmed up. They're in this. And now we're going to Sakura. This is possibly the last map of the day. And it's all up to Noobs to make the change and take us to Province.
Yeah, this is going to be nice. I would really love to see Saints win, just because I want to say, hey, third time's the charm, Saints, at the end. But I also want to see Noobs win, because I would love to have this, just like the last game, a 9-9 1-on-1.
Yeah.
At the very end.
And it just all depends. Noobs is starting us off strong. They get the first one, but Reason is right there to refrag. Now we got to hate me for another one. Again, refrag again. Star Fox getting one. And so now it's 3-3. Bomb could go either way. B is completely open. If they make a push for B, which it looks like they are, they might have to contend with Enki, but 2-on-1. And actually, he can't see him yet. He may not know they're there. Oh, they
looks
could
like
get
Noobs
this
are
bomb
going
plant.
for, yeah. Looks like they're actually really backtracking though. So.
Oh, but wait, the backstab. Oh, the backstab. You have Reason. Oh, this could be big. This could be huge. They're both coming in from the side here. Reason's on top of things. Inverness able to take down Doom. And Reason for Rez. And they're able to secure the first pistol round for themselves.
Yeah, there's no telling if that was absolutely essential right now or not. But time will tell within these next 2 to 3 rounds. I gotta say, though, I do not see a whole lot of nerves on any faces.
Yeah, at least not yet. First round over. Second one beginning. Saints looking good, but hate me, showing that he can still compete, taking Gentleman down first. Doom is a little low. Reason's trying to hold him down. Ooh, the grenade. Does not do the damage it needed to. Ooh, but oh, that's Letta that went down, and then Doom gets really picked off right off the bat. Now it's all up to Rez. He's by himself. Bomb can go either way, anywhere they want to go. It doesn't really matter if they just got to compete against one person with a USB.
Well, I believe if anybody can do it, and have the biggest upset, it would be Rez.
Yep, jump
But
shot,
looks like I
though.
spoke too soon.
Yep, just a little bit too soon. Wow. Well, as we see, you know, again, it's a huge thing with these pistols. You know, it looks like they're feeling it a little bit.
Yeah,
But
they're
it's okay.
feeling it now.
But it's okay. First rifle round. Everything's bought. They're by all means not out yet. There's 8 more rounds Saints has to get on their board. And, I mean, they could still be taken out. And looks like Star Fox getting pinged. Not down yet, but the bomb is going to be planted. Ooh, wait, actually denied. Doom is going ham. Just one after the other. Enki able to get one. And Gentleman going down to Doom as well. He got a 4-piece.
That was intense right there.
Wow.
A little curious what's going to be happening here soon, though.
Yeah. You know, and now that we get to the rifles, you know, we get to see Doom here. Look at that placement. His reticle is so straight. Just holding it just down. So, now we get to go into the next one. Rifles are bought up again. A little bit less. for the side of Saints, but that doesn't matter. Gentlemen, Sid and Star Fox picking them someone up immediately, showing them that, yeah, that might have been a fluke. But now Inverness finishing Doom. It's all up to 1. Anki. He is able to secure himself a kill, but now it's a 1v4. The bomb is headed to B.
Yeah, in a way, though, Saints have a clear shot at both bomb sites. But I'm a little curious on what Anki plans on doing.
I don't think he might be trying to clutch it, which he tries, but Star Fox is ready.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I would have called for that if I was the team captain, team leader, just the person yelling orders.
Yeah, that might have been, should have been maybe a save potentially, but well, here we are. The decision was made, and now we get to see pistols more than likely again. But we do get to see some of these replays. You know, everybody did pretty good, but it is a tactical pause. It is coming in from noobs, so we got to see, you know, just they need to figure out what's happening. What can they do to turn this around? Obviously, Doom, I'll give him a gun, let him kill people, but, you know, he's only one person.
Yep. One person can take these matches, but it takes an entire team to win the game. You can't do 1-on-5 for a best of 3.
No.
Especially against the entire team.
Yep, not necessarily the best thing there. But now we're getting into the next round. 5th round. Everything's bought up yet again. So we're going to have to find out, can noobs work with what they got? They're rolling up in here. Some information was gotten. Grenade coming in. Double nade coming in. Some chip damage happening. Hate Me is really low here. He's trying to get out of there. But, gentlemen... Oh, he was ready and waiting for... Actually, that was Letta. Hate Me is able to secure the kill. Sid is ready and waiting. Now, get to go for the push, and he oversteps. And Hate Me able to secure it. He's got 4 HP left. He's still in this. Rez trying to give some good sprays. Sentinel takes a little bit of damage. But now the rotation is coming in. They're going to be, and it's anticipated. Rez is on the move. Inverness almost pushes out there. That probably would have been a death for him. But Doom is chilling in the wind. He's ready. He's waiting.
I'm a little curious if Inverness here can actually hold down B bomb site. I'm not so sure because both, well, looks like I spoke a little too soon because Star Fox just took out Anki. Is the bomb going to go down, though, is the question.
He's going to go for the push. Oh, and he is able to get both. No. What? Okay, so he does get one, but if the one in front of him didn't die? Star Fox?
That surprised me.
He probably thought he had enough bullets, which he was technically only 1 off, but now the bomb is not planted yet. 4 HP on Hate Me, but that's just enough to get a distraction in, and they just got to get 1 more bullet. So, there we go. Rez taking the final.
I guess that tactical pause was nice.
Yep, took an extra second. But they're getting it going.
But like I said earlier, though, I would love to see a 9-9 right now, a 1-on-1, both players, about 50% health.
Yep, but now we get to see it roll in. Noobs is only 1 away, and they're technically in a better position. We do see Reason coming out with a nice little sniper, which is great. Love to see some crazy action coming in from that. I mean, if he can make some connections, I mean, 1 shot is all he needs to pretty much put them in the red. So that wouldn't be bad. Well, we're going to see 2 go down already, and we do get to see Gentleman refrag for 1. Doom's trying to give some damage, but that sniper comes in handy. Reese gets a headshot. But Letta refrags Gentleman, and now it's 2-3. Make that 1. And now they got to go up against the sniper. Rez. They really don't want to be caught on the other end of that. There we go. Now, if somebody can go for a backstab, that'd be great. But they're both at this rock, and it's just... They need to split up.
Yeah, this is probably the best map for snipers when it comes to being a close quarter weapon, but yet not supposed to be.
Especially on the B side. It gives you so much opener. And again, you don't necessarily have to get the kill, which, I mean, obviously he did too, but the fact that you can just get one ping and then you can walk away. You know they're pretty much dead and your teammates can clean it up. But now it's even. And, I mean, they did eco enough. Where now Saints able to buy up yet again. So now they really need to, one, not die, which I know is a big ask, as that happens, but they also need to be able to secure these kills. So they need to save all their money for themselves and make sure that Saints does not have any for them. They do get the first opener, the first pick. So it does tilt it just a little bit in their favor.
Yeah, a little curious what bomb site Saints are going to go for, because the way the bomb is moving, I'm not sure.
I mean, they haven't exactly tried A super hard, so they probably could, but it's also a hard site. So, I don't know. It looks like they probably will. They're taking their time. It's now about to be a minute.
180 visions.
Gentlemen. Good, but he's 2 HP. In which case, he just takes him down real quick. So now it's even again. Oh, no, it's falling apart. Letta, hate me, able to get one each. Now it's all up to Star Fox. He's good. He's accurate, but a 1v4 and blinded? Okay, maybe so, but he's at 3 HP, so he can't do it again.
Especially if noobs actually decide to team up with each other.
Yeah, if they double
If
peek.
they actually go in as a team,
well,
they might be able to take this.
20 seconds left. He's in their spawn. And you gotta know, Noobs probably doesn't want to go for this. I mean, if they see him, they see him, but at the same time, I mean, they're just there's no point in trying, almost losing a weapon. There's no time. He cannot make it to the A site in time, no matter how fast he goes. So he's just gonna have to wait, hang out, and save the gun.
Yeah, probably a very wise decision to go save instead of just hunt.
Yeah, no hunting him down. So you gotta wait and see what's possible.
Yeah, this is getting interesting so far. A little curious what the Switch is going to have in store for us.
Well, honestly, I think Noobs really, really need that next pistol.
Yeah, even if Noobs takes the next couple rounds and puts it to a 6-9, it's a Switch. That Switch round is going to be absolutely vital for both Saints and Noobs.
Yeah. I mean, obviously they can't get all the way up to 9, but, I mean, theoretically, though, just all of them. They can secure all of them just to get as high as they can. You know, make them feel like they're on 9. Then that would be great. And it looks like Letta doing great up front. Being able to push for it. Doing good. Trying to come up in here. Doing good. Reason res for 1 each. Bomb is about to detonate. They have to get in here. They're getting the defuse, but gets shot through. Is there enough time? Rez is coming in. He's going for the defuse. Oh,
I say yes.
yeah. Woo. It was too close for my liking, at least.
Yeah. I'm not sure what I would have done in that situation. The concept of the mindset of, do I have enough time? Is this bomb beeping as fast as it can be? Just the amount of information that are in these players' head on that bomb itself. How fast can that beeping be until I can't defuse it anymore?
Yeah, I mean that's such a huge thing, and now that we get to go into the flip, or not to the flip, almost into the flip. That'll be where Noobs needs to be able to take this lead. Right now, they're doing so good with these rifles. And Anki opening us up. So they're getting, everybody's looking good. And I think, honestly, it's Hate Me who's coming out ahead for being able to be kind of that clutch player. But everybody's still doing solid across the board. And, well, it's looking good. Saints is one player down. If they can get one more, this is going to be so good. Star Fox actually takes down Hate Me. So their biggest player is now out. Now it's up to Rez, Letta, and Anki. Now, Anki's been doing great on it and being able to secure it. But at the end of the day, it's all up to them.
Yeah, this is getting interesting because Noobs can really use this round. But then again, if Saints take it, both teams are in prime location for this switch. It's time to see who will actually win and have a whole lot of fun.
And look, you can see Gentleman be like, look, we have to take this pistol. He knows. We have to take this pistol. He's not saying it the way I would say it, obviously. Different language, but I know that's what he's saying to his team.
Yeah. Different methods, but same overall, whatever you want to call it there. Same meaning behind it. Not really sure how this is going to end up, though. It really does depend on Saints' ability to defend, to whether or not they're going to be able to take this pistol round.
Yeah.
But then again, Noobs are just kind of spread thin.
Yeah, definitely. But are we going to see what we saw last time? The moment Saints gets to CT, that they're just going to start wrecking heads? Well, Hate Me decides to change that. But it's possible.
He decides not to let him at least do a team wipe, 5v5.
Yeah, one more pistol for them, and it'll look really nice. We are seeing some ping damage. Star Fox taking some damage from front, back, left, and right. Hate Me trying to give some extra support. He is just flying around like a madman on ice skates. I mean, he is just sliding around back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, very smart on Doom's. Yeah, I'm guessing he was told to double back over to B-bomb site because at that time there was nobody over it on it.
No. But here we go. Hate Me doing it again. Rolling up. All right, we got two more. It's going in. And they win. Noobs gets another round, a very needed pistol round, but to make sure they are still ahead.
Yeah, this is looking very interesting.
Yeah, and everybody, please bear with us with some of these. We've seen some technical difficulties with some of the streams. There's been some internet issues here
Server
in the studio
issues.
for them. Yeah, server issues, internet issues. So hopefully that can be resolved quickly if there is still any freezing or skipping as well, and hopefully be fixed for the finals as well. Someone's got to get that ISP on the phone. But we're rolling into the next round. Noobs is up to 7. Saints is still on 3. Hate Me able to pick 1. The Gentleman refrags for that one, but we still got the weapon advantage on the side of Noobs. Noobs really need to not lose this one. Get up to 8 and give them some extra time. Now, here we go. Gentleman for another one going down. Letta and Rez are both low, so there's still a possibility for getting their heads picked off. But it's not out of the question.
We've seen more pistol kills to take off rifles than I care to imagine should be possible.
Agreed. Yep, and here we go. There's that one to be specific. You know, going down. Letta. Sid taking his time. A is somewhat open. There's no one really in A. But Inverness is right around the corner if they can get a spray on him. Although the FAL and MP5 have been secured. So Anki able to take down Reason, so getting rid of that MP7 or MP5. And now we go Rez for 1. He picks up the weapon and he goes for the spray. But Sid has the FAL. Grenade comes out. Lots of damage coming in. Sid taking down Doom. Now it's all up to Anki to clutch this in a 1v2. They see him. He's losing a little bit. If they go for the boost, he's going to go down. And they do go for the boost and take the anti-eco.
That was a win for the ages right there.
Yep, he just did
buying
not get out of
pistols
there.
and beating rifles.
Yeah, it's just all that little that chip damage, just taking it down little bit by little bit, and then able to get 2 kills, retrieve the weapons, and be able to make your way through. Huge. Now they're going to be bought up for all the rifles for the side of Saints. And now, look at that, Noobs going a little bit early on their eco, more than likely. I mean, they probably could have bought up a little bit, but this is a better chance for money management-wise. Get them up to 5, fully buy, and then start to try and take it again.
And then just kind of try to coast your way through.
Yeah. And here we go. Hate me able to get 1. Gentleman for another one. Gentleman for 2. Hopefully a third. Not connections, but... Ooh. Cancels. Yep, and 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. Next and next and next. Everybody goes down. And now they're going to go for the defuse. Again, that's about as good as they could expect and good to hope for. Now they get to fully buy up. They're able to at least take out 1 person and take out, at least 1 weapon out of their hands.
Yep.
But Noobs needs to realize they still got this. They're still 2 ahead. Even though we got some strats on the screen. I mean, well, they got this.
I'm guessing he has not just that one screen. I'm betting he has multiple, just journals and books and pamphlets at home stacked up to his ceiling, just with the strategies he's come up with.
Yeah, and I mean, he may have entirely different playbooks for different teams because, I mean, with all their experience, the more they play a team, the more information he can gather. And so it really just depends what they're able to do. Now, Letta here scooting up. Ooh, if he scoots up just enough, he might be able to get that backstab.
Now, a little curious if Saints is going to take this, though. 'Cause like I said, the 3rd time's the charm, then.
Oh, and he does catch Star Fox off guard and is rotating back around, making sure nobody's coming from mid, but Hate Me does go down. We do get a quick turnaround. Inverness. Now it's equalized yet again.
Get a little stack action here.
Yeah. They've slowed down. Yeah, under 50 seconds, 45 seconds. Sid, the only one on really in B, although we do see Reason close by. But A is still definitely a bit of a safer bet to run. But they do have 2 on the other side. If they can have somebody rotate around, if maybe Rez can get around there, they now know if they can go for the boost. Does give the information out. Gentleman is able to secure it. Grenade does come out. Does a little bit. Rez getting 1 kill.
Yeah, thank God there's no fall damage in this game. Well, so far.
Yeah, I mean, Gentleman is in somewhat of a bad position. If he can get caught here, it's not going to be good. Bomb, however, is not planted, but the time is running out. They only had a second left. So it seems you've really got to tilt. You've really got to tilt Saints, because once they go CT, they don't let it go. They are really good at holding their angles and picking their spots.
Yeah, they've probably played this map 1,000 times, even though the actual stats don't say it. They understand if I aim my grenade at this pixel, if I aim my rifle at this pixel, I'll be able to take something out.
Yeah. And already, Letta getting taken out. right off the bat. They are looking good to change this. Oh, wait a minute. Doom just taking a head off. Might be able to secure the rifle, which he does. So now he has something to combat at least a little bit. So now, not necessarily up to Doom, but it might be up to Doom. Just kind of have to see if he can
Actually,
get
Doom
himself.
gave that rifle to Hate Me.
Ah, well.
But then Gentleman taking him out, though.
Yeah. They do be like that sometimes. Now they're going to try and secure it again. They got to watch out for that boost. Doom is able to secure the weapon again and make his way back out.
Not looking too good for Noobs right now. They may have that rifle, but Saints are just removing it from play.
Yeah, they're securing it, but they're not keeping it. That's kind of the problem. They're getting it, but they're not using it to their advantage. Now it's a 2 versus 4. Infernus is actually really close to being taken out. They might be able to get this off to the side. Nope. Connections? Oh, that's not good. Now, Anki was able to get 1 and 2. Actually, that was Rez. They're still in this. Secures the rifle. It's a 2-on-1. Rez technically has a chance still. He's not super low. And is able to get a nice head on Sid. Yeah, can he get this flash in? Yes, a little bit, but not enough. Does he suspect? Did he see the head? Oh, but he gets sprayed through the wall. And
That's
another
the second
round.
time we've seen that happen.
Yeah, like Noobs is expecting them to keep pushing, but all they got to do is see the kind of the angle of the bullets, and then they just shoot through the wall. So, I mean,
Yeah, it's just mind-boggling. They expect one way, but they don't. I don't think a lot of these teams remember. They almost this entire map can be shot through.
yeah, it's almost like they're forgetting that a little bit. So maybe they kind of realize that now, but that's okay. We're 7-7 scoreline. Everything is fully bought up. Everything. And look at this. Are we building stairs? Are we going for a super stack? Oh my goodness. What are we doing? Are they really going to try and get like an overarching sniper? What is this?
Oh wow, really?
Oh, if they're able to secure this, this will be ridiculous. No, are they not doing a 5-man stack? Oh, no.
Oh, you gotta
But
be
Star
kidding
Fox
me.
is there for it. He's able to get a kill. That did not work in their favor. Oh, my goodness. Hate Me, though, gets super dead. Oh, no, but the nades are coming in. So they're at least able to equalize it. Now, if they can get one more, they'd be good, because Hate Me, I can feel you. He's going to go down. Like, yeah, right there. And Star Fox and Sid for those, and now it's all up to Anki. He does get 1 and 2. This might still be possible. If he can see Star Fox, he can take him out and make this a 1v1. But he's going for the rotation. Oh, and Anki does go down.
Yeah, that stack though, that was unexpected in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I didn't know you could stack that high. Like, I figured, 1 or 2, but, like, really? You gonna go for a 5-man stack? Like, I mean, build some stairs, man. Just up it up you go. But
Yeah, gotta get to heaven somehow.
yeah, so it almost worked out. But Letta was just, I guess, ready to see somebody floating in the air. Honestly, it was probably due to that first fall on the 3rd stack. He probably saw the head and was waiting. So just unfortunately that happens. So they're gonna try it again. Saints now in the lead at 8. And we gotta get a force buy a little bit for Noobs. So let's see if they can at least make these connections here. There we go. Anki popping off. Gentleman for 2. Or sorry, 1. And then Avernus for the 2nd. Now we need a refrag from Noobs. We need to equalize this if they're going to do that. Or Saints. They could be just taking it.
I'm really hoping Noobs can take at least 2 more players out.
Oh, no, Gentleman's such a big spot. And he's already flashing out. But gets taken down himself. Doom is ready. But through the smoke, if he gets pre-fired. And he's not.
I think, yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, he went for the backstab.
Yep, and it's all up to Doom. He's good, but
This is not looking good for business. Not looking good for
no,
Noobs
it's
right
not.
now.
They've now lost so many rounds. Again, once Saints get on the CT side, they look so strong. It's like an impenetrable wall. You can chip away at it, but you just can't take it down.
Yeah, just like that staircase they built. They just
Yeah, and I mean we see everybody in the
Unexpected, to
arena
say the
still
least.
hanging out and having a good time, watching this third game of the day. We're getting there.
yeah, I kind of want to say third and final.
It's not
but
over
it's
yet.
not.
Now, if Noobs can figure this out, they can secure these kills. We can go to Province. Right now, Saints is looking so strong.
I mean, I'm rooting for Noobs, but I kind of want to see him lose just because I want him to win. So I can do that. I try to do a reverse caster's curse.
Yeah, that would be nice. But here we go, Star Fox. There's one already. Come on, Doom has got to make a connection somewhere. Puts himself in a better spot.
And then you got hate me with the bragging out here, but not looking good for Noobs. It's 3v4.
No.
I'm not so sure they can take this.
No, they're gonna have to find at least two off guard, because if they fight him, it's gonna be spelling death. But Star Fox is so quick, putting it into a 2-4. Hate Me gets a little bit of information there, but can they use it? Bomb is on a rotation. There's only one person there. That's Inverness, but he can see. And he calls for assistance. And we have Star Fox rotating over, which is the one you don't want to be showing up right now, considering how accurate he's been. And there he is again, taking down Rez, putting it down into Hate Me's hands. He's able to get one, but not two. You can see that Saints are just crazily excited. And for a very good reason. Because, well, ultimately, we are not going to that third game. So,
Not going to see Province.
nope, it was an option. It was a possibility. But at the end of the day, dude is ready. He is getting some recordings in for himself. Better check Saints' social, because you'll probably see that. Noobs gave it their all. They had such a great run. But
Yeah, you never know. That he could have just been on some kind of live platform.
yeah, he could have been live streaming the whole thing, but at the end of the day, that's all she wrote. Noobs, congratulations. They have secured themselves into third place. And now they're going to be Saints will be moving ahead into the finals, going up against Horizon. And they haven't really had anything against them. And, well, now that's going to be their chance to go up against Horizon. They haven't done anything against them this entire event in the playoffs. I mean, they have in the event, but just not in the playoffs. But they take 2-0 on Noobs, redeeming themselves from losing the last two interactions they've had, and now securing a 1-2 against their overall lifetime plays.
Yeah, I can finally say it. Third time's the charm.
Yep, third time's a charm for Saints. The third time against Noobs are able to take it, and in the best way possible, going to the finals, eliminating Noobs from this major. So, you now have your teams. You have Horizon, the guys who have yet to lose, who have done a clean sweep all the way through, and then Saints. They have worked their entirety all the way through They've got kicked out on the first one, but then you got to see them come all the way back. And so now we move forward into the best of 3. And they've won so many of these matches. And now they're going again to the finals for a best of 5 on Sunday, the 25th. Will be game day to find out who will take first place for that $12,500 or who's going to get second place for that $5,000.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely insane on Sunday. I'm expecting some Hail Marys and A's.
Look, he's
Team
giving a
Whites,
signature. He's autographing the camera for you. Gentleman feeling
Gotta love
absolutely.
this excitement.
Oh, yeah. He's feeling good. I mean, look at that. He's doing some weapon animations, throwing his gun in the air. He's telling everybody, we did it. Out of all the veil, out of everything, being from the first day, getting knocked down, just being able to come back like this is crazy. And here are the highlights that we have from the day, or at least from the last match on Sakura. Just amazing. Awesome. I mean, Star Fox was really, again, my guy that I want to highlight of the day. His aim was so on point. So commonly, like just all the time. He just was not missing. And even when he flicked, he was just perfect almost every time. His skill is through the roof for the team.
Yeah, I'm just speechless at this point. How Saints didn't really do any major comebacks like we've seen in the past on Sakura, but they were able to lock down so many really nice positions and then come out with many great kills.
Yeah. And they gave it their all. They did. They tried and tried. But once it got flipped and Saints were on the CT, it was all over. I mean, they were not able to do anything. And round after round after round, we kept seeing kill after kill, and it just kept going up. And eventually, Saints were able to take down enough of noobs and able to eventually take the lead. And it just happened so quick, and it just in succession.
Yeah, these successive wins that we've been seeing on Sakura just been absolutely insane. I know I said it once, but it's the perfect word for everything.
Yeah.
And Star Fox with that, the back attack, I'm just going to call it, the backstab, absolutely insane.
Yeah. And again, it's just such a huge thing. And here we go. Here are MVPs. Star Fox, the guy that I'm highlighting because of his accuracy, is MVP. 18 kills, 1.64 KD, and a 1.51. Now, Haytney was right there next to him. 17, 1.31 kill death, and a 1.22 rating overall. They stayed super close. But Star Fox's accuracy today, honestly, I think was such one of the biggest pivotal points, besides Reason just absolutely balling out. Between the two of them, of him just going crack out, and then Star Fox and his accuracy, just nobody could take him down in a 1v1.
Yeah, individual skill came into play on a lot of these maps.
Yep.
And a
and
lot
Star
of these
Fox,
matches.
he has that individual skill. And as you can see with the rounds, it went in favor with noobs for quite a while on the end. But again, once we went to flip, they got one. And that was it. 11 through 17 just got obliterated. They came close on 14 with one player left for Saints, but ultimately they couldn't push it through. And Saints was just able to just solidly lock it down. And they've been doing that consistently. They play CT so well and decently enough on the T side, but ultimately, when they flip over, you better be ready, because they have the angles, they know where to hide, they know where to sit, and they know where to move. Because they don't have to push you. You got to come to them. So all they got to do is wait for you to show up. But congratulations to them again for being able to take all of these rounds. under their belt and be able to take the win. Again, they just locked it down.
Yeah, that, like I said before the even match began, that second pistol round is absolutely vital depending on what the spread is.
Yeah. It is. And, well, it seems like they know quite well about the spreads and the ranges. The fact they're able to full auto these things at a distance is incredible. And here's our overall scores. As we can see, Saints did really good, 18, 16, 15, and 8. And on the other side for Noobs, Hate Me did phenomenal at 17. And then we have Doom at 12, Anki at 11, 10, and 6 for Letta. Not the best showing for Letta, but Doom really showed up for himself this time around. And so it was really close, but you can see right there in the middle spread, it just needed to be a couple more kills on, say, Doom, Anki, and Rez. And it might have been a little different. So it's not necessarily one person's fault. It's just right there in the middle. It just seems to be they weren't able to secure those kills.
Yeah, that switch comes in one of the worst times and best times when it actually matters. Because that second switch, like I said, depending on the actual spread, if it's a 9-0 and you win that pistol, you've won.
Yep, and here's Reason, our overall MVP out of the matches. Dude getting 32 kills across the board. I mean, that's 16 kills a game. He's basically top fragging the whole time. KD, 1.78, almost a 2.0 KD, doubling his kills versus deaths. And then his rating was a 1.63 overall for both games total.
Yeah, very impressive.
So congratulations to Reason for being the MVP. And again, congratulations to Saints for being able to, against all odds, getting just knocked out. More specifically, by Noobs, down into the relegation, into the lower bracket, and then to be able to work your way all the way through and take revenge upon Noobs and be able to not only take them out of the event, but then also to move yourself forward into the official finals, which I think is just a perfect symmetry, a perfect come around for the team to make it to the end.
Yeah, it's been an absolute insane day today.
Yes, it has. It's been a lot of matches. We've been going on for 6.5 hours. And so it's been a good time, which by all means, you know, for you guys that's been hanging out with us all day, thank you so much. And of course, you know, and I also see that, you know, the sponsor, you know, for the Infinix Note 30, Top, you know, you let us know how that phone is. You know, obviously you can put your favorite game on it, but you got to let us know how it runs. I mean, they are sponsoring the event, obviously. But, you know, we need to know. Need to know exactly why they're sponsoring it, why it's such a good phone that they're promoting for it. But, you know, if you guys want to check one out and get it for yourself, you know, feel free. Links will be in the description, or, you know, Google is a thing. Drop the name into Google and check it out. The specs look pretty good on it, but, you know, obviously I don't have one to be able to try out the game to let you know how many FPS you can get or how well it runs. But, you know, that's definitely to be determined there. Again, unless you want to let us know how it is. But the next set of matches will be Sunday. Remind you again, put it on your calendar. It'll be the 25th, so make sure you are in the subscribing area. You got your notifications on. Make sure you're all good to be notified when that goes live. We'll be here. It'll be a good time. You know, and Twist will return with us on Sunday for more of those matches. But, you know, just a lot of good things happening today. Long day, but ultimately, we must bid adieu. We're going into the last final bit. Here's Saints walking away from the arena, victorious after today's relegation matches. There's Horizon right beside them. Again, headed into the finals. They will be going through the doors together, but only one will come out victorious into the finals. So be sure to be there. Be ready for when it happens. It'll be coming through the doors. And ultimately, again, only one can turn out alive. So, congratulations to both teams for being able to make it through. It's been an absolute blast. you guys hanging out with us. Thank you so much. It's been great. Now we just got to let you know before we run. You got to see how everything has went today. Bunch of 2-0s, except for 2-1 for Revile and Saints, but 2-0s all the way through. And now, again, on the 25th, you will be seeing Horizon versus Saints. And they have entered into the next set of arenas to battle it out. But make sure to be here, be ready for those last sets, because we'll be here and we'll be ready. So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us and watching. It's been an absolute blast. I've been A-Master. That's been DB. And unfortunately, on the other side was Twist. But, DB, you got anything before we run?
Nope, just I expect to see everybody bright and early on Sunday.
Yep, so times
Some
will
truly
be
epic
announced.
gameplay.
Yeah, it'll be announced very soon. We'll hopefully be able to see the graphics rolling in here on screen. We'll be able to have those times for you as far as that goes. And again, we're out of matches, we're out of time, and we're out of things for you. So guys, we appreciate it. And again, we will see you here on Sunday.